That's right, you win all the cool points. Nobody else touched the cool points, they go to Cult of the Ocelot. If anyone else touches them, oh, there'll be hell to pay. Good morning, youth and old people. What's old people? Oh, shut up. Oh, God. I gotta remember I gotta mute the... when I load up my Twitch stream, or the YouTube stream, so I can see the chat, I gotta remember to mute it. Also, apparently, according to YouTube, I'm playing Starbound, which is just astonishing. I don't know what that is. It was auto-generated by YouTube. Oh, well. I literally have the game set up in the settings. Like, I have it set up automatically. And, yeah, apparently I'm playing something called Starbound. I don't know what that is. It's not Starfield. Couldn't tell you. Oh. A link. Okay. Well, it looks like, it looks like Space Terraria. The developer is a company called Chucklefish, who didn't make Terraria. So, I don't know. Is it the same company? I didn't find Terraria on their Steam listing. I mean, it might be the same company, but yeah. Anyway, I'm not playing that. I don't know. You guys know. You guys know video games. I don't know video games. Ooh. Hello, everybody. What's up? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. I'm... Wow, that's dark. Oh, look at the darkness. It's so funny. Can I make this a little brighter? Here, let me make it a little brighter in here. It's not actually this dark in here, which is really funny. Let me just make it a little bit brighter. It's like really bright in this room. So, but I don't know what's up with the camera. The camera just wants it to be dark today. I think it's also because of the light coming through here. I don't black out the light back here, so the camera wants to focus on the light over in this direction and not the light in the rest of the room. So yeah, I'm brooding for the holidays. Yeah, I just don't have my lights on. I don't really want to today. I can. Like, if I turn the light on, watch this. Ow, I'm so lit up. But the contrast. I'm going to leave the contrast today. I don't really want to have a big bright light shining in my face. It's Friday. No one wants to have a light shining in their face on Friday. Some people probably do, but not me. What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Guy Who Died Embarrassingly. And today... Yeah, but you asked me on Wednesday as well, so wouldn't this be day 3? I'm not supposed to police your listing as to what you're going to be doing. Also, I'm going to be on hardcore for the next month. I don't know what to tell you. Accurate depiction of what it looks to look like something? I don't know. You want to watch somebody get... I don't really want to watch somebody get tased. I'm not going to watch that video, but thank you for linking it. Oh, you didn't keep the lights off more often and just dwell in the darkness? Oh, because it looks better on camera, it'd actually have yourself lit up. I do try a little bit to make sure I've got, like, you know, nice framing and shot composition for the actual camera here. That's why it was very frustrating when the camera wasn't working, because, like, I want to do everything outside of buying an expensive camera, because buying an expensive camera is expensive, and then I have to buy it. So the alternative is to do everything else. So sitting in the dark is not ideal. I mean, I probably could get some, like, very mild lights to make this room a little bit brighter. If I had another lamp. I have a lamp that's right next to me. This lamp is garbage. I keep meaning to throw it in the trash, but I never do. But you can't see it. It's out of frame. There's a lamp here. If I had another lamp, I could put it right there, and then it would just be, like, a softer light as opposed to in my eye sockets. Makes you miserable? Well, yeah, but that's the part of the stream. That's part of the entertainment, you guys. You have to understand that people go on Twitch for a lot of things. To see big titties and to watch human misery. Those are the two main things. And so I want to make sure I'm embodying at least one of those things, because I can't do the other. So, on a professional stream? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a professional. It is funny. I'll take the time every once in a while to go look at some like other live streamers who have admittedly significantly, not so much significantly smaller, like I'm some big shot, but you know, people that have like 20 to 30 viewers, and they'll have these like crazy professional setups. They'll have these like whole rooms dedicated with all sorts of different like visuals and transitions and like art drawn, their own theme music, all this other stuff. And I'm just like, man, put the game on, put the tree on, sit and hang out. We have a good time. Maybe in the commentary, not the camera. Yeah, the problem is though, if you don't have a camera, just to like give the context, and because I know this when I was having my camera problems itself, if I turn off the camera, now I'm just a disembodied voice. And immediately the viewership goes down like 20, 30%. Just like immediately. It's very interesting to see that. People get associated to those with cameras. That's why those that don't use a camera aren't, not that they're less popular, it's just harder to get that same foothold in terms of viewership when you don't have like any visual representation of yourself. Because people are just drawn to stuff they can see. It makes sense to me. Good morning, MojoFet. There are some content creators who don't use their cameras for anything. For example, I've mentioned this before, but I watch world record holder of Ocarina of Time 100% ZFG, and he doesn't use a camera. He never has. The only time he shows up on camera is when he's at like a live event. Other than that, he doesn't use a camera. But, you know, guy gets it, makes it work. As I said, it all depends on who you are and also the type of following you have and all sorts of other stuff. Yeah, if you're really attractive, that would also help too. Yeah. Just on a little increase. Yeah, but it all depends. Like, the little things can matter. Plus, also, you remember you're comparing yourself to everybody else, right? So, on the one hand, you're right. I don't think that increasing the camera quality of my stream is probably not going to turn into a tangible increase in my output. If my camera looks a little bit nicer, it's probably not going to make me an extra $1,000 by the end of the year. That's not going to happen. However, there's the psychological element to it where, you know, the camera looks a little bit nicer. So now I'm a little bit, you know, more incentivized to, like, or I just feel better about the experience overall. I feel better about, you know, what I'm showing you guys and what's actually happening on screen and talking about different things. I personally feel better and I feel more comfortable because I feel like there's a better representation, or I feel better in comparison to my peers, so that makes it easier for me to cope with things. It's like Instagram on a different level, where, you know, you go ahead and you get ready for your day and you're doing whatever it is you're doing, and then you look online and you see somebody having just a straight up better day than you, and there's nothing you can really do about that. It's not that that is meant to make you feel bad. It's that your brain will interpret these things in a comparative nature. You know, you make yourself unhappy by comparing yourselves to others who are in different circumstances. It's a way a lot of people struggle in the modern age of social media. And so the same thing happens even on a platform like Twitch, where somebody might compare themselves to another live streamer who they perceive as having better camera or quality or whatever it is. Like, as an example, I don't have the greatest microphone. I could get a better microphone, but it's not bad. It's just not the greatest. And so I haven't made the tangible effort to upgrade because I don't really have to right now. When this thing dies, I will buy one of those insanely expensive compressor microphones. But right now, it sounds good, it works well, people can hear what I'm saying, so I don't really need to worry about it. But I can imagine if you're either somebody who's an audio engineer or you spend a lot of time listening to these things, you might get like really in your head about it, if that makes sense. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have double Ds or triple Ds. Do you guys ever see the hit film Piranha 3 Double D? I never saw that. What a great movie. I'm assuming. I don't know. I didn't see it. I remember seeing the commercials for it. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Piranha 3 Double D. That's it. Yeah, this was the movie that they put out, where it's like twice the terror, double the D's, Piranha 3 Double D, and it was the Piranha movie in 3D. But it wasn't exactly 3D. It was like, you know, there was reasons as to why they wanted people to go see the movie. It's just great marketing. I don't know if they were the first to do it, something like that, but it's really funny. Anyways, we're working on 5s today. We're working on level 5s. So we're going to do some level 5 quests. And by level 5 quests, I mean Feywild Saga. Let's go. Double D's in the movie? I don't know. I didn't watch it. Wake me up. Actually, I should just do Feywild. Feywild. I'm just going to be doing the whole saga. Because there's no reason not to. 2 favorite movie characters? Yeah, me too. Might get some Feywild gear. Is there intelligence gear in Feywild? I don't know. It wasn't great. Now, is it worth watching? No. Guys, if you want double D's, go to the front page of Twitch. It's way faster. Anyways. Yeah, it's just interesting. Oh, somebody wants to join my party. Wowzers. I wonder if they're a robot. Because then I can heal them. If they're not a robot, I can't heal them. And I'm just going to keep myself alive and not them. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. You know what I could get? I could buy Greater Heroism Scrolls. Do I need Greater Hero Scrolls? Probably not here, but maybe later. Oh my god, we're filling up so fast. People need the Feywild. Maybe people are farming Feywild, so they're trying to get gear. I don't know. Doubles the player base. The problem is, that sort of stuff doesn't really work. So, if you pay attention to a lot of the people who are, you know, there's like the current trend and stuff, where people are streaming without their clothes on. They do that as a vector to get people to move off of Twitch to other websites, as opposed to, like, directly being on the platform themselves. Obviously, with the most recent ruling that Twitch did, there's, you know, a little bit of a surge in that type of content on the website, but that's going to, like, die down in the sense that people are going to become, not so much desensitized to it, but yeah, like, in a sense, desensitized to it, where it's, like, a big thing now, but in 3 weeks, it's not going to be as prominent, because people move on to something else, something more interesting. Not that, you know, just something, some other thing that takes up people's attention span, if that makes sense. You naked on Twitch now? Right now. Remember that rule? No, they changed the rules about drawing. You can change. They changed the rules about drawing. You don't have to wear clothing on Twitch. I read the thing, the actual article. I don't know if anybody. This is the thing that I don't like, is people that read headlines. Don't ever read headlines. If you ever read a headline for something and you're like, that sounds crazy, just go read the article that's related to it. I literally read somebody posting on Twitter being like, wow, no longer allowed to have, you know, they're already repealing all of the rules and everything they changed yesterday. And I was like, oh, that sounds like a big deal. That's crazy. They only went one day. Then I actually read the article, and they said that they're changing depictions of artistic nudity in terms of, like, drawing and other things. Which, again, is because they probably realized by saying, yeah, you guys can do whatever you want on the computer, they probably realized that they ran into the issue of, you know, a bunch of people drawing a lot of erotic fan art on Twitch that maybe they didn't want. But nothing changed with in regards to, like, the rest of the actual makeup on Twitch and also the front page. You know how I know? I checked. I just went and looked at it. 30XX had a patch? Oh, sick. I didn't check it. I haven't played any 30XX. Not in a couple days.
You awake from your unexpected
Not me.
slumber. At first,
Okay.
things seem as before. You're still at Winwood Hall, and Melody is still standing beside the bed. Then you realize that Lord Arden is missing.
Now...
And so are the flower and the
Okay,
loot
so that
needed
works.
for the ritual.
So ball lightning, pretty good.
Melody
That'll take
begins
care of most of
speaking in a
the damage that I
familiar
need to do.
voice.
It's pretty much just one
Lord
ball lightning per
Arden's
pack.
true name?
I collect all the monsters into a big
Of course
pile,
know
I hit them
it.
with ball lightning, and then I move on to the next one.
And for you to never
Works for me.
Now, be a
I don't have any
good
lightning spell
adventurer
power,
and
but I do have
find your
maximize, which
monsters
saves the
in
day.
wilderness while I go
Streaming
make
an
sure
artifact
that
folder?
Lord
I don't know what
Arden
artifact
never,
is, so
ever
no.
wakes up.
What's up, Splitsix? How you doing?
She cackles as she
Yeah,
teleports
anyways,
away. You see creatures milling around near the gate to Wynwood Hall.
what was I
Then
talking
you
about?
notice that things seem
The new...
different.
Not so much new. Yeah, the new rules, like I said, they'll...
You are
I think it's,
trapped inside
you know,
the
for the
cave.
majority of content creators,
You
uh,
approach a
they're fairly
shadowy
well thought out,
that appears to be Lord Arden,
because it just
reading a
allows,
note
you know,
with a worried
people to
expression
explicitly
on
label the
his
type of content that they're
face.
using,
The figure
and it
doesn't notice
makes
your
it easier
presence.
for,
It's
like,
got
finding
movement
the
underneath.
specific content. It's like the same thing as when they did, like, the hot tubs, pools, and beaches sort of thing. Again, it's just making it so you're finding content in specific areas as opposed to areas you don't really want.
Drops of its blood splash into the river as the battle progresses. The bits grow rapidly into new bridge trolls.
Oh,
that
you're talking
join
about the
battle.
artifact
Inside
folder.
the
What's
magically
you do you
sealed
mean like the
placebo
category on
floats
Twitch?
the frosted
Sorry, I've never heard
cerise
somebody
for the ritual.
call the categories
Blue
on Twitch
bears
folders before.
rest outside. Magical talking bears, no doubt. This
but,
is the Feywild, after all.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Artifact. The only thing I remember about Artifact is
You've recovered
like watching a
both
bunch of
the
stuff
loot
specifically
and the
from
frosted
Valve
cerise.
talking about how Artifact was going to
Now,
change
where
everything
is
and
Melody
how it was this
hidden,
amazing
Lord
video
Arden?
game. And
You
then
notice
Artifact
a
coming
current
out,
of
and it was such a
magical energy
unbelievable
streaming
commercial
from a
flop that no
distant
one talked about
portal.
Artifact ever again.
Perhaps that contains the secret.
So yeah, I don't know much else about Artifact. That's pretty much it.
You approach the portal grove.
Come on
and
in.
a pixie flutters into your path.
That to make sure you didn't
How
make
else
it
do
to
you
him.
store
I won't
things?
let you get
Cabinets?
near them. I won't
Well,
let him wake up.
again, it's just, you know, the terminology is what threw me off. That's all.
My friends and me.
The old terminology. I hope nobody dies in here. That'd be really embarrassing. Could you imagine if someone died in this quest, Cadence?
A portal opens as the pixie collapses. In his last moments, he says,
You haven't won.
Uh-oh. Circles.
You still need the truth.
It was very embarrassing that one day where I watched somebody stand on top of one of the circles and then they
"You
sort of
exit the
disappeared.
portal and find yourself
was
in a
sad.
strange, empty void. Yet
English third
that
language? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all
appears
good.
to be Lord Arden's resting place.
That's why I asked for clarification, so I understood what we were
You
both
and
talking
Lord
about.
Arden stands Cadence the Hag.
Yeah, people do that stuff all the time.
She
You get
must
banned on
have been
Twitch for it.
disguised as Melody the
And it's sort of like if
Apothecary
you're
the entire
small,
time.
no one notices because you have to get
Cadence
reported,
prepares
and
for
then if you're
battle.
larger,
Thrice
you know,
damned adventurers
there are
never
people on
win.
Twitch actually watching you, so then you get
I should
noticed.
have seen that you can't trust the pixie to do a hag's work.
Cadence finishes
Yeah, also
the
banker
battle.
boxes, quite good. Yeah, I do have a
Emanating
fairly
from
reasonable
the
quantity of those.
suddenly
1, 2, 3, 4,
appear
5, 6. That's
nearby.
everybody. Let's
You
go.
killed
Nice.
my
Do we have any
sister,
robots? Any
so
robots?
I'll have to make
Robots?
do
We don't have any robots.
Cauldron
Wow, no robots in my whole party.
near them personally now.
Make believe.
Be there.
Oops.
Life good
Oops.
this time.
Weakened and battered, Cadence tries to surrender.
Make believe.
All right, all right.
Sometimes I accidentally type into the wrong chat menu.
You
Yeah,
need what I
tee-hee-hee.
have.
I'm so silly sometimes.
Let's make a deal.
Oh, +1 DCs before I go out on the full Feywild round. Nice. I'll take it.
In exchange for Lord Arden's true
Too much
name.
punctuation in the letters?
Lay out the ingredients
Well,
for
they
the
use like
ritual
the accents
and
on some of the
repeat
letters, right?
steps to reverse the curse.
I wouldn't call that too much
First,
punctuation, but yeah.
dilute. Then,
I always one of the things I forget about the fives
last,
in hardcore
burn the roots
is
along with Lord
can
Arden's
I
true
just
name.
get this to 5? If I go 5, will that
Play a
work?
brief
Nice.
melody
One of the ones I always
that
forget
listens
about in
to
terms of
you
hardcore
mash the flower
is
scraps into a pulp with little effort. You
well,
set
the
small
house quests
plates,
for one.
then drop
But the
crushed
tombs.
roots and Lord
I always forget about the
Arden's
tombs.
true
And I guess the
name
Fjarland
into
Carnival. I have to do all of that.
completing the ritual.
I'm not really worried. My
As the
character's
smoke rises,
insanely tanky. I
Lord
take like no
Arden's
damage from
eyes
anything.
open.
So
He springs out of the bed.
I've got armor
Lord
class, I got
Arden
physical
tells
magical
you
resistance
for
rating, I got really
awakening
high will
Wynwood's
save,
curse.
reflex saves, I
He
got everything I
urges
could
you
possibly
to
need,
speak
and I got
with him
reasonable will
back at
saves.
Wynwood Hall in the waking world.
Your fast talk won't
A
fool us.
motley group
All
of
I said to
red
this guy
caps
was, I'm going to
guards
kill
the
you
gate.
and everyone else in this room.
Strange that
And he's
a
like,
noble of
you
the
can't fast
Far
talk me.
Court would retain those violent, unpredictable
Sorry, dude.
creatures as servants. A
Yo,
curious
what's
peace stands
happening,
here by
Morchai?
itself.
How are you?
A single brilliantly red apple hangs from one of its branches.
I feel like if I succeed on the skill check, I shouldn't have to fight the Dryad, you know what I mean?
The tree is not pleased by this.
Alright, anyway, that's good. That's good. Don't know what you mean. Oh my god, that's so many! Dude, it's every letter!
A lone tower looms ahead. What can I do?
Oh, that's really funny. That's every single letter. Oh, that's built into the keyboard. That's amazing.
You find her a snack.
Tomorrow is your birthday?
It seems. Yet,
Nice,
in
dude.
the Feywild, small
Happy birthday.
promises may have strange consequences. This storehouse is occupied by a very energetic chest. It gapes at you with a big, toothy grin and speaks.
/ say stone. The best way to tell is to check out Strimtom's live stream. If I am him, I'll be on there. That's the best way, because then you get an instantaneous confirmation. What's up, Tess of Gylenor? How are you doing? How are you now? What's going on? Yeah, you got any big plans anymore, Chai? You gonna do anything fun for your birthday? Hopefully. What Fake Strimtom would say? Yeah, exactly. I'm just a fan who's, again, trying to convince people to go hang out at Strimtom's channel. Oh, snap. I think the monk came in here and got completely obliterated. And by monk, I mean paladin. Bam, go out to eat, maybe a movie. Ooh. Eating a movie, that sounds fun.
Instead of 25 letters, why not 5 of the same letter with different accents coming off of it? Less letters to remember. Now I remember my ABCDE.
Absidy? Is that what you're talking about?
As you reach for the door, a swirling torrent of snowflakes
Stream the
envelops you.
People's Champion, that's me.
You aren't harmed.
What about Rogue?
You don't even feel
That's a
hurt.
character class you can play in the video game.
How your dog guards
I'm
your space.
playing a wizard,
All by
but a
itself.
lot of people will mix wizard
So
and
it
rogue.
seems.
It's a very common combination.
11 guards wearing the garb of the summer court.
It's
wait
very
in this
popular.
room. One of them holds up a hand
I'm
to
not the biggest wizard rogue fan. I don't like kind of watering down the power level of your character right at the beginning. But again, a lot of people will do that. It's not necessarily bad either. It's just not the way I like to play. Rogue Energy? Oh yeah, I'm going to be drinking some Rogue Energy later today. It's a great product. It gives me all the energy I need for all of the nefarious things I do, like forgetting to take out the garbage. Absidy? Absidy. The name ABCDE is pronounced Absidy. I know because I heard about it on the news. There's like this thing about this lady who was upset and she complained to like some airline because she was getting on an airplane with her child and the flight attendant started laughing when she read out her child's name, which was ABCDE on the passport.
You have reached the top of the tower, where a
And because the flight attendant started laughing, she complained loudly both on social media and also to the airline, and the flight attendant got reprimanded.
You fool, I'm still
Now,
here.
to be fair, you shouldn't laugh at people's names, especially not to their face.
But your
That's rude. It can affect their self-image. On the other hand, don't name your kid ABCDE. It's not a good idea. Your kid will get laughed at. Just because people shouldn't do something doesn't mean that they won't. People will do things, and you got to be responsible for those actions.
But it was you who was supposed to die willingly.
ABCDE. It's amazing.
As a distraction while I do Harrison's bidding.
How many officers do we have online right now?
Just have to kill you all.
We have quite a few. Okay, we're good.
The hag's form splits into
Not this
several
one.
mirror images.
It's this one.
So watch closely to see which one.
You got me. Yeah, I got you. She dies. Reprimanded that person's parents? Yeah, they should
The
have.
hag dies, screeching.
But
to
they
the
didn't,
last.
so it is what it is.
After a moment, the Viscount rises to his feet.
Do I
and
need
runs.
anything in this entire saga? I mean, to be fair, I did the entirety of Saltmarsh without getting a single item from the saga. It is likely that I will do the entirety of this expansion without getting a single item from the saga, so you never know. Ooh, I'd take that. If this guy doesn't want
My
it.
favod name was Lemon Jello.
Oh, baby.
Like,
Never mind. I need
how
an
much
item.
did their parents hate them?
Yeah, I don't know. Many thanks. See, I said I didn't want anything. That was probably the only item I wanted, because maybe the Crown of Snow as well. But this item is great because it grants 1 Profane Spell Focus, and then also Wizardry, Insightful Wizardry, which is just an extra 100 spell points over what I had. So I'm pretty happy about this. So I'm at, 849. It's not over 100 because I have a spell point item that I don't need anymore, so I can take this off. I have a free ring now. And I don't really cast any more fire spells because I've moved on. I've grown out of fire spells. Within one day, they didn't. But thank you. But, again, I feel like I'm the only person that actually read the Twitch guideline update. They literally didn't do that. Here, let me show you how little they did that. Watch this. I'm going to do something crazy that no one else is doing. So I go on Twitch, and I go on Browse, and I click Just Chatting, and oh my goodness gracious. Isn't that crazy? It's almost like they didn't roll back the policy. It's almost like they made a specific exception about artful interpretations and depictions and drawing of nudity, because that's not what the article was about, and not what their rollback was about. But nobody read it. They just read some stupid dumbass take on Twitter, and then didn't do any research themselves. It's so infuriating. I hate the fucking news cycle. I hate news, and I hate reporting. It's so dumb. You're like the third person to come in today. You're like literally the third person to come today to say the same fucking dumb shit. That's totally wrong.
There's food in the kitchen and drink, well, everywhere, including the floor, I see. And make yourself at home.
And the thing is, I'm not going to blame everybody in chat for not reading anything, because it's not really their fault. You read a headline that is wrong, that is intentionally misleading, to make you laugh or to get you to click on something. And it's just frustrating. That it's just so unreasonably effective. You can just say whatever you want. I feel like I should become a journalist, just so I can, like, write the wrong thing all day and destroy people's perceptions of reality, because no one does any research or reads anything factual. Again, this is me, like, it's not about, like, oh, Streamtom, are you defending Twitch or dead? No, it's just about, I'm just defending people's inability, or against people's inability to parse information for themselves. It's just clickbait. It's so frustrating. I don't know, man. Maybe I gotta keep screaming at this at the sky, and maybe something will change. Probably not. But I'll keep screaming. Oh, I'll keep screaming, I'll tell you what. My ball lightning's 31. Let's go. Jin chicken attack before I improved his life. What's chicken attack? I don't know what that is. Is that movie? No, that was Chicken Run. And Chicken Little.
It's even more surprising to find a sphinx sitting in the middle of it.
I don't know.
I heard Streamtom is a great DDO player. I wrote about it on the computer. Oh wait, he didn't wear death block.
True. Yeah, you can't believe everything you read on the computer. It's all lies. Almost all the time. Anyway, I'll stop being angry now. I just find that stuff annoying. Just like, did you hear that Twitch rolled back this thing? No, I didn't, because it's literally not true, and it didn't happen. That's crazy.
Which explodes in a shower of sparks. The partygoers turn to gawk at the spectacle. It's a simple task.
It's just one of those, I don't know. You just you wake up in the morning and you're like, am I the only person that's not crazy? The answer is yes. Yes, I am not the only person that isn't crazy. Ooh, Crown of Fireflies. Anyone? It's garbage to me, but somebody might want it. Actually, we don't have a single person that does any healing in the party, but it is what it is. I mean, the Paladin gave me an item, and the Paladin heals, so maybe they want it. Well, the Barbarian said they want it, and they don't have any healing. I mean, I guess they're a bard, so here you go. Where's woman? Anyway. We're good now. Chicken Attack Remix, official, not cluckbait. Good old YouTube. You have to write not clickbait in the title, so you can clickbait them even harder. That's the best clickbait ever, is writing not clickbait. Because that's how you know whatever you're watching is certainly clickbait 100% of the time. Well, I don't do any healing. Which character was that death? Oh, that was my archer. That was my level 32 fully geared endgame archer.
You enter the grove the villager told you about.
Yeah. I died right before. So we were going to start Reapers yesterday, and I died on Wednesday night after I turned off stream. I died because we were just running a quick Ravenloft and for like sentient filigree. And yeah, I got destroyed. Yo, thanks, Kevin Head. I hope you have a happy Friday, too. It's a beautiful day outside. Actually, don't know. Is it warm outside? It says near record. I assume that's a high. I don't know. Not very helpful to me. I go to check the temperature, and it says near record. Near record what? What does that mean? Temperature.
The windmill seems undaunted by your weapons and spells. Creatures spring up around you, rushing to defend the windmill.
Okay, that should work. Gemstone cracks and the windmill shudders. I just need to make sure that I have the windmill on me. I don't want the windmill going after anyone else. Oh, it's close enough. Nice.
Gemstone cracks and the windmill shakes violently.
Here we go. Nice and quick.
A gemstone cracks once more. The windmill rumbles deeply.
And we're done.
Still. The magic that brought it to life.
Oh, no, there's no Clipperino? No, I was offline. Unfortunately, I didn't think I was going to die. I didn't have Deathblock equipped, and I did not realize that. So I died. I rolled a 1. Like I said, if I had rolled a 2, I would have lived. If I gotten the proper cloak while farming, instead of ransacking, I would have lived.
Speak with me if you'd like to help.
Warhanger.
Somehow, I fear the culprit is still nearby.
Yeah. The answer is just pure Archmage. I'm a Warforged. I don't need to be a Necromancer. Pale Master means you have to heal yourself slowly with your auras. Being a Warforged means I cast... Strength is actually a great item. Frosty. Being a Warforged means I can cast Reconstruct when I hit level 11, and Reconstruct is return to full health in all cases. And when I get into Epics, I'll have so much repair spell power and repair amplification that in Reaper 4 in combat, it will be returned to full health in one button press. And Pale Masters can't do that. They can get pretty good, but Archmage is a little fun because you get universal spell power for all of the cores, as well as universal spell power from Master of Magic. And because you end up picking up just a raw amount of pure spell power, the character ends up having a crazy amount of repair spell power. Yep, and the Warforged tree is quite good. I mean, I can also play a Warforged Undead if I wanted to be even tankier, which is always an option. The Undead Shrouds do give, like, Lich form, does give +2 Constitution Intelligence, and 2 Intelligence Constitution, and some Magic Resistance rating, and negative amplification. I could combine them both if I wanted to. But for this character, I'm not going to be doing that. Being Warforged, it kind of does, but I wanted to spend more points in offense, and it doesn't give me as much offense. Although, it's definitely not bad. I should be able to do this section because I have the.
You proceed with caution. Whether you're expected by the Baroness or not.
I didn't take knock, did I? Shoot.
Yeah. Prince of Frost stands before a throne overlooking the crowded ballroom. The Baroness beside him. However, the third throne on the dais.
Somebody can lockpick down here. We have at least one person who can lockpick down here, for sure.
Points a finger toward you.
Why have you
Need lockpick basement,
Outlander?
or Diplo,
If I
or
may, my
Intim.
lord, says the Baroness. A connection in the summer court sent word of the Outlander's arrival. I have granted them an audience with me.
I'm assuming somebody can do one of these
They
things.
will not disturb the ball.
What can you do?
You're told
Oh, Rogue?
Osha loathes extravagant
It's like a 14 you need.
such as this one.
I just can't do it.
He's likely to be avoiding the crowd somewhere. Perhaps out on the Windward balcony.
But yeah, we're going to be rolling Archmage. I'm very excited about Archmage because it is powerful, and I am excited to show how powerful it is. Again, my character is already feeling pretty good, and it's just going to go up from here. It's not going down, so that has me excited.
To your surprise, you're able
Okay,
to step
hello.
into the ballroom itself.
Also, Chain Missile actually does a surprising amount of damage. As it turns out, Maximize is very good. Now, I do have Maximize turned on all the time. You'll notice that I just turned it on right now. It's because I have enough spell points that I can afford it. No, you're not always going to have that, but I do right now. The trick is, as you pick up the higher level spells, they already cost more. So by using Maximize, yeah, it increases the cost of my ball lightning, but it doesn't double the cost. And so if Maximize lets me kill a creature in less than 2 costs, or 2 casts, so if ball lightning costs 20, and I had to cast ball lightning twice to kill something, then by turning on Maximize, since it doesn't double the cost, it actually saves me spell points. So I have Maximize and Quicken on right now, and that's only going to get more cost effective as time goes on. And Maximize, we're going to turn Maximize off on the heal though. And you're loving it? Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I gotta finish up points in the Archmage tree here. Get more points in, get more intelligence, get more crit.
You step out into the snowy garden. A peculiar patch of grass grows in its center.
Now we wait.
Along with a flower.
It's also helpful that you get extra caster level and max caster level at 12 and 18, which really gives you a lot of extra damage during the leveling process. And it's just universal. It applies to all your spells. It's great. And then the capstone just adds so much extra damage because, again, for me, it's effectively, what, 25 spell power or plus the 4 intelligence and everything else. The only thing it doesn't give you is extra DCs, but you don't really need the extra DCs anyway. And then Arcane Blast is such a crazy powerful ability. This here. I'm going with Enchantment as a secondary. I should be able to mass hold stuff in endgame too. The death was off stream. That is correct. That's why I have a recording of it, like not a recording, like a recounting of the event, because unfortunately I did die off camera. I wanted to die on camera, but you know it is what it is. All my deaths were off camera.
Then he shoos you out of his
Which means you can, you know, doubt what I said, but I don't know why. Like, it's pretty embarrassing to say, hey, I died because I rolled a 1 and I didn't have death block, which is an easy thing to get. So, it's kind of embarrassing. So I'm not super proud of that one. So, you know, what if it's just a really, you know, well-told lie? I don't know.
The next step in solving this plant puzzle.
Yeah, and it aligns with the announcement, because I paid it to Heinrich, who has Finger of Death, and he gave me that one, tell you what.
An Eladrin noble stands at the base of the stairs that lead to the Prince of Frost's quarters.
Yeah, I do also have a clip for those that want to watch it as well, because Ipsum was recording at the time, so he gave me a clip.
She bids you to follow her there, so she can help you search for clues about the culprit. A frost giant snores on the floor of this chamber. Clearly, he didn't think anyone
Is this the whole
would
clip?
dare
Hold
to
on.
intrude in the Prince of Frost's private quarters. You find yourself
So here's the clip
in a
if you actually want to see it.
surprisingly sparse chamber. But even in such a bare room, you know there must be something hidden inside. The spout on this fountain turns like a door handle. A secret passage slides open along the back wall. Hidden away in this room stands a sculpture of a woman. Its plaque reads, "For
Nothing.
my love, in ice you survive." The Prince of Frost had hidden a journal inside a sphere of ice. The journal details memories of his long-lost love, who died thousands.
I'm assuming everybody will come here.
As you
1, 2,
drop the
3,
journal, the
4.
Frost giant
Good.
bursts
Let's
into
go.
the room, along with a squad of red-capped guards.
Yeah, it's a short clip.
The
Yeah, it's
Frost
my
giant
death. I just
collapses
died.
onto the floor with a heavy thud.
R.I.P. I didn't say anything either for a while after I died. I was silent. I just didn't want to talk. Of Undying Sapphire? Yeah, if only that was true. Undying Sapphire, I still died.
How did you
What a
like
ripoff. Does she still cast Acid Well in Heroics, or do they patch that shit out?
It was good fun, riling up that gloomy.
I'm pretty sure I can
prince
eat an
always
Acid Well, but,
entertains my
you know,
master
I'd rather not.
fearsome.
Allegra transforms before your eyes. You recognize her new form as Cadence, the knight who caused such trouble for the gatekeepers back in Stormreach.
I'm
Happy
just gonna
to see
detour.
me, dearie? Good. It'll be for the last time.
The old detour.
Cadence pants.
I think that's enough taunting for one day.
I forgot how much XP you get from Feywild. I haven't ran Feywild in
With a mad
a pretty
pack,
long time.
She vanishes.
Does Crown of Snow drop from here? If anybody gets Crown of Snow, I think I
In
would
her place,
snake it off of them, but I don't think anyone got anything.
rises
Actually, I think we
to
just did the
attack.
entire quest and pulled no
Flowers
named
and
items and
vines
2 named
crumbles
chests with
into
6
ash.
people.
Yet it leaves behind one
Did they get anything?
last frosted
Oh, there's somebody got a
cerise
Winter Court
flower.
necklace. Nice.
You
Okay.
pluck the
So there was,
frosted
in
cerise flower
12
from the
loots, we got
snow.
1 named item. I love
This
this video
time,
game.
The bloom stays in the
Oh,
palm
you're
of
right.
your
What am I
hand.
thinking of out of this
Instead
quest?
of
Oh, I was thinking of the
tumbling
boots,
away
deep
into
snow
nothing.
boots. It's been a while since I've farmed out
Return to
Feywild.
the Baroness to tell her what happened.
Right. Crown of Snow is there. Right.
Though the prince himself would never admit to it. the
I don't know, I just stopped doing it. Ever since Isle of Dread came out, I've just been going,
Facing
like,
your thwarting the night
doing a lot of
elves.
Isle of Dread instead.
And now that you have the frosted cerise,
I find that running each expansion, you overcap on
The
XP,
Prince of Frost glowers down.
so
at
I
you.
don't do every expansion every time, and Isle of Dread's just been kind of taking up that space during the leveling process since it came out.
but his eyes remain cold and hard as they bore down at you.
You come asking for favors
This way.
when you impose on me by your very presence? Not
Yeah, exactly. I usually run 3-Barrel Cove, which gives almost as much XP as the entirety of Feywild, but in like 6 quests as opposed to 14. And then I usually go straight to Isle of Dread after that.
Perform the 3 tasks I have set for you. Only then
Darn
will I
belt.
consider
Hmm.
your request.
The Prince of
The
Frost
Dire Bear belt
holds his
is pretty
hand,
good.
and a trio
In fact,
of
it would actually be an
portals
improvement,
open
I think,
nearby.
over my belt, which doesn't do anything.
And be quick about
So I would take a Dire Bear
Each
belt.
second you stand here is a second of my patience being
Spellcraft.
siphoned away.
Yay,
You've
done.
arrived at Rhyme's Refrain, one of the Prince of
Also gives
Frost's
more favor?
favorite venues.
Does it?
He demands that you remove.
I
the
mean, that sounds
griffins
accurate,
that seem
but
to have made their
I don't know.
home inside the
Fomorians, I
amphitheater.
believe, are
A
immune to
number of
lightning.
griffins are perched
note to
throughout
self.
the amphitheater.
Fomorians are
They
immune to
look at you
lightning.
apprehensively, but make no move to attack. You skillfully tend
Yeah,
to the
I agree with that
griffins'
as well.
wounds.
It's also,
In
if you do
time,
Feywild
the
and Epics, you get
griffins
more
will be
favor
able
later.
to return
Yep.
to their usual lairs. The amphitheater can now return to regular use. That takes care of one favor for the Prince of Frost. Lurtz gives a loud yell and attacks. In the distance, you can hear crew running to assist.
Get out of here.
The
See
Fomorians
ya.
have been defeated,
We don't
and
have to rescue the
village is
villagers,
now
so I'm not
safe.
going to.
Ha-ha-ha!
Oh my god, my D-door's on
Canard
cooldown.
Diaper Hope Heap.
Oh god, the lag. Assist. Also, what's up, young Nide? What? What's this? Why do you have an upside down peepo happy? What the hell is that? That's
You
confusing.
find yourself inside the base held by the rebel bandits.
You kids and your emotes
Prince
and
of
your
Frost
drugs and
wants you
your
to retrieve
Nintendo
the
Xbox
wine chalice
360.
that they stole. The bandits said something about needing to get the
Alrighty here.
patrolling
So,
sentries to
let's
wake
go
everyone up.
here.
It may
None
be
of this.
possible to sneak past the sentries
Ah.
and through the sleeping bandits without needing to fight. The werewolf
Nah, I'm gonna fight the
sentry
bandits.
stops,
It's easier.
carefully, then looks directly at you and howls. Now the sounds of the bandits' awakening can be heard throughout the cavern. You'll have to fight your way through.
Yeah, I don't do all of those, so yeah. Like I said, I don't use potions, so I stopped using potions a long time ago. I just don't like capping out an XP. Plus, there's also just some other quests I like doing. Like, I like running the pit every life as well. So, that's another part of it. So I like to run quests like that every life. And also, I feel like I change it up as well. I just haven't run Feywild in a while. So that I wouldn't say I never do Feywild, but it's just been a little bit.
This is the missing wine chalice that
Oh,
the
hello.
Prince of Frost
You gotta
has.
change up the quests
Now
that you
you've
run.
done
I
these
feel like
3
some
favors
people
for the Prince
have,
of Frost.
not
Perhaps
some people,
he'll return one.
you know, a lot of people will have set leveling routes that they take,
To
where they
once
kind of will
again
do the
even
same
the
quests,
scales,
because it makes
the
it more
Prince of
efficient when
Frost
you don't have to
agrees
think
to
about
lend
each
you his
individual quest
powers
and
in
where you're
reaching
trying to go
Pearson's
each time.
fortress. You can now
That makes a lot of
proceed with
sense,
the final part of your plan,
and I understand why people
trading
would do that.
Pearson's needle
I
for the
just
Codex
don't
pages.
usually. Like, I do have my quest path, so if you do ! Quest list, you can find my quest list. And you can see, like, the quests that I normally do. But that's just because somebody asked me to do it. Like, somebody said, hey, do you have a list? And I said no. So I just recorded all the quests I did in one past life, and then I wrote it. Like, I didn't go much further than that. So, yeah, that was pretty much the extent of what I wanted to have there. I'm stuck on loading screen, so / stuck on load screen. Ice mount curse next. I happened to be yesterday too. It's weird. Exactly. It's the same. It's the same reason why I don't play the same character twice in a row. I gotta like do something different every time, or else I lose my mind, which I don't want to do. I don't want to lose it. I want to keep track of it. I want to keep it right here. Yeah. I'll go crazy? Yeah. Yeah, the level 9s suck. I agree. I definitely don't like the level 9 quests. Level 9 and 10 is just such a bad level range for adventures. Oh, good, it towned me. That's what I wanted. Oh well. I assume I'm loading. Yeah, okay, I'm loading. I was like, I'll probably load into this eventually. But, you know, it is what it is. Time to head up to the Icebound Curse. You don't enjoy Slave Lords? That's a level 8. It's not a level 9. Even when you're trying to say, oh, but you could do Slave Lords, you're trying to make a joke. Slave Lords gives a lot of XP and heroics. And it's straight up level 9. Or level 8, not level 9. I don't mind Slave Lords. Secret stuff. I'm not going to tell you guys what I was doing down there. Look, if you were cool, you'd know what I was doing. Okay, that's how it works. Quest level 9? Not quest run at level 9? Yes. This... yes. Also, you again, Slave Lords is an 8, so you do it at 10. There's no way to save it. Just say, oh, I didn't remember Slave Lords is level 8. And then we're good. Yep.
Within the distance of just a few
Yeah,
short
in the 9s,
steps,
you've got Red
the
Fens, you have
temperature
White Plume
plummets,
Mountain, you've
and
got
snow
Von 3 and Von
covers the
4,
ground.
you have the
What
Church and the
caused
Cult,
this sudden
Classic,
change in the climate
and I literally can't think of
surely
anything else that goes in the
wasn't
9s. Oh, that's not a long list. Oh yeah, part of Cult of the Six, part of Threnal. I think that's the other issue too, is it's all part of and part of and part of. Oh, and Shadow Crypt. That's why most people just do Shadow Crypt, because the rest of this, like, this looks like there's actually a lot of quests, but there isn't, because most of these quests are pieces of other quests, so it's not really real. Same thing with 10s, it's not actually a lot of quests. 8s, you have tons of quests that are all unique and separate from one another. I'm going to do all of the Temple of Elemental Evils, which, fortunately, they're level 8 now, which is easy, because I'll be able to use Arcane Blast for all of it.
Oh, I wish
Which is tremendously helpful.
Return it to what it was before the
Okay, no one went this way, good.
littered it
I wanted to make sure I had a good place to go, and now we're all set.
I'm going to pick a whole friend's army.
This was once a place
Oh, yeah, buddy.
touched
Uh-oh.
only by the pure hand of
Dungeons & Dragons Online.
nature.
I like that I
You needn't
used
worry
almost
about
my entire stone skin during that lag fest.
I have found a place that civilization has never touched. A place where nature is unbounded.
I actually don't mind Cult of the Six, and I just realized I have to do the most of Cult of the Six at level 10. I have to do Grey Moon at 10 and Cult of the Six at 12, I think. Yeah, Grey Moon at 10, Cult of the Six at 12. That's fine. I just want to get my character to 12 as soon as I can, because 12 is when I get Arcane Blast, which makes this character tremendously easy, because Arcane Blast costs almost nothing and does a great amount of damage. And is a good DC as well. It's got everything going for it. Holy god, I'm lagging really bad. Please, DDO, just let me fight all the spiders. I don't ask you for much.
A massive figure looms in the murk ahead. You found
But yeah,
one of the
like I said, Threnal is also a situation where, like, if they just took Threnal and made Threnal all of the quests level 10, and made, like, if they took Cult of the Six and Grey Moon and scooched them all up to level 9, and then they took
their magic, of course.
Threnal and squished all the quests to level 10 and gave them a little spritz of extra content and or challenge or whatever it is they wanted to do, oh my god, that'd be amazing. Then it's like, oh, need to run 9. All right, well, let's do the whole Grey Moon, like the Sodask Isle. Oh, we're doing 10s. You guys want to do the entirety of Threnal? Because Threnal's not even that bad. It just has the Coil quest, which is 15 minutes of waiting. And if they could get rid of that, I'd love it. Make the quest give 10 times the XP. And then I'll sit there for 15 minutes. It's the perfect, like, oh, does somebody got to go AFK? Okay, we'll just do this quest and everyone can go AFK sort of thing.
A black unicorn bursts into the room, and a voice sounds in your mind. You have tampered with one of Hearsome's servants.
It's just 15 minutes of waiting. Just make the mistake of leveling up to 19. Always? You should never do that. Combating corruption. Does. Yeah, it's also an integral part of DDO's story. I don't think, like, the reason why I think it would be fine to update is because the quests aren't inherently bad, and hopefully it wouldn't take that much work either. I mean, I would hope that it doesn't take much work, but it probably would, but I would hope that it doesn't. You wouldn't even need to do a whole lot. Increase the monster volume. Make the NPCs no longer die, or at least just give them like an actual amount of hit points instead of like 45. And shift the XP on the Coil 15-minute defend quest, or just change how it works. Or maybe just fill the quest with optionals and things you can do. As opposed to just actually being AFK for most of the time. Like, that one's just kind of shocking. The best way to do that quest, if you ever have to do it on the softcore server for some reason, is to just AFK, die, and then go do something else. Come back in like 15 or so minutes once the quest is over, hit the shrine, kill everything. It's the best way to do that quest. Which is not a very satisfying thing, but, you know, it works really well.
Are full of life, yet something seems off. A sense of unease hangs in the air. Time to find the source of the corruption you've been asked to stop. An ugly red magic barrier blocks the way down to the tree's heart. A strange
What did that call that?
fills these root tunnels, draining
An
away
ugly
the
red magic barrier. I never noticed that he called the red magic barrier ugly.
first orb is destroyed.
Interesting.
As the second orb
I mean, I guess it's not the prettiest thing I've ever seen, but man, I wouldn't call the barrier ugly. It's not that bad. Barrier's trying its best, man.
Destroyed, lifting the sense of dread from this area. A second barrier blocks the
Unnatural corruption. It is unnatural, true.
more orbs powering it.
I find the fire beetles are so bizarre because they're immune to they're immune to cold and not fire, but they're fire beetles. So they take a hella damage from fire, but not cold. Just weird. Nothing wrong with that. It's That's just something I've always found as a odd tidbit about the way that works.
A shudder of
Okay, what's up? This is done, that's done, that's done. Okay.
northwest tunnel shatters.
Gather mechanics too, worst mechanic in the game? Yeah, I don't really like gather mechanics in any quest. I understand why they exist. They want to make sure that everybody is able to access the story or the content. So again, I get that, but yeah, it's not my favorite mechanic.
Your sense of dread and loss mounts as you
And I don't like
explore this
pretty much the every implementation of a gather mechanic. They like overheating computers. Makes sense to me.
With the final ore in the northern root tunnels destroyed,
We're all set.
crackling sounds can be heard from the
The gather point if you aren't there. Yeah, that's what a lot of video games will do, where somebody gets to the gather point, and then you get a countdown on your screen being like, by the way, so-and-so has reached, you know, the checkpoint, and you will be teleported in a few seconds, and it puts you in that new spot. If DDO could do that, that would be amazing. It doesn't do that, so I assume that that's probably just some tech they don't have. But, yeah, that'd be great if they could get something like that implemented.
The Fomorian Pillar. Stop them, voice pack.
Oh, don't stop them.
Ritual must not be
Stop them.
interrupted.
Stop them. See, quests like this is where I would probably shrine, but...
Snaps the barrier back into place. However, you notice
Right, he's immune to lightning. Duh. But we have a whole team, so I don't want to make people wait.
Turn back, vermin. You're not powerful enough.
You're a soulstone, you TP to a party member holding it.
into
That's
the highest.
true.
Here go the blight
So why
master
can't they
thrown
do that to
the
those particular...
ground.
That's a... You know what? That's true. It could just apply a buff to you that teleports you to that specific location. As if you're a soulstone.
The Fomorian
Huh.
is dead, and the ritual ended. All that's left is to tell the pixies. it's
That's
safe
true.
to
So they do
return
have
to
the
pleasant
technology.
dreams.
Then I have no idea. Maybe they just don't like the idea of bringing people to a single location. There's also probably a bunch of ways you could break quests too, because DDO quests are a little bit more linear in the sense that like or not linear, but they have some like weird non-linear elements to them where you can be in two places at once, and there might be some abusable bugs of like teleporting people places. But
Deep
for
voice
newer quests where they
screams
could
through
design
the
around it,
dark.
that's a very interesting idea.
Turn back, stranger. Weak breeds are not welcome.
Hmm.
Any who linger will be put
Damn, these things have a lot of health. I'm just trying to save mana. Nice, we have a Blightcaster. I love Blightcasters.
A dryad
Never
leaps
thought about
from the
that.
tree.
They also might have never
To
thought
your
about that.
surprise, she motions for you to speak with
Yeah,
her.
and the Feywild raid does it. Yeah, they should use teleports instead of gather points. Yeah, they just can do that. If there's ever a new
Dryad
quest that comes
calls
out with
for
a
the
gather
quest to
point,
begin, and
jail.
creatures instantly spring to the
or the whoever designed it needs to go into training and like learn how to do teleport points. Yeah, that's just a better option. Yeah, nope, 100%. Yeah, gather points are definitely the worst implementation of that mechanic. Also, there's just a lot of quests that have way too many of them. Like, but the one with Roderick Nettle, where you have to, he's like, oh, chase me around this place, and he keeps teleporting and adding new little monsters for you to fight. And each time it's a gather point. The snitch, thank you.
Dryad calls for a halt to the battle. You need a bend.
Stop! Stop!
Good. The thorn light is willing
You're
to
gonna review
say
patch notes again? I don't know, maybe.
You may enter.
Yeah, exactly. It just starts a
Make
timer.
gesture, and
I think it's a
door
better way to do it.
A gnarled woodwode carefully picks through a pile of brambles, plucking out the
Again, I
largest
can understand
and
why some
sharpest
quests
thorns.
that have some weird
Surely
non-linearity
this
to
is the
them,
thorn right.
something like
The
diplomatic
thorn right
immunity.
explains that he
Those
crafted a
gathers wouldn't really
magic
work that well
needle
because
for
you'd
you.
take people out of one area and
Need
then
that
just suddenly
now
shove them into
contains
another
essence
area. So I guess I
immortality.
can understand why they would just remove the
Prince of
gathers.
Satyrs then
but
took that needle to
In like the
someplace
more linear
called
quests, again like the
Treasure
snitch,
Grove.
no way. Witch hunt. I'm gonna chase her down. Not gonna do any bugging out or whatever. Start timer when someone has gathered. Yeah, that's how most video games do gathers. They just start a timer. I need my build out. Whoop. Oh, Ipsum, you'll be happy to know I gave up on my power siphon build, and I found some better ways to scale a few effects to give me more damage. One of those things is the Skyforth boots, a pair of boots I haven't thought of until they used to cost like 50x. And what the Skyforth boots do is they give you mana reservation efficiency, which I don't really care about, but whatever, it's on the boots. But more importantly, what they do is they give you 120 mana, which is a pretty good amount, movement speed, which is just nice, 25% chance to gain a power charge on critical hit, which is, I mean, I already do that, but sure. And then, most importantly, they scale your chance to be stunned based off 500% of your mana. So, my mana is 6,000, and so 500% of that is 30,000, which means I am effectively stun immune.
Have you come for the hag? Asks the master.
And so it doesn't matter that my health is low.
Their hunters report no better prey.
50x? Is that the sequel to 30xx?
Yes, it is. It is the sequel to 30xx. Man, nothing gets past you, Howie.
That doesn't mean, though, they're invincible. Where would the sport be?
You got a sharp mind there. Old sharp kicker upstairs, you know?
But when you remove their banner, you free them of their service. What they do with their freedom is yours. The master of the hunt.
Damn it. Bleed to death.
Oh, where did I put it? Where did it go?
Beatrice mutters, rubbing her head.
Damn, I'm trying to put a dot on her.
Grab my head.
But I can't. I'm too slow.
If you like, you could
Where'd she go?
wild
Where'd she go?
beasts out
Oh,
and
God.
put together more lost banners. Then use them to corral the hag.
Okay, so she should die from this.
In this
Or I'm gonna roll low.
she will
Nice.
find true death.
Good job, team. Alright, I just gotta find what she's looking for.
The master of the hunt calls to you.
How does
in the
CI become stun immune in a modern day?
seems
Oh,
you
you use
didn't need the
Chayula's.
help after all. Impressive.
You just use Chayula's.
Come see me for your proper reward.
Chayula's is still really good. It's a great amulet. Also, almost nobody goes CI anyway. It's not as common. Some people still will, but there's really no reason to go CI when there's so many things of chaos damage does not bypass energy shield that people just go low life instead, which is just better.
The air nearby tingles with magic. It seems to be coming from up above. If you got to higher
Ooh.
ground, you
Oh.
would look for the source of this disturbance.
Alright, door on me. Oh. Uh-oh.
Back in college I used to try and save the volleyballs from our fraternity yard from getting hit into the street. I did let a few of those get past accidentally.
Well.
Granted I had a PBR in hand so I wasn't at full volleyball stopping capacity. Some got ran over. That was probably somewhat dangerous.
Yeah, well, the thing about that is, in those circumstances, there's nothing you could do, so it doesn't really matter. And you might be like, what do you mean there was nothing you could do? Well, you had the PBR, and you weren't going to drop that, so, you know, effectively, you did everything you could. So was it really that dangerous? I mean, maybe. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Nothing you could do either way. I think we're good. Is that thing gonna come all the way over here? Maybe. Oh. Oh, I'm out of here. You're using a throwback item? Well, thank you. So yeah, it solves my stun problem, and I'm already freeze immune, which means and chill immune, so I don't have to use anything out of the crustacean, whatever he's called, Rhine King, which means instead I can use oh my god, Aracali. Uh-oh. And by using Aracali Pantheon, I can get 10% reduced damage taken from damage over time. Which is great, because there's a lot. Oh my god. I really hope people aren't going to die to this, but we might have some deaths here. This is crazy. Oh. I've got temp HP, so I'm doing alright, but still, this makes me nervous. Oh, God. Okay, everything's dead. We're good. There's a lot of monsters in here. You gotta be careful about this stuff. This person just got their next life. I just watched it happen. Yeah, it was just an interesting throwback. So the other problem, though, is there's a fact that says you get no life regeneration, which is what I was worried about. Because I saw other people using Skyforths. Not on my build, just other people just generally using Skyforths. And none of them had the Agnostic, which is sacrifice 20% of mana to heal that much in life per second for missing life. And I thought to myself, oh, so that wouldn't work with the Agnostic because you have no life regeneration. And that's not true. The Agnostic does not give you life regeneration. You sacrifice mana and you gain life, so it actually does work. So what I did is I stopped using... I did I give up Bone Shatter? No, I didn't. I'm just working both of them. They're both fun for different reasons. Yeah, so that was a thing. Where was I going with this? But then I also, just since I freed up a slot, since I don't need Vitality anymore, which I was running, instead I decided to put Determination on a Blessing, which spends like 4,000 mana. But it doesn't matter because I regenerate it nearly instantaneously. And because it's on a Blessing, it means I have more unreserved mana. And the more unreserved mana I have, the more flat armor I get. As well as because of one of the jewels that I have, which gives me flat armor based on unreserved mana, and it gives me a better arcane cloak, and it gives me more health. So I just have it on a blessing, and it increases because it's on a blessing now. It's got higher aura effect. Yeah, it's interesting. I've got a lot of pieces turned in at the same time. I haven't gotten the chance to try it out. This is mostly just a bunch of optimizations, so we'll see how it ends up actually going. Oh, good, I got snared. Get out. Oh, good. It's this one as well. I hope we don't have people going into random directions, but, you know, it is what it is. I can do this. My blood, precious blood. I want to save enough for D-Door. So take the chest down. I don't have a way to crowd control this, so I hope somebody does.
As you open the chest, a unicorn leaps out.
I have a little bit of damage, but that's about it.
As you defeat the unicorn.
The one upside is that when these things get to low enough hit points, they do stop running, but... Oh, good. No one has any crowd control. I don't have any, so that's okay. Next, the dog. And then last, the crow. Oh, good. And it just got its health back after taking half of it. And it outran Magic Missile. I didn't even know it could outrun Magic Missile. That's good. Alright, good. Let's... D-Door. Just D-Door. Okay, we're good. Run for your lives.
A glint of something that looks like a small winged shadow sweeps
we can
down
wait.
from the sky and plucks the needle out. Just
And
as
we're
you
shopping
reach
it
for
that you
it
could
with a
use to be
victorious,
play the game, but hey, at least that
Tiny
part is fun.
dragon-like creature
Well,
darts
I
away
think
with
so.
its
I was
cries.
stopping for a moment, and I was just thinking about why I played, like why I play Path of Exile. Because I slowed down when I died to Exarch the first time because my damage is just so low. I just couldn't kill him quickly at all. We had a very long time, and I thought about it for a while, and I was like, well, I should be playing it to have fun, right? Like, that's why I should be playing the video game. It shouldn't matter the fact that I, like, died to Exarch. Like, that's not a big deal. I can just, like, keep working and building my character up. Like, I went to tier 16 maps super fast. And, like, my brain has all these things of, like, well, yeah, but you're supposed to go through the maps really quick, and you're supposed to do this, and you're supposed to do that. Because, again, you watch... This is the comparative element. I watch streamers, or I look at other content creators, or I do other things. I'm not a Path of Exile master, so I'm just making my own build and doing what I can to have fun. So I'm not going to go through it in the best way, especially using like a new skill that's provably not very good. But the thing is, it's not like I can't make tons of currency. I have like, I don't know, 8 or so divines right now, because I've been doing Blight, I've been doing other things, I've been like leveling up and you know. So I just have this perception where I need to be like farming tier 16s and bosses all the time when I don't have to be. And I can just like take the time to progress and enjoy the steps that my character is taking as I move up through the ranks. And I think that's good. I should definitely just use that. I have 2.5 DDO coins. I don't know whether to buy Feywild Adventure Pack or wait to see what the rest of the sales Christmas New Year's are. I don't think they're going to get better, Tenoshi. Being totally honest with you, I don't think they're going to get better right now. So, they could have a better sale over the holidays. I don't think they will, especially considering, remember, that they had, you know, a big sale for... like, the best sale you're going to get is going to be around the anniversary, which will be in February. It's going to be the next big sale, will be around the anniversary.
With Hearsom's precious needle in hand, you prepare to offer him a
That's
bargain.
my subjective opinion. Well, yeah, because you get the items, and then you can also get the favor, and also it's fun. Like, I like Feywild. It's just fun to play. And you unlock Feydark Illusionist, which is also fun. Like, if you have been either doing any reincarnations or anything, like, even if you don't do reincarnations, if you make a character and do Feywild, which you can go do at, like, level 7 on Elite difficulty, ideally with a party, you'll have Feydark Illusionist unlocked. And Feydark Illusionist is amazing, and it's so good. Unlike something where... You know, if you want to play an Inquisitive, unlocking it on hardcore on a new season or on a new character is a little complicated because you have to get to like level 17 or 18 to unlock it. Feywild, it's like right away. Yeah, Feydark is really good for that. And you can just play Blasty Warlock until you get it and then swap over and get the weapons and get the summons. It's cool. But yeah, so that's what happened to me is I kind of tunnel visioned on like I need to be able to kill these bosses in 10 seconds and everything else. And I realized I don't have to do any of that. I can just take my time and enjoy myself. And I'm going to do that. And it was a good wake-up call, I think, for me. So I like scaled back some of what I was doing. And also I was like, I enjoy doing blighted maps. And I was thinking about it, and I'm like, blighted maps aren't progressing my Atlas or doing anything else. But it's just really fun. I just log in and do like 3 blighted maps, and I turn it off, and I have a great time. It's just really entertaining to do. Ah, classic. My spells don't do anything because these guys suck. Stop making your saves. DC 31. Yeah, I know. It was weird. I was stressing about like why am I doing this if it's not getting me progression as fast. I'm like, it doesn't matter if I progress as fast or not. I'm trying to be entertained. And I am entertained. Yeah, these are the sales. Oh, these are are these next week's sales? That's last year's next week's sales.
A strange noise, distorted by the water, comes from further down the corridor. It sounds like growling.
Oh, now through January, but they did do a pretty big Christmas sale. You know what, Tenoshi, that's a great idea. You should look at that link. That's what they did for Christmas last year. To be fair, that is DDO Market, though. That's coins. That's cash. It's cashola, as they say. And played 2D Mario Decade, so excited. Apparently, Super Mario Wonder is extremely good. Yes.
A group of Kelpies rushes in to block the path.
Improved critical is based on the weapon's base type. Up there with the best? Yep. I didn't play it, but I know that Computer Gamer of the Hour, Cruiser Zero, played it, and he said it was very good.
Come for the bauble, have you? You're not the first.
Booms an exceptionally
You can't kill me.
large
Oh, I can
and
heal,
powerful
jerk.
Kelpie as it charges.
Every time we take it, the Adrin sends someone to fetch it back. It's an endless supply of fresh fare for us.
The Kelpie Lord calls out.
I can see you're no easy prey, but the struggle makes the feast all the sweeter.
I definitely never listened to this text.
Kelpie Lord falters,
I didn't know that
then
the Kelpie Lord
collapses,
eats people.
diffusing into clumps of ragged
Oh, somebody
weeds.
gave this to me. Anyone
Spot
want?
the Eladrin's lost
I don't want
keepsake
this.
perched atop
Don't
a
help with
nearby
me.
chest.
How goes the Archmage? Archmage, super strong. So, very good so far. A woman is very funny to me. I mean, in the past... Yeah, I don't need that. In the past, I have played a Purple Dragon Knight Maul-using cleric that I called, on hardcore, that I called Florida Woman. Because I was like, I'm just, running around with, like, half of my clothes on, breaking stuff with a big hammer. And I'm like, I don't know, there's probably, like, an article about somebody doing that outside of a McDonald's. Makes sense to me. Immortality lesson. Wait, that guy left the group? We still have one more quest. Oh, no. Oh. It's probably a good idea to go get House P buffs before immortality lessons, but I can also just cast the resistances. Because I already have the other missing statistics, so I'm just going to do that. Come on, let's go. Come on, Aquile. Did you per se they just use your corpse as fertilizer? That's a kind of eating. I mean, they use your corpse for something. So, I mean, I can't complain about that too much. You know what? My death inspires new life. Seems good to me. Just giving back to the cycle. So yeah, no real complaints here. As I said, this character is going very, very well. I was not worried at all about Archmage, because Archmage is much stronger than it used to be. Obviously, in terms of the people's experiences with Archmage, your mileage may vary. I played a enchantment-based Archmage on the live servers with, like, past lives and stuff, and I was still able to smash my way through content, because Archmage is just good. And so doing it with Evocation instead, gaining actual damage SLAs, or at least a couple of them, works pretty good. I'll be able to take Arcane Blast, which is strong, as well as going up into the School Mastery here, which is good. I don't know how many points I'm going to actually have at 12. Let me see here. I get 12 more points, so I'll have a total of 34, which is actually just taking Arcane Blast, and honestly, Fire Shield. I'll probably take the Fire Shield SLA. The reason why you take the Fire Shield spell-like ability is so I always have it. Right now, I'm not casting Fire Shield because it costs like a bunch of mana, but if it costs nothing, I'll always have at least one of the 2 Fire Shields up for additional defense, so I can take less damage from attacks and what have you.
The lessons I have designed. We will speak again. But
511 experience? I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Then disappears.
converted to deeper gnome. Yeah, deep gnome is better than gnome. If you played my gnome, or like if you read my gnome guide for Archmage, and you're like, oh man, you know what'd be cool? Playing as a deep gnome? Do it. Deep gnome is strictly better than regular gnome. Eladrin music, a fine fiddle. I pick up the fiddle. I choose a fiddle. I like the new quest? Yeah, I do.
With a feast for the senses. Once you and your fellows are ready,
for a bunch of reasons. The primary reason I liked it is it was cool to actually see the progression as to how the quest actually changed over time. And I still remember the big shock of seeing like the shell of the quest and then watching it with all the decoration actually put in. I like the fact that you go from what looks like all these different areas and shops. It actually kind of looks like how I imagine a shop district, an area like Stormreach would end up being. Like for me, that's I think one of the biggest elements of it was looking at that, like how you go into a small alcove and then boom, there's a tiny little shop with like a little factory or furnace inside of it. A factory, but a little furnace or workshop, and you can see somebody trying to sell and make some quick products or make a quick buck. And I'm like, yeah, baby, that's what I would imagine out of like a marketplace in a bustling city like Stormreach, as opposed to what you get in the actual marketplace in the actual city, which is like a bunch of people hawking, you know, common mundane goods, which isn't, it obviously is going to be something that happens as well. You know, you're going to have people selling mundane goods. But yeah, it was just interesting to see kind of that contrast, especially in a world like Eberron, where you would have more people that are mage rights by trade, having more magical goods available for selling and/or magical services and what have you. Again, something you don't see much of in Stormreach as a whole, because you see a little bit of it, like the magical cranes and what have you, but you don't see as much as you probably would if they had a tighter focus on some of those elements. What happened to my sorcerer? It's still there. I just wanted to cap out a wizard. When I thought about what character I was going to use to replace my first dead wizard, I was like, you know what would be cool? A wizard. And so I went with that. Oh, 5'11" versus 6 feet means where one person is really tiny and the other is many times larger. I gotcha. 5'11". I see. Sorry, I'm 6 feet tall. I don't know these jokes. Okay. Uh-oh. December's days. We're good. I think I'm going to use the shrine on the way back. That's the move right there. Also, you know what I should have? Sonic resistance for doing these quests.
A gargoyle perches on a high ledge and
can I set up a shop in the marketplace with dino bone weapons? It would be interesting if we could actually have in-game shops like they do have in some video games. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Good. How did they die? So, I died the first time was, I went around a corner, and while we were farming in House of Pain, and there's a Forge Wraith, it was like on the other side of the wall that I couldn't see that was blasting, and both me and Fairy walked around the corner and got instantly destroyed. We just got deleted in 1 second, so that was bad. The second time I died was in Grand Theft Orion. We opened a door and went into the room, and then the entire quest locked up for 2 minutes. And unfortunately, there were monsters in the room, so I did everything I could, which was spamming all my heals and trying to get away. But eventually, when the quest unlocked up, I just saw like hit, and I was dead. So that was just lag death. You can't really do anything about that. And the last part, and then the last one was rolling a 1 against a Finger of Death after I I rolled a 1 to Finger of Death. Then I didn't have Death Block. I finished gearing, but I just forgot to put a Death Block augment in, and I was unaware I didn't have Death Ward at the time as well, so definitely didn't need to die. I just Yeah, I made a mistake.
Strange ring of
And I
motion
paid the
that has
price.
sprung up in this
So remember, kids, put on Death Block or else you die. The stupid mistakes that you come to regret. Yeah.
This door matches the one you used to enter this lab.
You may have Dispel.
You found
No,
the
I didn't have Death Ward.
Now that you have the watchword, you're free to leave.
Ipsum was recording, unfortunately, and so I actually got to watch the beginning of the adventure. And
This door has been
I just...
sealed with a magic
What happened?
incantation. Only the 2 watchwords can unlock it.
So I normally wait for the buffs at the beginning of each quest. I didn't in this case because I was like, oh, my brain thought we'll buff once we get inside the temple and I talk to the guy as opposed to buffing at the front door. So I went in and I talked to the guy. And then what happens is everybody else stayed at the entrance and buffed. It was also like 3 a.m., yeah. But everyone else stayed at the entrance and buffed there. Then when people came in, some people did throw out buffs. So I did have Prayer and a couple others, but I didn't have Death Ward because people buffed outside. So it was just like the temporary ones, like your Prayer, your Recitation, things like that. And so as a result, my brain just like went the wrong direction, and yeah, I ended up dying there, unfortunately.
Illusory versions of Lord Arden and the Prince of Frost.
Again, it is what it is. I'm not too broken up about it. Like, it's more annoying the fact that we just like finished farming out all the gear, and then it was the death. But you know, as I said, it is what it is.
Then Lord Arden's illusion springs into motion.
Yeah. Entering Feywild never leaves all my characters. Yeah. It was because it was like I said, it was in. I had just put on the new gear set, and I just didn't put on all the augments because I wasn't thinking clearly. I would hope that if I had rolled a 2 and lived, and then been like, oh, whoops, I don't have Death Block, and then got a Death Block augment, I would have realized that. But it is what it is. It was. Like I said, I died. I'm making a new character. Can't you skip this whole quest with a lookup table of the hints, or has that been changed? You've never, as far as I know, you've never been able to just skip the whole quest because you have to pick up the things as part of the quest objective. You probably could just like spam them through, but yeah, I'm pretty sure picking up the passwords is on the quest objectives. I could be wrong about that, but yeah.
What have you done?
Yeah.
We had a deal, Hissam.
Nice. Selling time, then more 5s, starting with the House VR Land Carnival. House Fjarland Carnival time. So next up is Small Problems, 5s, Elites, Favor, and Fjarland. I believe that'll come up. Yeah, Small Problem. There we go. Beautiful. Is skippable? I don't remember it ever being skippable, but yeah. There, like, I think there might have been a time where you could skip part of it by, yeah, just putting in the words to go to the end and getting the end chest, maybe, but it wouldn't give you quest completion. The watchwords were always part of the quest objectives. I'm gonna put that Kopesh away. You never know, I might use it. I mean, it's an emphasis on might, but, you know. Constitution Ring, 3 of Feather Falling. I mean, I don't have a Feather Falling item, I don't think. It's not the worst. I have Feather Falling effect. And Feather Falling will be nice in the next quest line, so that's good, actually. Yes, give me the monies. So I'll be able to ransack by the time you get to camp. Yeah, and my gear is honestly, the gear that I put together is not hard to get at all. Because I need Sharn gear. This character is going to be using the Archsteel Battle Mage set, which sounds counterintuitive, but one of the problems with the Vecna sets on Hardcore is that there is no set that gives you main stat and spell DCs and spell crit. All of that stuff is dead and is left in Sharn. In the modern game, it's not too hard to get because you can just use any combination of like Gem of Many Facets sets or other pieces or raid gear to fill it out. But in here, you don't have that option. Well, I mean, you do have that option, but the amount of work that goes into it is tremendous by comparison. So yeah. Character ability, is there a reason I don't know about not to do that? Well, it's not a combat style feat. That's why. It's the same thing as like offhand versatility. It's just an accessory to one of the feats. It also wouldn't really make a lot of sense to make 2-weapon defense count as that, because if you're a 2-weapon fighter, like you're already going to be taking all the 2-weapon fighting feats. So like they could do that, but it just seems kind of unnecessary. Oh, I can take knock now. Nice. No more locked doors for me. What do you think about a poison thrower? Sure. You could do a poison thrower. Should you? But you could. It's really, but we're just kind of unable to do some content. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, I'm going. I'm capping. I promise, I'm going as fast as I can, dude.
You hear a giant's voice.
Don't worry, Mr. Milk.
Poor little people. They'll probably try to steal something again.
Oh my god, I can't type welcome.
Another giant responds.
I don't wanna. You can't make me.
I have to get a use from their feet. I mean, I don't really care either way. But yeah, what do you think about a poison thrower? In terms of poison thrower, I am assuming you mean like alchemist and doing like imbue dice. The thing about throwers is that they're experts at getting double shot and double strike. And double shot is like the main thing you want to have if you're going to be using a lot of imbues, because that's the better way to scale it. And so they can work quite well. There's also the shuriken using Sting of the Ninja. I think that if you're a pure monk, using Sting of the Ninja just makes sense because it's better than using any other imbue. But yeah. I think that's probably where you would go with that. But again, it's going to depend on exactly what your character is doing and how many dice you get. But I also don't know much about throwers. I don't know how many imbued dice a thrower is likely to get. Oh, right. Yes, skip 2 hours. Thank you.
You explain theater to the giant, but to earn his trust...
Yeah, the assassin one's going to be better, but yeah.
Your training begins.
Yeah, but what if you also have a poison damage alchemist and a poison light caster?
That water's shallow. You might sprain your ankles.
So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, is the Sacred Fist imbue the best imbue? I don't think so. For a bunch of reasons. One, you need to be using a favored weapon to use the Sacred Fist imbue. And two, it deals fire damage, which is highly resistible. Versus something like the Paladin imbue, which also requires a favored weapon, but does light damage, which makes it a little bit easier to use. Now, true, the Sacred Fist imbue also can do light damage if you spend 22 points in the tree and have 4 levels of Sacred Fist. But that's a different... we're talking about something different now. There's so many wolves. Yeah. On the hardcore, non-hardcore server? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, generally the better option for imbues is whatever is going to scale better with your secondary effects and other things you can do. So like what I mean by that is if you're playing a mostly pure physical character, then the imbues are not bad, but trying to scale them as a main portion of your damage doesn't make a lot of sense because you'd rather scale your physical damage with stuff like dust over ooze or something like that because you're going to be getting more out of the physical. It's the reason why, like, when you look at builds that are based on imbues, actually using the imbue as the main source of damage is usually not the best. It's a supplementary source of damage. So, like, on my fire sorcerer, who has weapons for fire damage, I have fire, every fire spell power I can get in the game, almost 1,000 fire spell power standing in town on a melee. The physical damage is still generally better than the spell, like the imbue fire damage, because physical damage scales with critical multiplier, which is non-linear scaling, which is really good. As it turns out, non-linear scaling is very powerful. Oh, we got the firewood. Nice. This quest is going fast, dude. All right. I assume we seek the blessing of the sky spirit. But yeah. Could be the one with reduced threat. Yeah, that one's also good too. Really? This is definitely not one of my favorite quest chains in the game. Flock. The Blightcaster. It's a neat name.
Braun Pitts nods towards his camp.
Oh, I have to talk to Braun Pitts. Whoops.
A lot of climbing to do to commune with spirits of the sky atop that pillar.
I just forgot how this quest works. And I'm lost. Okay. I turn around and I'm lost. And you come to our dots. I'm also confused. What's going on? The air spirit fell off of the rock? Oh, where is it then? I'm confused. Oh. Huh. I got it. That's weird. Apparently the air spirit fell off the rock. I thought they fixed Bleed the Weak, so now it scales with melee and range power. Does it not do that? Wasn't there explicitly a patch note addressing Bleed the Weak? It doesn't check double shot or double strike? Well, that's a problem. I assume Braun Pitts is following somebody, but I don't know. Yeah, he's following us. Alright, we're good. It only work on things that can bleed. Yeah, except it works on everything in the game. I don't know. I don't have a problem with making things work on things it's not supposed to as like a cool feature of the effect. I do wish they were more clear about it. It's like Vanguard. The Vanguard stunning shield works on everything. When I got the chance to ask, why is that the case? They were like, oh, because, it thought it was a cool part of Vanguard. Like, you can stun anything with a shield. And, like, that's cool. I like it. Rule of cool is great. That's something that I do appreciate when I play video games. However, like, it's just hard to explain that to somebody when they go, oh, yeah, I can't, like, they play a character with, like, Soundburst, and Soundburst is a stun, and it doesn't work on, like, undead. And so the brain makes the conscious connection of, stun doesn't work on undead. No problem. So then they don't even... Why would you try the shield bash? because you know that stunning doesn't work on undead. So what's the whole point? Similarly, the other way around. You play as a Vanguard and you get that stun. You wouldn't realistically know that DDO is not like other video games, where you can just do whatever you want to whatever you want. For example, if you're playing World of Warcraft and there is a okay, it's invisible. There we go. If you're playing World of Warcraft, monster type doesn't matter. It's just a skin for the monster. So, you know, the effect or what the monster's immune to or immunities, it's 0. You can stun everything, you can trip everything, you can knock down anything. As long as your ability does the thing it says it does, it works on everything. So somebody might come from a game like that, think DDO is like that because they try the stunning shield, it works on everything, and then you get completely bamboozled when you can't do that to any other things in the whole game. Like, you can't soundburst whatever you want. That just doesn't work because it says stun on it. So yeah. Smoke trap doesn't work? Yeah. Well, smoke trap kind of works sometimes, but most of the time it doesn't work. And those times are when you need it to work. Like, I've found that like the smoke trap will work like 1 in like 10-ish times, which is just useless. It's the same thing as never working. Basically, smoke trap has the same effectiveness as ranged combat, where you like press the button and then it just doesn't do anything. So it's exactly the same as ranged combat in general. Then I wouldn't want to have anybody experience ranged combat in DDO. Like, that'd be horrible.
Brawn Pit safely reaches the caravan on
Goodbye,
the way
Brawn
to
Pits.
Stormreach. Your work here is done.
All right. And the next quest is Party Crashers. Party Crashers. I wait for this guy to load. Load my area. This, or House Yarlin, takes a while to load stuff. Do I have a fortification item? Apparently. Yeah, it's supposed to strip sneak attack immunity. Nah, even you agree with me. You said second favorite.
Different than outside. As if you were transported with a mark's enchantment shattered, the illusions around you disappear.
And I don't mind doing the trap rooms on this character because I have tons of saving throws and a good amount of hit points. I'm pretty happy about this.
The air suddenly
My character feels relatively tanky.
to bitter cold. It is as if you were teleported.
Oh, you know what I should have done though is I should have bought a I should have bought Greater Hero Scrolls before doing this because of the traps. Because the trap rooms can be kind of scary, and we don't have a trap person, so.
These arches have signal crystals attached on top.
I think the traps get turned off.
With House Fiarlan, one can't tell.
Ow, that was a lot of damage. Do the traps get turned off, or do they keep going? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know if they turn off, so that's a good question. Yeah, we don't have a trap person, so if you don't want to come forward, don't. Just wait at the front of the dungeon, and then we'll let you in. Like, if you go all the way to the beginning, there's a room where you just, like, waiting to get into the party. And like I said, if you're scared and you don't have a way to get through traps, don't. Just wait there, and we'll let you in later.
The Mark of Shadow created copies of itself.
I don't have true
They
seeing.
must be illusions. Only destroying the real one will end this death trap.
I thought there was none underneath me. Dude, which fucking one is it? Is it seriously the last one in the whole room?
That must
Thank
be the
God.
real Mark. The illusionary ones have disappeared, as well as the buried.
There was literally one left.
Unlike the previous room,
Very annoying.
this place feels that scorpion completely enveloped the mark of the destruction.
Is there
of
a
this
shrine around
make-believe
here?
Scorpion has also extinguished the mark of shadow. The illusionary barrier is gone.
I don't think so. Yeah, that could have gone really bad. Oh, there's one here. Nice. I just need one before that big giant fight.
The marks of shadow
Alrighty.
around this chamber are restoring the illusionary giant's health.
Alright, now we go. Now I'm feeling better. Like I said, I just needed to get through that. I do wish I had access to... Oh, are we done all these? That was fast. I guess I didn't need to shrine. It's over. Well, that was easy.
You've run through the gauntlet of House
I forgot that we have
but you still need to enter
blight
the
casters.
Chapter House and stop the Maleficent Cabal's attack.
I would have needed a shrine anyway, and I would have shrined here instead, so...
The Thiarlan Chapter House must have been
Alright.
closed as a precaution during the grand. Next to the security gates, a large dragon mark of shadow.
And
is
then
embedded
eventually get
into
through
the
here and
wall.
go around all this. We
If
should
it
be able to
were
do everything in the
activate,
main room
you would not
as
be
well
able
to make it
destroy
safer.
it, as
I
you did with
think.
the marks. The
Well, we
Chapter
would need
House
people with,
Theater
like, Intimidate
normally
and Spot
hosts
and stuff, and I don't
stage
have any of
plays
that.
For Thiarlan's elite patrons. It looks like its shows are on
Yeah,
hold
like I said, I just gotta buy Greater Heroism Scrolls after this. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot there's another shrine up here. They give you a lot of shrines in this quest. Again, this is why when I talked about like Archmage in the video that I made, the thing about it is that DDO has a fairly high amount of shrines. So while you don't have as many spell points as like a sorcerer or something, if you have a reasonable understanding as to the general location of shrines, then you can make it through pretty much everything, which is nice. What? Oh, this person went way early. Oh, fuck. They aired everything, so the doors are locked. Okay, good. If you didn't know, if you just jump at the end, you actually don't have to deal with any of these ads. It's only if you go through the middle of the room.
One of the drink servers looks like an elf.
Or did we already add
But you
everybody's
see,
names?
One of
Nice.
the drink servers looks like an elf. But you see through her disguise to the glowing red eyes of her true tiefling form.
I sadly don't have Intimidate or anything.
The party guest here seems like a harmless
I
old
can't do
elf,
anything to this guy.
but that facade does not fool you. You easily see through to the malicious tiefling underneath.
Okay, so apparently those guys are easily caught. Stop this. I need to, in the future, I think I'm going to try to get like a new wireless headset or something, because I just find my wired headset is, there's wires, man. I hate wires. But I like the headset. It's so comfortable and nice. I always find that a lot of wireless headsets are really bulky because they have to contain a battery, which makes sense, but it's just annoying.
There are tieflings in these rooms, poised to strike at the ball.
There are tieflings in these rooms. Oh, hello. I think there's a shrine in this room somewhere.
These tieflings must have been poised to attack the Thiarlan.
Isn't there a shrine? Yeah, there's a shrine right here.
Cyan will want to know that you've eliminated this threat.
Didn't you say that in the belly quest is bugged bad? Oh, how is it bugged? What bug? With the boom mic? I did it for a year and I absolutely love it. I don't super need a microphone on it. I mostly just want something that I can wirelessly listen, or like wirelessly hear things. But yeah. Oh, did we not? Are we not able to get Maylor to Fierlin? Oh man, I don't have any Intimidate. Rip. Oh, well, he'll show up, I guess. 120 damage a second? Yeah. They updated the damage there to make it more deadly than it was before.
These Fiarlan guards died with honor and will not serve as Cabal pawns against their own house. An unfortunate necessity.
Okay, I think that's good. Oh, gather to protect the Viceroy? Okay, we're done. Alright, gather. Yeah, they updated it to add damage to that. I don't think that's a bug. I'm pretty sure they just added damage. Who's missing? Seriously. If you guys are lost, which it looks like you are, yeah, just recall. Just recall out of the quest and come back in through the front door, both of you. Yeah, just recall out and then come in through the front door. We're at the beginning of the quest. So just recall out and then come back in. Don't worry about the XP. We're going to get lots of XP. Just recall out and come back in. Just recall and come back in. It's faster. You'll be closer. Take the door to the lobby. It's... No, turn around. Oh my god, Zant. Please. Go across the ballroom. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I just had to do a bunch of yelling in chat to get people to go where they're supposed to go. Sometimes this quest can be confusing to many because there's this whole back section. But that's why it's like if you don't know where to go, don't worry about it because you can just recall and come back in or whatever it is. Like, I don't care about coming in the proper directions. No worries. I'm just glad that they listened instead of trying to find their way around. Holy moly. Nice Christmas tree. Thank you! It was fun to set up. We did this as a just chatting stream where I set up the tree. Then I did some Baldur's Gate 3. Alright. Next up is The Snitch. Ooh, kinetic lore 10? That's like 2 more crit. I'll take it. Which one is this? Is this one? Do I need a constitution item? No, I have con 4, right? Yeah, I have con 4. Alright, The Snitch. How do you do the last quest here without dying to all the traps? I genuinely do not know. So, what if you didn't disable the traps? There's also a fire trap in here.
Wafts down the corridor.
I'm trying to think of what the best solution to a lot of these problems are. Oh well, we'll get there eventually. Because there's also a big trap in here. Because I can run through the big trap, because I have fire shield. Big trap in here. So how do you get people through this trap? Since we don't have a trapper, anyone who doesn't want to take the risk to trap death, please wait outside the quest and then step in when we get to the end. Roll the 1. Baby, let's go. Yeah, that's with Fire Shield Cold. I took 51. So that was about 150 damage trap. So yeah. Just run through it. Lags a bit if you're behind if you're fast. Yeah, sometimes.
You would be able to climb up onto the rooftops.
And there's also the lightning trap that's here as well, which we'll have to come across, but whatever, that's fine. Or is it a fire trap as well? I don't know.
You hear a metallic clang.
Yeah, feeding the hirelings can also work.
Angry squeals nearby.
But there's shrines up there. Okay, I was like, where's the shrine in this quest? It's up there. Also, you don't want to touch the sides of the room here. Putting on the boxes? Oh, really? Interesting. What's up, Danik? How are you doing today? By Kratios. Instantly deleted. Wait, didn't I have a feather falling ring? Oh, I took out my feather falling ring because I wanted 2 more crit. That makes sense, actually. That tracks. That's something that I would do. So, yeah. Again, it's just a... I don't want people to die to traps or feel like they need to die to traps. I don't mind going through a lot of these. And if I was soloing them, I would just use Frogo. And just get him to do all of this stuff.
As you open the valve, the muffled sound of gears.
So I said, I don't want people to take an unnecessary risk with their character. And also, gathers are annoying. So, yeah. Yep, I know. Yeah, he's pretty good. He gets a lot of things.
Your pursuit has led you out of Tanner's Alley.
Sometimes it's good to give people context to the decisions you are making when you are explaining yourself to a wider audience. Take care. Enjoy your day. But yeah, like I said, some of the traps in this quest chain can be spooky. It's one of the reasons why I don't generally run this quest chain on the regular servers. The gathers are like very annoying in here because we have to wait until everybody collects up before we can actually do the adventure, which is frustrating. Oh god, is Zant lost? Uh-oh.
A magical field flickers into place, protecting the upper courtyard from unwanted intruders.
Zant, are you lost? Also, the constant gathers in this quest make this impossible. Again, one of the many quest chains that I usually prefer to solo. Well, this is a good time to go to the bathroom. They appear to be climbing on the roof, so that's good. The air push thing, you don't have to. You swim under the water pool that is west of where you are. Also, to get around the air jet, you walk on the pipes and it doesn't activate. For future reference. There's like a little set of pipes. So it's like if this is I don't have anything that's around here, but basically you'll have like the area you're supposed to walk on, and then there's these set of pipes that go around it. You just sidestep off and go onto the pipes, and it doesn't activate the air jet. It saves you a whole bunch of time. Again, this quest, if you're somebody who does traps and disables traps, it's great because you get a lot of trap and XP, and some people just like disabling. Oh my god. Officers aren't supposed to die. What the heck? This person just very recently was like, yo, can you make me an officer? And I was like, oh yeah, no problem. The vest was designed by Coyle. Yeah.
Roderick Nettle's familiar giggle can be heard in the next courtyard.
Again, I think it's because whoever did this quest wanted to emphasize Roderick Nettle's like conversational elements, where they wanted to have the dialogue and everything else come like be front and center. And again, that makes sense. I understand why they would do such a thing, but it ends up with a lot of waiting around. Now, to be fair, you can make the argument that gather quests are only annoying because people don't wait for others, and there is some truth to that, but the amount of time in which, you know, a gather quest will fully slow down the adventure to the point where, you know, nobody can do it, especially when it's something like, oh, someone went AFK and stepped away from their keyboard, and with the expectation that wouldn't be a problem. Next one, the carnival one with the wheels you want to turn. So yeah, kills bards in his groups? Nope, I haven't. The bard in my party is alive, or was alive. He's level 29 or 30. Death block. So yeah, what's up, Gwen? How are you doing? What's after this? After this, since we're here, we'll probably just do Necro 1 after this, which is another high trap quest. And so, anybody that's afraid of traps, I don't want to run through, but I'm not afraid of traps. I ain't afraid of no trap. No bad PoE is on a controller. Path of Exile feels pretty bad on a controller. Alright, don't turn the wheels in here unless you are prepared to die. I'm just gonna stay all the way out here.
As the rune locks into place, the eldritch power of the Wheel of Ill
There's attack.
Fortune
My friend can pick up all the loot.
rendering the
I've
weak
actually found that picking up loot is not terrible on it. It's just the management of inventory. Like, that's always the biggest problem for me when I've tried to play it on controller, is that managing your inventory is very, very difficult. Green triangle, yellow diamond. So, like, when you get to town and you have to, like think about what you do. Okay, I'm going to get my map. I'm going to chisel it. I'm going to alch it. I'm going to take that map. I'm going to throw it in the map device. I'm going to put my settings. Maybe I'm going to throw in a scarab or some other stuff. And that whole process on a mouse is a lot of control clicking and moving a couple things around. And on controller, it's a nightmare. Yep. What I've found is that it's better to do town stuff on like on mouse and keyboard, which is actually also true of D2R. However, this is something I'll say both about D2R and about D4, which is actually just strictly better. It's controller support. You can hot swap. So if you are on controller, you can just pick up and touch your keyboard, and all of a sudden it swaps back to keyboard control all the time, which is great. You can you can do one in town for town and then one for gameplay, and it makes the gameplay experience like 100 times better. But instead, for Path of Exile, you gotta go to login screen. Is it hard technology? It can't be. And by I can't be, I mean, like, Path of Exile is a giant company that has billions of dollars. So, billions, at least lots of, like, numeral hundreds of millions. So, like, if that was something that they wanted to change, they could change it. They could pay for it to get done. Giving people what they want? I mean, sometimes you do. Isn't the purple wheel over here? Yeah, you probably can get Steam to do that. Yeah, the orange one's there. And where's the purple one? The purple one is this way, I think. Oh, good. I rolled a 2, or no, I got 10. Never mind, I'm plus 2. I thought I was dying to low rolls again. I'm not. Nice, door's open. Yeah, I think it's also like priority. D2R was built with controller support in mind, and D4 was built in controller support in mind, because Diablo 2, like, Diablo had a console release. Back in the day, you could play that shit on PlayStation. You know what I mean? And so, when they did, and Diablo 3 was also a console game. A very good console game, I will point that out. There are not a lot of great console action RPGs, and Diablo 3 was a great console action RPG. If you're somebody who owned like a PlayStation 3 or an Xbox, or no, sorry, PS4 or an Xbox, the Xbox that was at the same generation, then you probably played Diablo 3 as your one and only action RPG that you're familiar with. And they did a good job with it, honestly, for what it is. And so they already have like the people with the know-how and expertise as to how to make the integration work well. So yeah.
Stand ready to do violence.
Yeah, I will say I used to use my Switch Pro all the time. I now don't use it anymore on my PC. I find the Switch Pro doesn't play nice with so many programs and games, especially on Steam. It really gets upset about what inputs you're putting in, so I just swap back to my PS4 controller that I use for everything, and PS4 controller works great. Or just buying an Xbox controller, both of those are fine. But the Switch Pro, I find I have so many problems getting it to interact with certain things, and if I ever want to use it on Steam, like, sometimes if I, like, for a lot of games with the DualShock, it'll just be like, oh, you got a DualShock loaded, no problem. And it, like, takes care of everything. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. I just touched the control stick and I could walk around with this. Does DDO have controller support built in? I did not program that, for the record. What? That's amazing. What does this do? Oh, that moves the mouse. What is this? Oh, that's how you interact? Okay. Okay. Click. Yes. How do I... What's the button here for this? Oh. Okay. This is working. Huh. Huh. Interesting. I didn't even know that. Yeah. The YouTube short? No. I can't play this character with a controller. Not with the precision. Like, because you know what you can't do on a controller? This. So yeah, it wouldn't work for me. Alrighty. Next is Necro 1. Controller only series, would have to be melee. Yeah, I'd have to learn how to play on the controller. Most of my buttons didn't do anything, so I don't know if you have to remap them or what. Alright. Tomb. Sorry to hear about your connection issues. Good luck. Nope. Okay, well, we do have... I need to have at least one other person to do some of these. Do I? I have Froggo. Need to buy a hireling. Everything on a controller? That's crazy to me. Like I said, I know you can play controller for Final Fantasy XIV, but the layout makes a ton of sense for that game. And they also have a bunch of lock features where you can lock your movement relative to where the creatures are, so yeah. Make an Orobot? Yeah. The controller is nice. Because it helps you not injure your fingers while you're playing games. Okay. Samuel Merrick. Yep. Ever heard of Nintendo Thumb? Well, it's a different type of stress, right? So when I'm talking about that, I'm talking about repeated usage of the same muscles. So by swapping to a different muscle set, by using a controller as opposed to the same muscles you would use for the hands, like you're doing a mouse, you have to understand when you're using a mouse, there's a lot of stress on your index finger, and you can get a lot of like index stress. You can get a lot of wrist stress from like having your wrist be horizontal with your desk or whatever. But with a controller, now you're engaging your muscles a different way. Your hands are like this. You're getting actual grip activation. You're using your thumbs a lot more. And so it's just using different muscle groups so you can kind of balance out what you're doing. It's the same concept of like not working out the same muscles every time you go to the gym. Because if you do that, you'll end up overworking some muscle groups and underworking other muscle groups. Overworking some and underworking others. Because you're not giving your body enough time to rest in between each one. Alright, I don't know why this level 5 cleric wants to join in, but they can. Welcome. Be aware you will get a power leveling penalty to XP. Just want to make sure they know that. You're discussing with Lithologists, what's up? I was saying that the reason why you would want to use a controller versus something else. We have people, nice. You'd want to use like a controller intermixed with a keyboard is because you want to work different muscle groups in your hands. So you're not just stressing the same ones and giving yourself prolonged conditions. Up bars from me on 1 and 2 is important? Yeah. It would take a long time to do that. Alright. I guess we'll do Crimson Heart first. Crimson Heart first. This quest has lots of random traps. Be careful. We do not have a trapper. Every day? Yeah, but it's like different things, right? Like for me, I get a lot of hand pain from gaming. Hand and wrist pain from gaming all the time. Not like a ton, but enough that it's noticeable.
The skulls of giants adorn this tangle of roots.
Okay, I didn't buy GH scrolls. I'm buying GH scrolls. I'm not doing this without GH. That plus 20% chance to make my save is too good. Oops. Gotta buy scrolls. Laid off heavily on PoE? Yep. Tomorrow I will be off. I have a lot of things I need to do. I'll be back on Sunday. Hyaluronic acid, my beloved. Well, I think it also depends on exactly what it is you're stressing, right? There's a difference between, like... I mean, maybe there isn't a difference, but I imagine there's a difference between, like, you know, a lot of... you know, the actual muscles themselves and some of the connective tissue or joints and things. But again, I don't know. Create a hero. 50. Gamepad and a controller. That's what we're talking about. Well, we're sorry. You might have come in late, Nide. We were just talking about the idea of while gaming, having the ability to swap between a controller and a keyboard and mouse setup is nice because it uses different muscle groups. So you don't get as much direct hand pain, or arm pain, or wrist pain, or whatever it is. Okay, well, it looks like we have enough people. Nice. Okay, perfect. Good DDR pad, probably. Welcome. So yeah. Okay, we got that. And then are there traps here? There are traps here. The traps in here can be really devastating, so please be careful. I'm going to try to find most of them, and our artificer can disable them. I'm, like, kind of worried about some of these traps, but not really worried about some of these traps. I do need to make sure I have Fire Shield Cold up fairly regularly for some of them, but we'll see. These quests are terrifying. I don't know how some people do them, where they'll be like, yeah, I do run them like every past life. Like, these quests are brutal. And we get the monsters to group up, so I can kill them easily and cheaply. If you have a full group of people, everyone has armor, past lives, PRR, MRR, and everybody is going different directions, you can do these quests relatively quickly. Oh good, our artificer left without saying anything. Never mind, our trapper left. So, please, if you're scared, just stay at the beginning. There's traps literally everywhere. It says for camera view, it works well. A controller, I'm not gonna, this is not a controversial statement. Controllers don't give you the same level of quick response times and movement that a mouse does. You can increase the turn rate and the sensitivity of the control stick, absolutely. But you can get more precision and faster movements on a mouse than you can with a controller. Like, yes, I can make it so instead of turning like this, I can make it so it's like this, so it's even faster. But a mouse, I can go like this, turn right around, and go direct to the angle I want. instantaneously. Again, I'm not like an anti-controller person or believes that you can't do things with controllers, but there are physical fundamental differences between control types. Controllers are fantastic for anything that requires sort of like direct modular movement. Like using a controller in like a game like Dark Souls where you can adjust your movement to the exact speed you want based on the distance in your controller, as opposed to going either full or not full by using a mouse or like a keyboard where it's key press down or key press up, is very, very different. But for anything that involves aiming and turning, said you get more mileage out of using a mouse. It's got more precision. That's just literally how that works. Was that a shrine back there? I don't remember. Stone guards. I need to make sure I'm actually hitting the shrines. Okay, well, is there one in here? No, I don't think so. I think it's an optional room. Yee! So, yeah. Again, this is in no capacity me saying that you can't use a controller or have good results with a controller. And that people shouldn't do it. I literally was shocked that it just natively worked automatically. That I didn't have to do anything or plug anything in. Because in past, I've used you had to use programs for stuff like that, like XPatter and other things. They're level 3. They're level 5. I also informed them that they wouldn't get experience points from completing this adventure, but they are here. Uh-huh. Where are the runes? Are they both in this corner? Maybe. At least there's a shrine here, which is nice. I'm probably going to use it. Die. How goes it? I'm doing pretty good, Cruiser Zero. How are you? Did you know that DDO has controller support? Good, tired? On Friday? I don't know, dude. Where's for RSI? What's RSI again? Rotating serpents. Interior. Radiant servant, I guess. I missed you? I wouldn't say that. Okay, well apparently I didn't find 2 of the skulls, and I did the whole round, so I fucked up real bad. Where did I not find them? Repetitive stress injury? No, they're bad for that. Oh, there's one here. Okay. I did miss this one. That's good. I'm just gonna backspace through the whole quest. I hate these fucking quests. They suck. Okay, so it's not here. Variants of Nina and Ace that are meant for challenge runs? Oh, cool. Like I said, I'll eventually find it. Let me go back to the whole goddamn thing. Mm-hmm. Neato. That sounds exciting. I do like new content. Okay, it's not here. God. I just want to get out of this place. I should skip these quests, but they give a sizable amount of favor. The favor for per minute is really low, because they take forever. But, yeah. Oh, rune. Fuck, there's a fire trap here. It It was here the whole time. Oh, and a cold trap.
The
Nice.
magic of the last rune fades. A dry voice whispers.
Why?
in the air, who dares knock on my door?
Why'd they run into the trap? They just straight ran into the trap. It was going off. It was on screen. Good luck on your next run.
A palpable feeling
I don't know.
of hate washes over you as you enter this room. You must be nearing the Guardian. As the mummy
I don't know. I literally don't even know what to say.
through the crypt,
You see that guy? The guy walked. The trap was going off. Yeah, maybe it was a McDonald's Wi-Fi moment. I don't know. Well, you know, those things happen. Sometimes it happens. Yep. All right. Tomb of the Burning Heart. All right. We're going to be doing a special trick to make this quest easier. So this will be an easy one. One, two, three, four, five, six. All right, great. Oop. Jim, what hand herbs should I be using until adamantine hand herbs? Morning Lord ones. Alright, now we're going to go over to the other side, and then we only have to do one side. I guess we might as well bring these guys. Why not? Bring them along for the ride. Killed his teammate? I mean, I didn't do anything. I was like running through the trap, and the trap was visible, and they were like, ooh, and they just jumped into it because they wanted to. I don't know what to tell you. It was on screen. It was very, very bizarre. So yeah, I don't know what the motivation was there. I mean, again, I have no clue. I need to go get it, I guess. Freelancer is a squirrel? I mean, again, I don't know. I don't want to... I don't want to think about it anymore. This stuff stresses me out. So we don't need these guys. Get them out of here. Well, you just, you know. You shouldn't walk into traps that are actively going off multiple times that you can see. There was 2 traps. There's a fire and a cold trap. Ooh. Anyway, it is what it is. It's like guy in my group eat a trap for 99% of his HP and he lived. Yeah, that happens. I've had that happen before, where you like either forget about a trap or you're spacing out, or that it's like a randomly generated one and just sort of gets you. I've had that happen to me before. There we go. I was like, where are these things? God, Blightcaster's so good. You straight up just throw down one thing. I appreciate that dart traps really don't really do any damage. It's nice. It's just like a regular weapon attack. But yeah. I don't know, man. Like I said, that sort of thing just stresses me out. Not like that people... yeah, I don't know. One of the very first trap boxes on Queth's explosion. Yep. Hey, that's a live right there. That person lived to tell the tale. Roll the 1, lived. Alright, next up is this one, Immortal Heart. Immortal Heart. Oh, this one doesn't have any traps, which is nice. Well, no traps along the main path, at least. This is just fight the monsters. This one is just a monster hunt. No traps, at least. No traps, at least.
This tomb is well kept.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Death Ward. Do I need Death Ward? Not really. I'm a Warforged, but whatever.
Cold radiating from a glowing circle as the flames
I'm a robot. I don't need no Death Ward.
Moon-scarred skull is mounted above the doorway here. It seems as if it watches your every move.
And that's pretty much how you handle all these hallways. You just run down to the end and then push the buttons. Do we have to do the side sections? I don't remember. No, we don't. No, these are locked doors. I forgot how to do this quest. I'll remember someday. Quests? Adventures? What? The reason I did it in my first days and was so lost and confused to the point where I developed a hate for it. Oh, this one? Yeah. I don't mind this quest because it's just a big circle. You just go around in a circle clicking the immortal locks. That's it. It's very fast if you split up, because you have some people go left and some people go right, and the quest is done in seconds. Yeah, you can still use Death Ward for certain things. So, for example, if there were shadows in here, then I would want to have Death Ward because the shadows can still apply the strength drain to your character. However, this quest doesn't have any shadows in it. It just has whites. Whites cause negative levels, but as a Warforged, I'm immune to negative levels, so I don't have to worry about it. Also, RIP level 11 Earth Chan.
Come to destroy me, immortals. I await you in my chamber.
The next quest after this has a bunch of single-use fire traps, so I'll try to make sure I blow them all up. Oh, true, a death prediction's a good idea. Yeah, true. Oh, that was fast.
As the mummy's form tumbles to the ground, you sense the magical
Just
barrier
instantly explodes.
fade.
Like, this quest is pretty fast. Like, 2 minutes, that's not bad. You could get it under a minute if you tag team it. Alright, and Sanguine Heart. Okay, a few traps in here. I'll trigger them. There's a trap on a... There's a poison trap on a lever. And, yeah. Actually, wait, I have Froggo. Right? That should work, right? I can just use Froggo? I don't know if he can get the traps in here, but we'll see. Because there's a trap on this door right here. The challenge quests on hardcore? They have some pretty good gear. I didn't end up putting in my sets, but yeah. Nice. Okay. Forgot about Froggo. Right. Okay. Remember when using rogues, you want to put yourself in between the trap and the box. So the hireling is going to search for it. And then what a lot of people will do wrong is they back up. You have to be in between. The hireling always wants to face you. So as long as you put yourself in between, the hireling works every time. If you ever wonder why you have a trap hireling and they just, for whatever bizarre reason, are completely and in totality incapable of performing this simple task, that is why. Well, since the patch they were on, the patch on Wednesday added them back in, unless they disabled them again. Yep. Vessel of Faith. Nice. Another one of these. I don't think there's any traps here, but just in case. Just some corpse skeletons. We're good. Gold only? Yeah, as far as I can tell, they're gold only. I've only gotten them from gold cards. So they might not be, like, gold only. But I've only gotten them from gold cards. Here are you, lady? Where's the Vessel of Faith? Oh, there it is. Oh, we still need one more? Oh, shit. Okay. Not in here. It could be here. I don't remember if there are traps in this hallway. Oh, but Froggo does. Froggo remembers. There it is. I just want to get away from these quests forever. I never ever want to do these ever again.
As the final cultist falls, you hear a voice whisper.
Now we can finish the quest. Yeah, I ran something odd yesterday. I was deconstructing my hardcore characters and taking their gear. I was trying to mail some items from the cat quest, and it wouldn't let me mail them, even though they were bound to account sending. So yeah, you can't mail bound to account items. That's your problem. The way to transfer bound to account items is through the shared bank where you can place them. Now, I would like to point out that the other game owned by Sandystone Games, The Lord of the Rings Online, has a mailbox that has 10 slots in it and will take bound to account items if you put in the name of a character that is on your account. It also has an autocomplete, which will autocomplete names of people if they're either on your own account or on your friends list or in your guild. So if I wanted to send something to Deadshot and you were on my friends list, if I typed D into the mailbox, it would start to autocomplete. I would have the drop-down list that'll have your name. The Lord of the Rings Online mailbox is great. All right, House K quests next. It might do people in your party, but I've never mailed something to somebody in my group that wasn't either on a friends list or in a guild, so I don't know. What results are from bronze silver turn-ins? So bronze can give you silvers, and silvers can give you golds. It's just rare. Nothing. 3 players should get like 5 bank spaces. I agree. 3 players should have like 5 spaces so they can move stuff from one character to another. It's dumb that they don't. It also tantalizes you to get more. Dire Devoted of Radiance. Garbage. Oh no! Kagatranks was slain by a cube! Not a gelatinous cube. That's the cube in... isn't that the cube in Temple of Elemental Evil? That's what it looked like. It looked like the TOEE cube. Slave Lord's Cube? Oh, the Slave Lord's Cube. True. That's the Slave Lord's Cube. Yeah. The cube in the water section of Temple of Elemental Evil is a different name. Called like Cube of Water or something like that. Yeah, it has a special name. Okay, let's do the House K quests. I have Frogo. So this should be fine. Yeah, but that one is... Well, yeah, that's also a slightly higher one. You do that at 13. Well, you wouldn't do that at all, because you don't have to do the cube. Like, if you were going to do the cube, you'd do it on casual. Ooh. Ruined Halls, Lair of Summoning, Forgotten Caverns, Chamber of Insanity. Chamber of Insanity. I joined House K? Oh yeah, I forgot to open up the LFM. Chamber. Dark. There we go. I can load them up easily. I'm saving a spot for Frogo, so we should be fine. First lag death of the season. RIP. Hopefully that doesn't hold out. It's Jeff. Or Geoff. Classic Geoff. Welcome.
The silence hanging in the chilled air.
Share, 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 share.
Groans of the forgotten sacrifices.
Oh, nice. Thanks, Frogo. Frogo? Frugu? Here we go. Use the control panel. Good boy. I mean, I'm immune to the poison anyway. But if I wasn't... Two of us died in a blank? Oh no, that sucks.
Rushes at you, gesturing madly with his hands, raving in an infernal tongue.
Raving? What was he raving about? I just forget how much health these undead have with the white priests and stuff. It's not a lot. House P... Oh. The carnival? Yes. What's after this? I'll figure what's... Yeah. Let me figure what's after this. 5. After this, it's Delaris. 1. Then all of 3 BC. Oh, and Archer Point. Point of defense. Always forget that one. Oh, they left. Okay. I didn't even get a chance to say thank you for coming because I was too busy typing out what we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna have to do Archer Point defense sooner. Brago? He's just hanging out. I guess I tumbled too fast. Yeah. Oh, Banana Power? Yeah. I mean, good name. Back in the olden DDO days where every quest used to have like 10 traps. How things were so different once. Stop hitting me. Okay. Rogo, where are you? A too fast problem for you? Yep. As I said before, I do think the fact that people are tumbling around is pretty disruptive to the general game state, and I do think that it's reasonable for SSG to want to make a change to that. Like it is disruptive, you know what I mean? Like, when you go so much faster than other people, it's like zerging on a whole new level. It's crazy how much faster it is than the regular walking pace that we used to have before. Is it necessarily a bad thing? I'm not saying whether it's good or bad. I'm saying it is a big shift in the movement of the player base, and not everybody can keep up with that. And I can understand why SSG would want to demotivate people from doing that. My suggestion was just make it so tumbling has a 1 second cooldown. So you can only tumble once every second. Forgotten Caverns. Yeah, I think it's a very realistic expectation. SSG doesn't like it that people are fucking going everywhere at the speed of sound.
The stonework in this room is cracked and frosted over from the chilling influence of the ice.
And so they're changing it. Makes sense to me. The purple alert mobs don't slow you? Yeah, you can get away from everything that normally slows you. As I said, just if they throw a 1 second cooldown in it, or they do something like every other video game that has tumbling, give you like an energy bar or something, then that's fine.
Aromas of pungent mushrooms and even more pungent
I like it, then. Well, what's wrong? Okay, so can you give me an example of a situation in which a 1 second cooldown would be so disruptive that you would need to make tumbling slower than walking? Tumbling slower than walking, you wouldn't be able to tumble through a trap. So I'm just trying to understand. In what circumstance do you need to tumble multiple times in a row? Unfun? It's like 1 second. Yeah. That's my suggestion, obviously. It doesn't have to be everybody.
Friday, let's fucking go. Ooh, ooh.
Yo, thanks for the bits. Call to the Ocelot. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're enjoying yourself. That's where I'm maximizing my fun. Oh, for sure. And, like, if you're wondering why it's like, well, Streamtime, if you say it's disruptive to the game state, then why are you doing it? Because everyone else is doing it. If I don't tumble around, I get left behind in quests.
Created such a startling bouquet of smells.
It's everybody has to do it. It's like the same thing. I don't like Reaper XP or Reaper XP and Reaper points. I think it's stupid and counterintuitive. I'm doing Reaper mode, and then the more I do it, the easier it gets. Not because I get better, but because I get stats to overcome it with brute force. Seems kind of stupid to me. But I'm not going to... Like, if I don't use them, I just get killed by stuff randomly for no reason. Judo all the time. Suggestion: cost 1 HP per tumble. Then go ahead. Yeah, exactly. And whenever you hit the ground, ow, ow, ow. Yeah. Like, I don't like it, but I still use it. It's in the same vein of, you know, I don't like short form content on a lot of these platforms. I think that short form content is really disruptive to, or destructive to people's ability to focus and learn new things. There's a crazy trap in this room. Don't go for the chest or you're going to get killed by the crazy trap. It is so dangerous. You're going to die 100%. Just go around the right and you don't die. That's it. You just hug the right. Don't go for the chest. Hug the right. Good. I'm just making sure. When you go in there, the door locks, 4 traps blast you at the same time, and a bunch of methods spawn, which start hitting you with magic. Yeah, why can't my character lose their lunch from rolling around? Maybe this is just a buff to Warforged characters. As a Warforged, I don't lose my lunch. Hey, have a look at this. Frogo. What'd you find? Hello? Oh, I didn't put Greater Hero on him. I'm sorry, buddy. There we go. Or I'm in the wrong spot, which is also possible. There we go. There's 2 traps here, by the way. This is just the first of 2 traps. I would never want the old tumble system. The new tumble system is amazing. I remember when doing the raid Fires of Morgrave on the preview, and a lot of people complained that the dretches didn't give you enough time to get out of the circles, but I found one tumble got me out of the circles, and because you can action tumble, it actually felt really satisfying to do. It felt like I was dodging out of the way, like I'm playing an action game, and I was like, wow, that's actually really cool. It was a perfect use of this immediate and emergent new system. And then they just made it so that you have more time to get out of it. Which, like, you know, whatever. It's fine. Okay, good. I make my saves to this. There we go. So make sure I hit that. So I like it. You say totally apparently people are trying to get too friendly with Hera. Yeah, a lot of people go talk to the Medusa. I don't know why. The Gorgon. They just do. They just want to, you know, get a feel of the Gorgon. Another quest full of traps. Ruined halls. Alright, more traps. Is this one before? Like I said, I really like the current tumble system in terms of how it's implemented for action combat, and that's why if they want to do something to get rid of the moving around combat, I think that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. They're like, we don't want people rolling all over the floor all the time. Alright. I get it. Oh, hello, Hellhound. Disable this. But again, that's also just my personal opinion. Man. Because it's another thing that I am not so much like a believer in. It's more so like I recognize as an online game player. Is sometimes you have to remember there's the expression enjoy it while it lasts. That's like what happened with the the 48.4 Holy Smite. The 48.4 Holy Smite was fantastic because it just did level 8 spell damage as a level 4 spell. It did way too much damage. It was so powerful. I knew it was overpowered. If you pressed the key press, you could feel something about it was overpowered. But it was just great. Now, when they nerfed it, and by, you know, they called it a bug fix because it was bugged and doing twice as much as it was supposed to be doing. It's still a good spell. It's a great spell. Holy Smite kills everything. but it's just not as good as it was before. So my like personal philosophy is, well, you just get to enjoy it, enjoy it while it lasts. Oh, it's a fun bug that lets you do X. Well, just enjoy it while it lasts, Have a good time. And then move on to whatever the next bug thing is. It's crazy. Alright. Let's get this last one. Holy Smite occurred. Yeah! You're like, ah ha ha ha, I can destroy everything. Yeah, man, that's where you gotta go. Alright, get out of here, Froggo. I don't need you anymore. Goodbye, Agent Westbrook. I remember being so terrified of this room. This room is so cool. Of this, like, underground black market for giant creatures. You have a giant, you have the big rust monster. Man, this room was cool. Reaper quest? Yep. A lot of people use that. It was great for Hardcore League, so you could re-enter. Okay, Archer, Point, Defense. Archer. And then Delirious. Archer, Point, Defense, then Delirious 1, and then Three Barrel Cove, I think. Archer to Point, Defense, Delirious 1, and then Three Barrel Cove, yeah. Then Delira 1, then 3BC. That Jasper Cruikshank? Yeah, this guy. A lot of people think that Archer... They get confused between Archer Point Defense and Glade Watch Outpost Defense. Mostly because the NPCs are next to each other. They both have defense in the name. And, it's easy to get confused between those two things. However, they are fortunately completely different adventures. If they'll ever fix Hireling Pop? What's Hireling Pop? Is that like a new brand of sody pop that I don't know? There's the guy. You gotta talk to the guy to get the guys to spawn. I'm ready. Why is it faster than moving? So you can get out of the way of something. It's so you can move quickly out of the way. You can dodge. Again, other games that have a thing where you can move faster temporarily have some type of limit. I'm going to use like Dark Souls as an example. It has like a stamina bar. When you run it, your stamina bar is shared between attacking and dodging. Or in like Elder Scrolls Online or Guild Wars 2. When you dodge, you get immunity frames, so you can't take any damage, which is useful, and it's faster than actually just regular walking, which is great, but they have like a strict cooldown on how you can use them. Either Guild Wars 2, which has a long cooldown, or in Elder Scrolls, which again uses your stamina to dodge. So it has a resource cost. In DDO, it just doesn't have a resource cost. So it just needs either some type of cooldown or some type of resource cost, and it'll be fine. Yeah, maybe they had a tumble meter based on how much you had. You had like a tumble stamina cooldown thing. Again, this is a fine idea. I have no issues with this. Die. Die. It's when you have a single party slot open and multiple people summon hires at the same time. One goes in the party, but you get multiple hirelings. What the fuck? I didn't know you could do that. I've never had that happen before. That's crazy. You can have like 5 hires of all 5 people summon at the same time? Really? That's crazy. Yeah, I definitely did not know that. Like, I only really use hirelings if there aren't other people. If there's other people, I don't really use hirelings. You can pull an entire army into this glacier. Or something. And 5 hires too? Yeah. Maybe we'll do that on a future hardcore league. Have 5 people, we also have hirelings at the beginning, and we just have the true army. Okay. Getting house P buffs, then Delira 1. To refresh. Well, yeah, but it's still an army. The more volume you have, the better it is. Because you have to remember, all of those hirelings are just going to be taking melee damage that you don't have to take. The problem is, when they get fireballed, the hirelings are pretty bad. And that's a bit of an issue. I have an LFM up? Really? Oh, I did. Whoopsie. Delira. History of Delira's Tomb. Welcome on Delira's one. Yeah, it makes sense. It would be hard to do in game. Each with a summon. Then get 4 more hires. Then all of us cast our own summon. Yeah, then you just have an infinite volume. You just actually have like a room full of people at level 1. I gotta say, my progress is going... I forgot how much you slow down once you actually start doing all of the quests, because you just had to take a while to chunk through each, like, playable bracket. So this will be all the quests up through 5, and I'm at 1100 favor. Which feels slow, but I know it's because I'm going for 5,000. I don't have to do all of these adventures, and I would get a lot more XP if I didn't, but it is what it is. Oh, I bet the pathing server loves that. We still have a rogue? Hell yeah, we do. Well, now we have a frog. Get it? Oh, R.I.P. Maldrick.
Module is narrated by Gary Gygax.
The tomb opens up into a larger space.
I can trap? Oh yeah, we have a wizard.
Structure is much bigger than the surface
old wizard.
Suggest.
Monsters, finally they can know how it feels. Yeah. Purple Alert's not usually very good.
The holy
we purple alerted something on like the second day. Something in Epics got purple alerted. I don't remember what it was. Or was it the first day? I don't know, something got purple alerted and I remember getting stressed out about it. It was like, I don't want to get purple alerted. I don't want to die in the video game. Oh shit, the gas have evasion. Forgot about that. Well, you know, it is what it is. These things happen. Alright, we have a trap guy. Sick. It is a pretty color. Yeah, I never really get purple alert on stealthy. That's because I do stealthy the methodical way, where I just kill all the non-profits. Wondering why I opened that door is because we gotta do something while we wait for the trap. Alrighty. Not skeletons. Oh no. And then there's another trap right here. Trap. It's a cold trap, so it's not the end of the world. Also, did you know you can break this quest? If you turn undead in this room and kill the skeletons before they crawl out of their holes, then the quest actually breaks right here. And the doors don't open. Shrining. Also, I shrine all the time. You'll probably notice this, but I just shrine constantly. Can I be an officer? Sure. Just don't die, and you can be whatever you want to be. The last person who asked me that died. So, what's this? So, stay alive, please. Yeah, we're good. Are we reincarnated something else? I mean, just don't die when you do it. What if they want to be? What if you want to be dead? Well, then you can't be an officer. That's how it works. You gotta be alive to do your... Actually, that's not true. Bureaucracy exists even after death, so you can still do your officer duties as long as you log in on your dead character and get it done. So you can definitely do that. That's fine. Just be dead and hang out in the Land of Lost Souls, you know, doing officer stuff.
You notice a note on the floor near a mangled body there.
Ooh, we got Delira's vestment. Cool.
A chill passes through you as skeletons rise behind the bars.
I want to make sure everyone got in. All right, 3 BC guard duty first, but before that, room break because it's been 3 hours and I haven't gone to the bathroom, which is probably not good for you, but whatever, it's fine. I don't. Who needs to go to the bathroom? It's been sitting in front of the computer. I felt really dehydrated this morning. Not sure why. Yeah. Protection 11, resist 11, self PR 18, perform 21. It's not a bad set of bracers. It looks like a weird piece of named loot. Okay. Three Barrel Cove is here. I'm like, how do I get to Three Barrel Cove again? Okay. And Red Tom. Just gonna get all the quests and share them out. Riverworth, Scoundrels Run. And this. And this. And this. And then guard duty. We would have a lot more spell bars. No, not really. You have to understand that 90% of all the spells in this game are not very good. Because they're not necessarily bad, but they are situational, and other spells usually can do more than the single spell you could cast. So, like, an easy example of a spell that's generally not very good is something like, I don't know, fucking Fog Cloud, where there's just better spells that do the same job. Like Blur. It's like Fog Cloud, but all the time, and on you. And cost less? Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Ooh. All right. Guard duty.
You're awoken suddenly by a large crash, and the sound of screams and calls to arms rise from the above decks.
I just gotta get the key, right? I always do like the full clear of these adventures, so it's just bizarre to me to not do that.
Before you lie the charred remains of the ship's
There's a lot of 6s too, aren't there? There's a lot of 7s too, aren't there? There's a lot of quests in this video game. I forgot how many adventures they have in Dungeons and Dragons Online. A lot of quests.
Another ship is docked next to yours with its gangplanks down.
Yeah. Head. Nice. Now we wait, and that's pretty much all we have to do. Yesterday, I was asking about rare skulls. The next quest I read had Death Aura in the end chest. Nice. There you go. See? Ask and you shall receive. You don't ever need to worry about anything else. After we started this morning? Yeah. That's favor for ya. You don't really need to worry about trying to actually find the things you need. Instead, just have the things you need by having it just manifest into your game. That's the real trick. And after that, I'm on 6s. So what's on 6? That is a fair number of 6s still. The house D6s, the house J6s, the house P6s, Promise of Fire. Oh, the White Plume Mountain and other Tales quests as well. At least I'll be able to get a Barovian Scepter. That's really the thing that I need for this character. Oh no, Debone was slain by a shaman at level 6? Ouch. That sucks. That must have been a maybe Reaper mode or something? I don't know. Or maybe they went with 6 con. Or maybe they didn't have lightning resist. Spooky. Oh, and we have to do Grey Moon as well. And Bloody Crypt. And there's a lot of 6s, eh? Jeez Louise. I don't know how the people that go for max favor every season do it. I'm like already getting bored of running all the quests for favor. I'm like, I don't wanna. I should have handed in my summer court rep. I should check the favor thing and see what other rep I can hand in. Do challenges? Dude, no way. No, Michelle! Eight? Wait, it's 8 degrees outside? Oh my god. I didn't realize it was literally warm outside. That's madness. And you do all the raids? Yeah, no thanks. Like I said, I don't like doing the favor reward. The favor reward being 3,000 is kind of nice. You might be wondering, oh, well, if you don't like doing it, why are you doing 5k? For 2 reasons. 1, I want to have the intelligence tome without having to buy it. 2, I spent a shitload of DDO points on my first character just buying like augments and stuff, and then I immediately died with all of them. So that was frustrating. I'm gonna do Chronoscope? Yeah, I'm gonna do Chronoscope. So there's a lot of frustrating things. Did they change regular Chronoscope, or is regular Chronoscope still the same? I didn't buy any Astral Shards.
Out of a side hatch,
Okay,
a
cool.
lumbering ogre emerges.
Cool beans.
Rube drops to the deck of the ship with a giant thud.
That's what I wasn't sure about. Oh, yeah. I might even get a piece of the new loot. I probably won't, but I might. Alright, to Tobias. Yeah, we're just going to do the entirety of 3 Barrel Cove out here. Get it all done in one fell swoop. I'm not worried about anything on here. Nope. These. Yeah, some of the items are quite good. As far as the heroic versions, I don't know if any of them are good, but the epic and legendary versions are interesting. Yeah, because that was always my issue with using the Abishai sets. You have to use a bunch of garbage. Yeah, if you're trying to figure out the challenges in Hardcore League, I can imagine that would be frustrating. But if you're with people that know how to do, like, the moving pictures in Rushmore's Mansion or something, where when a person teleports, you have people in different places, and you're like, oh, this person went this way, and you're like, oh, okay, that's good. It's easier.
An ancient 3-barrel legend.
2 elemental implicits? Can you post a picture? Because I'm a Doomfletch enjoyer.
The cacophony of wailing and moaning becomes clearer as you enter the cave.
I think having Abishai set was best in slot, so the farm, also the farm mats, the scroll shield shard, yeah. I'm curious to see what the Doomfletch is.
An opening in the ground reveals another body of water.
Hey Strim, Brian here.
Yo, what's up, Brian? How you doing?
Well, see you later.
Alright, take care, Brian. Thanks for tuning in. What's up? Catch you later.
Valve triggers a rush of water
Catch you later, alligator.
Door opening.
I like that I can breathe infinitely underwater. It's very handy. Did I take swim? Nope. Could. I don't need this spell. It's not great. Oh, it's just added fire and added lightning? Yeah. Well, the other problem with that Doomfletch, it's 1% off on attack speed. But you have no quality on that. Now, granted, you can quality it up with tainted weapon things, which is one option. But also, I guarantee you, it also is not a 6-link. So, yeah. I mean, it's not the worst for that type of item, but it's not the best. DPS bow? Well, no, most things can't. Doomfletch is a cool concept if there's a way to get a lot of flat physical damage on your build, which there isn't, but it's a cool concept. How much is underwater action curse? True. That is something I do. We have battle? Nice. Yeah, someday I'll play another Doomfletch build. I don't know when. It's just hard to get the physical scaling.
You hear doors close ahead
Because every
and
point
behind
of
you.
that,
You
and also
feel
you
that
need
are
a. If there was a jewel, I will say this: I would play Doomfletch if there was the equivalent of the new Wild Strike for bows. If there was a skill that was elemental resistances are treated as inverted, absolutely. Warlock Blaster Next Hardcore Life, any suggestions? Yeah, it's fantastic. You're gonna have a blast. Warlock's so good on hardcore.
Cervantes, two-toed Tobias's first mate, has been returned.
You can't really do anything wrong. Yeah, but if it was 100%, now we're talking. I wonder if there's like a... One of those charms that can do it. And it'll give you like percent chance to treat elemental resistances as inverted. Because you kind of have to scale also generic elemental damage, which is not always the easiest. But sometimes the game doesn't want you to scale generic elemental damage. Yeah, acid is usually pretty good. It's the general default for people doing it on hardcore, because you don't have to deal with any fire immunity, and fire immunity can be a huge pain in a lot of cases. And it is also, I believe, a will save as well, and monsters tend to have lower will saves, so it's also easier to hit. So yeah, that's a good one, yeah. You're attacking people's minds. That, and I also don't know how you get flat physical damage. The problem is you're still limited to your stuff, like Abyssus and Replica Abyssus. Oh, not Replica Abyssus, like regular Abyssus. But Abyssus adds 40 to 60, which is very cool, but it adds melee crit multi, which is not cool. Oh, nice. Good idea. I don't think there's even a single build in the top group that's using Doomfletch, but I'll check. Oh, lag. Hello. PoE Ninja. Let's find out. Ended properties nice for epics. Yeah, that's, you just have to get into epics and it doesn't feel as bad. So, Doomfletch. Oh, there are people playing Doomfletch. Who's playing Doomfletch? All Deadeyes, which makes sense. And they are Tornado Shot Deadeyes who are playing Doomfletch. All Tornado Shot. Doomfletch with Ashrend. Rislotha's Coil makes sense. Gaining Rage on hit. Volatility. Inspiration, crit, Trinity, GMP, volatility,
Levers
support.
appear on opposite sides of the room.
Ugh.
With bullseyes.
Where's the flat physical? Oh. Heavy arrow quiver with flat physical on it, which makes sense. Crit multi. Necklace with flat physical and crit multi.
Back, the floor opens.
Ring with flat physical. Other ring. Both rings with flat physical, one fractured. I'm surprised I guess they're using chaos rings. Oh, there's also, oh, that's where you get it. Charms. 10 to 18 physical damage if you've had a critical strike recently. Berserker's Ursine Charm of the Hierophant. +1 min endurance, +1 min power, and then extra stuff.
It's about time someone found me. The legend of two-toed Tobias.
And, oh, 1% increased critical strike chance while at maximum power charges? That's crazy. Oh my god, okay. Oh, this is cool. Oh man, alright, this is neato. And they're just using 3 grand spectrums for all their elemental resistances, which makes sense. Oh, cool.
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of two-toed Tobias, an ancient.
Oh, the bow has socketed gems are supported by level 10 momentum. That makes sense. I'm just looking over some of this stuff. How expensive is that as a charm of the Saboteur? Garls 1 and 2. I have to look this up. I have to go check this for the explosive rune arm to sell in the auction house. Nothing. How expensive is that? Critical strike chance while at maximum power charges. That is 2 divines for just that effect and nothing else. Well, that makes sense. I understand.
The grotto is warm and damp. The sound of dripping water surrounds you, and a faint, musky odor hangs in the air.
I mean, it's really, really good. This actually solves a lot of problems with needing to get crazy Elder gear.
Something glistens far beneath the stone bridge. It looks like a clutch of slimy eggs. The eggs
Could have been
splits,
killed a little later in heroics.
spilling rank smelling
Yeah.
jelly into the water. 1 down, 2 dozen to go.
Once you get the undead form, plus you also get negative energy burst and death aura, you're pretty tanky. Although admittedly, I've always found Warlock to be pretty good for defense because you can splash into Enlightened Spirit to gain access to the resist energy things. You always have all resists. And then the second part of that is you get the ability to cast like heal spell and stuff because you can use scrolls really effectively. So for some other characters, they struggle to use some scrolls, but not you. As a warlock, you get access to like 1 billion UMD for free, and 1 in scroll mastery, 75%. Yeah, that's a lot of crit shit, dude. Maybe you could get that.
Hissing and snarling rise up from the water below. This must be the troglodyte's main den.
I'm learning so much. This is what happens when I take my time to, like, just play the game instead of... Like, there's a huge benefit to when all the information about the league and what's going to be in it is data mined, going through it and knowing all the proper affixes and new modifiers that come out. I just never do that. Remember when the Pee-wee ladder just got sent to the void in softcore? Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, there's a new map in the game, and if you die in that map, it sends you to the void, which is to say it deletes your character, which is really, really cool. I can imagine that's an endless level of frustration for people that it happens to.
Never made it this far. Here, in this sea-flooded
But yeah.
cave, are the last of the troglodyte's eggs.
Yeah, there's a thing that sends you to the void now.
Sputtering, greasy slime, the last of the troglodyte's eggs ruptures. The breeding grounds are destroyed.
Number 1 on the ladder just got sent to the void. Amazing. Because I know that Gwen had one of those. They had one. One of the things that sends you to the void.
A cave extends deep into the rock.
It's not good.
This waterfall.
I mean, it's really funny, but yeah.
The feel of this place has changed. The air is strangely
Foil venters.
and the scent of old
I tried to
decay is
buy,
replaced
so I
with
realized I can
troglodyte's
use
musk.
that pair of boots, Skyforth, that I was talking about, and there was a guy selling foil Skyforths, and I wanted to buy it so bad, but he didn't respond to me. I was like, ooh, this is really good for the build, and it's foil.
The chill flows out.
I was very
from
upset about
behind
that.
the falls,
I was bitter.
So strong that the water makes your feet numb with cold.
It's probably still there, too.
A grating whisper drifts out of the dark from beyond
Yeah,
the vault.
I made some adjustments to my build. I just don't know how to get... I'm still missing some of the damage portions, but like... I don't know, I can get a new wand. I can make some changes. It's not over. I don't need to... I'm still using Pissicators, which is like the beginner item. Maybe I save up and change into in-stacking. But I think if you go in-stacking, you drop the mana thing. Because I don't think in-stacking and mana is a good combination. Which sounds stupid, I know, but you don't get that much mana from in-stacking. And it's a big drain on the gear set. It's the same thing with like strength stacking. Like you get some health, but it's not as much health as you get if you're actually health stacking. Weird. You get some. It's like a weird byproduct. Trying to understand all the best mechanics in that game is impossible. I can understand why there's a fair number of people that can't get into games like Path of Exile and would rather play a more Diablo-adjacent game. Because, like, I play Path of Exile every league, and I feel like an idiot and like I don't know how to play. And I kill the endgame bosses every league. And I still feel like an idiot.
Go back, fool. Every step you take only hastens.
So yeah, it is what it is. There's just like this derivation of skill level that is insane and impossible to comprehend. Alright, let's go.
The air here is so cold that frost rhymes the stone.
Yeah, now that I know that you can get this crit thing, that's great.
Beneath the water.
I should get some crit charms.
The lock on the door here looks complex, but you might
I didn't get the key. I'm dumb.
with the proper
Somebody got the key? Yes. Nice.
A chest gleams in the frozen light. As the chest opens, a frigid wind sucks the last warmth out of the room. Old gray.
Alright, get out of here, old gray girl. I gotta say, doing every quest in the game? Oh my god. Not every quest, but getting closer? I have a lot of respect for people that go for high on the leaderboard. I don't know how they do it. I find it just fatiguing. This is the sort of thing that if I wasn't actively streaming, I would be sitting in dead silence watching a movie. Or like just watching TV or something. It's like, I don't know, I find the favor grind incredibly uninteresting. Especially because I'm doing this over leveled, obviously. Prove your worth. So I'm not doing this like these quests on level, I'm doing them over level. Why? Because the game lets me. And so I don't really have to think. There's no like tangible sense of risk. Maybe on some of the adventures, like the Necro ones, where you have to be a little bit on edge. But right here, it's just you kind of go. The mercy of VIP, you're at the mercy of every elf time. Yeah, also true, yeah. If you're trying to go for like the huge favor grind. That's why 3000 favor is nice, because it means I don't need to deviate from my normal content at all. And I get the full favor reward, which is great. Yeah, I'm going at full speed ahead, Captain. I'm gonna be catching up, getting my favor done as soon as I physically can. Oh, I got burn buffs, thank you. Very, very generous. That's mana cost reduction right there. That's what that is.
You have dismantled the rusty
I don't
iron
have.
defense. This is sure to be the first of many surprises.
Yeah. I do that. Okay, that somehow didn't break everything. Also somehow didn't break everything. I don't know why Fireball is so bad at breaking stuff. Oh my god, dude. Break more than one box. whatever. There's like a shrine in the next room, so I don't care. Also, you can stand on this? Or this lamp? Oh, you can't stand on it, but it has collision? Wacky.
Agility and physical endurance will be paramount in
Something I wouldn't thought of.
this challenge.
Just to break things? Yeah, Sonic Blast is the play. I haven't updated my first level spells in a while. I probably should shrine and update my spells. There's one room of guys, another the fall, the big dog, and then shrine. So I'll just get that one there. This is also the case. I don't mind if people even AFK, especially when I'm doing quests like this, as long as there's no requirement for people to be at a certain place at a certain time. I actually don't mind if people like join in and then just space out an AFK, if I'm being honest. I will carry you through all of your favorite goals. That is me, Strim Tom. Wizard extraordinaire. I haven't looked at the population demographics of hardcore. Maybe we'll look at that later. I'm curious as to how it's shaken up and what people are playing. I would assume that a lot of people are playing Blightcaster, but if I'm being honest, I just haven't seen that many Blightcasters. I haven't done a population check of the people in guild, so I'm not sure about that, but that would be a good check for sure.
Cease to exist.
The floor opens up to reveal an elaborate obstacle course. One wrong step could...
A series of levers and traps dot the walls, the floor, and the ceiling.
Pull this.
Only your wit can solve this.
I've got my wit. It's nice when you have people who are very skilled at this one, because you can solve the puzzle before he even tells you about your wit.
Return to their initial state. This appears to be the challenge was
no match for your sharp wit. That's right. All I had to do was memorize the puzzle. Easiest job in the world.
A sweltering wave of heat washes over your body. Rackham's Inferno will take precision and cunning.
Alright, now I gotta shrine real quick. Do I have to shrine? Honestly, no I don't. Do I have to shrine? Maybe.
You have Rackham's Inferno. A few burns and sweat coat your skin.
Is controllers a breeze? Yeah. Loot, like I said, looting is not a problem. It's once you've looted already. How do you check that? How do you check what? Whoops. Tavern. Same as the rest. Oh my god, I do this wrong so often. I don't know. Oh god. By the way, I'm shoving Meeble to death. I'm condemning him to death. Oh, population? Yeah, I'll show you.
You survived the gruels of Rackham's trial.
Sorry, Meeble. DDO audit. It's got all the population statistics for the whole game. So you can check out whatever you want. So you can see how many people are playing hardcore. So right now, there are 752 players online in hardcore.
A small building stands curiously.
There are 4 anonymous players. Wow, 31 LFMs. That's more than average for this time of day. 230 groups, not including groups, including groups not posting the LFM panel. Look at that. So we're here. And population data and all this other stuff. It's fun. It's fun to look over some of these things. Get information. If you like stats and numbers, you'll love that website. It's cool.
The current is drawn into an opening in the rock, just large enough to wiggle
Ghost
through.
of a Chance. Cool. Take care.
A thick fog rises up from the
I have
water
to
as voices
update my
of
thing.
pirates
I didn't add people in here. Bear. In case somebody wants to join in, I don't know. You got spots. You always have space. And so when I'm done 3 Barrel Cove, I can finally take level 10. Oh my god, it's gonna be exciting. Leveling up in the video game. That is also the hard part for me. I love leveling up in video games. It's just fun to level up and get new powers and get new things. new clickables and stats
The
and new items.
entryway into the
And
pirate's compound
when you do the
will
5 count
move
hardcore, you spend
over.
so
A
long not
strong
leveling up,
breeze gusts
where you
from
make
a
no
crack
sense of
in the
tangible
wall.
progress. Ugh.
Suddenly,
Party
the
or Paladin or
clanking
Ranger
of
this season?
wood and
Interesting.
metal intensifies.
Air gusts out. It smells of raw blood.
Again, the clattering of Warforged. One
The
springs
clattering of
ahead to attack.
Warforged. Oops. Here we go. Yeah, Alch, Monk, and Sorcerer being less popular makes sense. Sorcerer is generally one of the least popular. Alchemist is interesting because I know there's already like a few alchemists at level 32 that are just crushing shit.
Do not touch anything. One wrong
The early
move could
levels
kill
for
me.
Alchemist
Please,
though, that just
speak
makes a
with
lot
me
of sense.
first.
Alchemist does not feel as good as a lot of the other characters in the early levels, so yeah. Oop. Okay, I should probably say, welcome. I'll wait for them to come in, because there's no XP pots or anything. Oop. Go here. Come on, twist and turn. Twist and turn, baby, twist and turn. This way? No, this way? I'm forgetting like half of these puzzles. Oh god, I'm turning all the wrong tiles. Okay, I think we're done. Just hang out here. Just give me a second to go over the population distribution. So if we look at the server data for Hardcore League, you can see here that we have data and populations. And if we go by class, and turn them all actually, it's kind of funny. I think you can stack it. Oh, are we able to turn off the classes? No, we can't. You can see Hardcore with the differences, though. Hardcore is way more Artificers than the regular server. Hardcore is way more Druids than the regular server. But Paladin and Ranger are less represented. What the fuck is up with Wayfinder and Rangers? Why is Ranger the most popular class on Wayfinder? What's up with that? Also, a lot of Wizards on Hardcore. It's kind of wacky. Alright, turn all this stuff off. There we go, Hardcore. So with Hardcore, you can see Druid, popular. It is the most popular class. Again, that makes sense. With Artificer being pretty good. Now, Artificer being pretty popular as well. Remember, this is a paid class. So people will play that one. Monk, not popular at all. Sorcerer, again, also not popular. Again, the Sorcerer thing is kind of confusing to me. Sorcerer is really, really good for Hardcore. I know I'm not playing Sorcerer. I went with Wizard because just it's new, so I wanted to go with it. It's not because Sorcerer isn't good. I could have just played my Sorcerer. And if this character dies, I will just finish leveling my Sorcerer, but yeah. Yeah, I went Dark Apostate mode. Then my hair got darker and everything. I just didn't feel like turning the lights on. That's it. There's nothing else. I just didn't feel like it. I could have turned the lights on. Yeah, it's interesting. And then Fighter. Favorite Soul also being unpopular is shocking to me. Favorite Soul is so good on Hardcore. There's probably a lot of people splashing, but still. And of course, the race populations. Tabaxi Trailblazer is the least popular race? No! It's because the Razorclaw Shifter build changed it. So it's no longer the last one. And Shifter's also down here. People hate the Shifters.
You have freed Farrier Worley from the ancient prison.
On Hardcore, there's no way. Normal so much they didn't want to do it on Hardcore? Maybe. To be fair, Sorcerer is also a lot squishier. Like, so when I put together two builds for my new character. I was either going to go Fire Sorcerer or Evocation her.
Just large enough to wiggle through.
Scoundrels, run. It was either like the Wizard that I'm doing now or Evoker, Fire Sorcerer. And I ended up going with the Wizard because the difference, after all the gear, everything was said and done, the Sorcerer had faster cast speed and I think one more DC. And the Wizard had better enchantment DCs and 600 more health.
This mine has not been
So, like,
since the pirates first
that was,
claimed the coal.
you know, that was a pretty big deal.
It now serves to separate pirate from peasant.
Welcome. Also, look at the barbarians. Yeah, because shifters are like kind of kitty cat adjacent, and tabaxi are kitty cats. So yeah, that was because they were very different builds. One was Warforged Sorcerer, whereas the other one was Warforged Wizard versus Dragonborn Sorcerer. So they are going to be different overall. And that's not even including the fact that I went Macrotech with the Wizard, whereas I did not do that with the Sorcerer. So yeah. Did a 5-piece set? I was feeling it. Whoa, that's some messages.
You have found the first piece of the
Yeah.
Idol of Hallow.
Like I said, I love Sorcerer all the way up to the top. So I can play Sorcerer all day, every day. Tablet keyboard? Oh, that's fine. Again, I've thought about buying a tablet. I thought about it for so long. And I still think about it. The problem is, every time I think about buying a tablet, I think about the fact that I own a MacBook Air. I bought it from somebody super cheap because they're like, I'm moving away and I don't need my laptop anymore. And my first thought was, if you're moving away, aren't you taking like the laptop? It's a MacBook Air. It fits in a manila envelope. Why would you take it with you? But anyways, they sold it to me for super cheap. So I bought it, and I have it, and I never use it for anything. Yeah. But I did buy it. So that's, you know, I own it. That counts for something. That's like the only thing I do with it is physically own the product. Is you're the less hits you take, you're quite survivable as a player, then sort of gives you all the killing power. That's just it. Like for endgame, you get all the attacks. It's super good.
Idol's third piece has been located.
Is that a Bobarian? No, he's a two-handed Barian. I thought it was Bobarian for a second. I was like, what? Yeah, Sorcerer is definitely something that the higher skill level you are, the better you can do.
The portcullis leading to the room containing the idol's claw. The Idol of Hallows.
The Wizard's not even that much worse. And also, for burst damage, I'm going Macrotech on this character. And Macrotech is fantastic because it deals... I need the key. Thank you. It solves the problem of not being able to do enough damage because I get 50% spell cooldowns. So you just use Macrotech instead. Macrotech.
You have found the last piece. Now, return to the pedestal at the entrance and reconstruct. The idol rests upon its
Nice. And we're done.
Well done.
Oop, fire. Oop, fire caves 1 and 2. And then after fire caves, I believe that's all of Three Barrel Cove, which should also be all the 5s. But I'm going to double check. I get 5 here. I have the Stones Run Red and Brood of Flame, and then other than that, all the 5s are done. Let's go. And a question, Odidio Sage. Ability points granted from completionists in second racial when are they granted during character creation or after? After character creation, they also do not apply for skill points or the requirements for feats. So for example, completionist, racial completionist, and all the racial points, they're just stat bonuses. They do not qualify for feats. They are not your base. The only thing that matters for that is the tomes and your character itself. There's also crazy repair using in my tank. It's a good 4.5k. Oh, yeah, but this character is going to be using Lightning Breath for 50,000 damage. Now you say, why 50,000 damage? Well, that was the other thing with Sorcerer. Or, sorry, Wizard. Wizard also gets more critical damage, because I get an effect called Mental Honing. So, when you play as a Wizard, you gain... you can take the feat Master of Knowledge. Master of Knowledge increases your spell power, as well as increasing your spell critical chance whenever you hit somebody with Arcane Bolt or Arcane Blast. I'm basically only casting Arcane Blast. However, you gain 1 stack of Mental Honing per target hit. So if you hit 5 targets, that's 5 stacks right away. Which means it basically has a 100% uptime unless you're doing like final raiding against a final boss. And most of the time you're not fighting just the final boss. Against the final boss, you can easily maintain the stacks by just hitting them. But you generate the stacks before you get there. Quests that open with a single big monster might be a little bit annoying, but like, I can't even think of any off the top of my head, so it's not really a big deal. So as a result, my character should have a very high amount of spell critical damage as well as spell power. So it's going to be a lot of neat combinations. Okay, go, 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 go. Sorry, I'm gonna put my phone on the thing.
Rests at the end of this
Die. Do this. And then I go over here. Do that. That guy's doing that. Alright, good. Another reason why I like the Wizard is it also gives me flexibility to use different spell powers. Now, the downside of that is I can't just focus on one, but it means that during the leveling process, I can kind of just use whatever spells I want. So, you know, I used Fireball, I used Acid Blast, Acid Arrow, Ball Lightning, Cone of Cold. I'm literally using the 4 different elements on this character with no consequences. Well, no negative ones anyway. Which is kind of neato.
The sulphurous stench more nauseating. The heart of the mountain lies ahead. As Make Murug falls, he shouts something in an eldritch
Make Murug.
The stones the 3rd altar collapses, and the dark presence seems to lift
God.
from the caves. The
Alright,
dragon
that's good.
below's power is broken.
It's done. Updating. Gotta update so we can do this again. Ah! Spell monsters! Oh god. Oh, damn. Damage from your critical strikes cannot be reflected 0.95 critical strike chance while at maximum power charges. Wonder if I could get that. Damage from your critical strikes cannot be... Then I could have reflect immunity. I don't know how much critical chance I need. There's a weird part of my brain. So I'm playing this like Power Siphon build, but they Power Siphon the Archmage that does mana scaling doesn't actually deal... Whoop. Arcaves. Oh, sorry. The mana scaling Power Siphon doesn't... benefit from power charges at all, unlike regular Power Siphon, which gains crazy power benefits from power charges. So it's kind of weird. So they're more like just a part of, like, you get them. I think it's the reason why a lot of people play Hierophants as opposed to something else where you can actually scale the power charges because you don't have to. But you know what? I'm already doing it. Elementalist is good.
The voices of the
I'm going to work today. I also don't want to go to work today. Well, don't. Just call into work and say, hey guys, listen, I kind of just don't really want to come in, so I'm not going to. So I'll be in on Monday. You know, just say, yeah, I don't really feel like coming into work today. And so if somebody asks you, they say, oh, like, are you sick? Are you feeling under the weather? You can just say, no. I'm just not. I don't really want to come into work today, so I don't really feel like it, so I'm not going to. It's like, oh, do you have another activity, or is there a social function? Are you feeling stressed out? You can just again continue to answer in the affirmative. Yeah, I just don't feel like it. And eventually, after enough candid answers, they'll be like, you know what, fair call, and you just don't have to go to work. So that's the lesson right there. No hablo inglés. I don't know if that's the best way to go about it, but yeah, it's probably fine. Go zoom through the adventure. Zoom. Oh, a day or two help. Takes all day, all the days. Yep.
Waves of baking heat wash up the tunnel.
It's done. The quests have been completed. I'm free of level 5s. Nice. 5's done. Time to take level 10.
Rise from the cave entrance
4 hours doing level 5s today. To be fair, I also did a lot of 6s, 7s, and other quests mixed in around this area because of all of the specific chains and full house things and what have you, but yeah. Hydrate? Ooh, and posture check? Ooh. And add time? Ooh, all those things we can do. You just spend all your points. You're like, I got 4,200 points to burn. It turns out I want Assassin's Corvine Charm of the Elementalist. Alright, we're going to do... I'm going to get out of here. Let's do this. And now we rise. Rise! Anything else just get stuck in your head? Sure. Go listen to Bad Times by the Presidency of the United States of America. Okay. I think I'm taking mental toughness. Yep, I am. And prismatic spray. Oh, cloud kill? Sure, why not? Okay, so now we take this and this and that. Does that intelligence do anything for me? Honestly, probably, because that intelligence puts me up by 1. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, thanks. Appreciate ya. It's a great song. It's not gonna probably get stuck in your head, but I mean, I'm assuming you don't want to get songs stuck in your head, so. That's a 5 universal spell power for a 1-pointer? That's a sick 1-pointer. Alright. Going to do a quick Into the Mists, if anyone wants to join for a weapon. I'm just going to go grab house debuffs before I go do that, because if I don't, I'm going to get shredded because my elemental defenses are not that great. Oh, I'm not spending the point. I'm saving it for later. Because I need this and this. Because I want the crit. And then I'll need to take the points. Oh my god, the people that loaded in. There's so many people here. Because I want to take School Mastery at 12, and I want to be able to take this ability, the Arcane Blast. I want to be able to take Arcane Supremacy, so I need a lot of stuff. Yeah, isn't it cool? Look how it looks in the darkness. Somebody posted a picture of their Dark Apostate with the lighting, and it looks so good because it glows in the dark. So when it's nighttime, it's like actually glowing, which is sick. Step into the mists. I have Great Hero, so I'm immune to fear, so I'm not worried about anything in here.
You stumble through the
Some people will go and slay the wisps that are on the side before they actually do the rest of this quest, and I find that completely baffling. You have to fight like 7 of them, so you don't fight 3 at the end fight. It's way more work, and it's much more dangerous. I will never do that, but, you know, I know a lot of people that will do that, and which I find just very confusing. Now, if all 3 wisps spawn as champs, and then all 3 of them get double hits with Lightning Bolt twice in a row, I'll probably die, but, you know, I don't think that's going to be the case. Fear immunity is also important, but Greater Heroism gives fear immunity, so I'm all set.
You hear a branch snap behind you.
And also, I just do tremendous amounts of damage to wisps. Never mind, they're immune. I forgot they're immune to lightning and acid. Eat force damage, jerk. Like so. Oh, I got knocked down. Stop that. Stop that.
The scarecrow clatters to the ground. As you recover.
And this also gives a chance for us to get like actual named gear out of the chest, as opposed to doing this on casual, where nobody has a chance to get named gear. So who knows? Maybe we'll get the +6 con, +6 dodge cloak. Wouldn't that be cool? Answer is yes, that would be cool. Go, melees, get them! Use your melee powers. That's all 4 of us. Yeah, the Mantle of Fury. Or the shield. Dude, the Warsword shield. I would use that in a heartbeat. Come on, Warsword. Shield. I got nothing. And as luck would have it, we're probably not going to get anything, so yeah. Oh, yo, that's a good item for a melee. Vitality and Deadly and Vertigo if you have the ability to trip people. Holy moly. Or Stunning if you have the ability to stun people. Generally, the only stunners are like Vanguards and Heroics. But that's like a great item for a melee. And our last player gets a whole lot of nothing. Look at that. Let's go watch Blue Samurai. It's a masterpiece. Amazing, stunning. I do have access to Netflix right now. Because my roommate has access to Netflix. And then she was like, yo, do you want my next Netflix login so you can watch stuff on Netflix? And I was like, yeah, okay. And I never use it.
What's the first thing I remember? It must be Papa calling out my name.
Nice. You're just giving me a weapon?
He'd shout whenever I wanted
Thanks, bud.
far away from his side.
There's the weapon. Barovian Scepter. Let's go.
Now I know what he felt.
Yeah, I'll go to the town. Okay. Need a few minutes to sort gear. Just need a couple of minutes to sort my gear. I have a few new pieces I can throw in now, and I'm very excited for those, so I'm going to take a second to kind of just organize myself, get all the stats and pieces that I need. Hopefully it'll work. I also don't really have like a universal crit item, but you know, it is what it is. All right, so bank guy. Hello, Velamir, the frugal. Why are you holding on to all your cash so tight? Now we go into here. Oopsie. We sort by level. Age 2, probably? Yes. So I have a keylock ring, which I don't need. But most importantly, I have the Mistfallen, which I could use, which gives Illusory Death and Efficient Metamagic and Power, both things I don't have. The Spell Focus Mastery is cool. Mostly Ring of Nightfall, which gives me physical resistance rating, as well as insightful intelligence and reflex saves. All things that I want. I'm going to bank this for later. I get the Crumbling Gloves, which gives insightful physical sheltering. The downside is I lose my mana item in the form of Dead Ringers, but the upside is I gain another intelligence and 6 physical sheltering, which is good for my defense, but it is tough to give up on that 100 spell points. I might be able to get another spell point item. Maybe I can just buy one on the Action House. Now I have 32 intelligence total, which means my DCs are now 32 standing around in town, which is not too shabby. Because I got the intelligence, I got spell focus 2. What has mana? Mana is probably on shield, if I'm being honest, but I have fortification and false life. Yeah. Let's take some spells. Hold on. Extra 4 literally doesn't matter. I'm going to take Phantasmal Killer. Save is 28. Could work. And you know what? Teleport's convenient. Saves me some money on buying stuff. And I can go to the bank. Cool. Let's go. I'm going to see if I can buy some stuff. Oh, favor rewards actually a good idea. That's a great idea. Probably circle around and go get favor rewards all over the place. What are they? It was DDO favor rewards. I'm going to take out some money. Give me like, I don't know, 30. I'm doing things in increments. So 30,000. I've spent so much money on this character. I just keep taking more money out of the bank. There's a big table here that shows you how much you get for each thing. The Coin Lord I don't have yet. Beneath, I don't think I have either. What do I got? I have Silver Flame, which has nothing. Okay, good to know. Okay, so I want a shield. And I think it's Wizardry. 7 to 10. So I want Fortification. What is that called? Reinforced. Reinforced Wizardry. Can you not get oh, is that a prefix on a shield as well? It's a prefix. Oopsie, that's not great. That's a prefix. Unfortunate. Okay. I don't really want to drop out on like crit items and stuff, but I do want spell points. Wizardry. Oh, what is it? Spell points? What is that effect called when it's on like a ring? Not called Wizardry. False Life 16. Cinder's Dance. Didn't you have Repair Critical Damage? Yeah, but I don't want Repair Critical Damage. I guess it's technically better, so I should use it. Invigoration. Invigorating 90. 90 mana. That's pretty good. And it's got negative resistance. Which is convenient. Alright, we're good. I'll buy that. I'll buy that. So I lose it on the force crit, unfortunately, but my spell powers are just going to go up. So now I don't need to have any individual spell power items. So my spell powers are now all in the 200s, which is good. Similarly with repair, I don't have a repair spell power item. I didn't before. So now it's even better. I probably could go get repair critical. So yeah. Games, please stop. Yeah. I don't mind that they have the prefix suffix thing. They do that in other video games. So that's not really that crazy to me. I just wish there was like a glossary or somewhere I could search up that information. True. Repair critical. How much does this cost? Okay, so this... I go maximize off. So this cost me 18, and this one cost me 22. For 22, I get 127. For 18, I get 106. It's like 20 more hit points on average. Honestly, I'd rather just have that and be safer. Get the extra 20 hit points. The auction house, just write them all down. I could also just learn all this information. You know, just like put it inside my brain cavity and then remember it for the future. That's also an option. Search. Oh, yeah. Yo, this was Mythic 4? Oh, snap. Okay, get rid of all this garbage. I still have ones of stone skin because I bought a lot of them. Okay. Spell components. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Level 1s. I don't need repair light. I can take Featherfall now, which is good. Go see random loot gen. It's not a bad idea, actually. That page is pretty good. Gotta buy some spell components. Alembic, get over here. Get over here. Give me 1,000 crushed black pearls, please. And 1,000 powdered ruby. 1,000 bits of sunstone. And 1,000 snakeskin gloves. 1,000 gloves? Oh my god. When you just think about the concept of having 1,000 gloves in your inventory. No wonder this weighs 10 pounds? I mean, maybe they're like the nitrile gloves, maybe. They're like something like that, but yeah. I don't know. It's crazy. Just some latex glove. Okay, 600 here. I think I don't need anything else. I think I'm pretty good on spell comps. I'll buy some fives as well. I'll buy 300 of these. Just make sure I'm full up. I'm going to go spend some more money on Greater Heroism Scrolls. I sold everything already, so I'm feeling good about that. I still have Frogo, which I will be using. I can teleport because I bought that spell. Or I took it. And then I'm probably going to go to the washroom, get some more water into my system, refresh. I don't know. Ah, those kinds of gloves. I gotcha. The gloves that help you with a different type of protection. Eventually I'll stop spending money. This is the one benefit of leveling quickly and having like millions of dollars of funds, is I can just kind of buy anything I want whenever I want to. Okay, I'll leave myself here because I'm going to refresh, and we'll probably start with the House P quests. So that's good. Okay. Okay, so bio quick, then starting with the House P6s and going from there. So far, having done every single 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, except for the solo quests, I'm at 1239 favor. I wish that was faster. Also, I should go pick up those favor rewards. Oh well, I'll do it later. I'm back. Apologies, I got very distracted. I got up and I grabbed a snack in the my room. We want to talk to me about something. We're doing something for our friends for Christmas. They don't know about it. It's a secret. Okay. Okay, I am back. Now we go here. 6 to 10. 6s, elites. BR. Hit them with the old Purge the Heretics. Purge Heretics. And we'll go. Yeah, how do you think that makes it feel? The chair's out of frame. Doesn't matter how it feels. It doesn't get to have emotions. Any gambas? Yeah, I'm not gonna die, but we can do a death gamble. I haven't done that. I find sometimes I get focused too much in the moment and what's gonna happen. So let's do this. Whoop. Did somebody just send me food? Oh my god, you sent me a pizza on Friday? Okay. Thank you. That's very kind of you. That's very generous. I have to disable that. This is the 4th pizza I've been sent in the past 7 days. And you guys are super generous, which is very kind. I just can't keep eating so much pizza. I'm going to die.
Slow, sonorous,
but thank you. I'm going to eat the hell out of that pizza. Like, it's not Shrimp Tom is unhappy. It's Shrimp Tom's liver is unhappy. Wait, what filters out salt out of your system? Is that the liver? No, that's the kidneys. No, that's... You know, I'm not sure how that leaves your system. Gotta add some healthy options. I could. I could do that. I wouldn't.
Angry shouts fill the room as the
liver hates us? Yeah, maybe. What? What filters salt out of your body? Is it the liver? I don't know. You don't sweat it. You don't just sweat it out. If you did, that would be amazing. Is it the kidneys? The kidneys make sense. Yeah. I assume you just pee out excess salt. Forums? Yeah, the forums also work. So that makes sense to me. Is that a evocation DPS shield? Oh, it's blazing. This is blasting. Caged trolls. Let's go. But thank you. That is very, very kind and generous of you. I will accept your gift with open arms. Sorry, accept your gift with open jaws. How do you say it? Open jaws. Can't speak like a Mizaro. Just sort past maybe someone can be a tank. That'd be fun. A shield with caster bonuses. You can craft those. Games crafting can make that a thing. I just didn't do Kingdom crafting. But you could probably find randomly generated shields that are similar. I need the key. Give me the key! I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. 32 intelligence is not bad. 40 PRR, also feeling pretty good about that. Relatively tanky. I'm not tumbling in this room, so I don't somehow lag directly into the troll trap with the troll. But I want to do that.
The troll's cage clatters open.
I gotta say, being a spellcaster 2 levels over the level I would normally do all of these quests, it makes this very easy. Traps. Watch out for the traps. You also don't have to pull the lever to open that door. I always thought that you did. You actually don't. Again, this is why I'm excited to play a Warforged. I can just run through all these things. Nothing is dangerous to me. Nothing! Well, not nothing, but yeah.
Nord and
If you pull both levers here, it opens up a treasure cache at the near the beginning of the quest. The optional plunder the Emerald Claw's treasure cache. If you pull both of those levers, then the treasure cache is open. So that's 1 of 2. This is 2 of 2. So the trolls who are being experimented on are also guarding the levers which open up the treasure cache. Now you might be wondering, well, if they need to access the treasure cache, how do they do that if they have to get past the trolls? I don't know. Great question. House D6s. Which is just, come on. Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter is kind of spooky if you don't have a trap person, but we do have a trap person, which is easy. Just ask the trolls. Yo, trolls, I know we put you in cages and surround you with acid and fire, but can you do me a solid and pull that lever right there? Who knows, maybe they will. Cake's worth anything? If you don't do the super endgame stuff and you want to get cards, you can get the cards to curse your items. Hello and welcome. We just stepped into Bounty Hunter. I was updating the LFM. But you can get the cards from...
Earthy smells of dirt.
What do you call it? The golden turn-ins. There's also some unique, like... cookies. And the cookies can combine to give you some unique effects, like the Abishai cookies and stuff.
The cave opens up to reveal a shallow pool with several passages leading from the room.
What the fuck? I guess this is a big box that you can't climb on? Uh-huh. Alright, traps.
But you must cross a series of
If you don't know where they are, they're on the little pillars down there.
Waterway to reach it.
I can cross this, but I don't want to. In your stomach, correct, yeah. So you eat, if you eat all 4 Abishai cookies at the same time, you get a bonus. Fortunately, Rothko knows exactly where to go. There's one here, and there's one over there. Now, a lot of the cookies used to be very valuable. People would trade a lot of money for some of the cookies. They don't anymore. I think there's only one more. Oh, there's still the force trap, though. Where's the trap box for the force trap? I have no idea. But yeah, having a trap person is great. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna share Bounty Hunter in case this person does not know where they're going.
Campfires and torches give way to the natural lighting of crystals and mushrooms, both plentiful in this area.
Crystals and mushrooms? Natural lighting? On my watch. Raven was slain. No, not Raven. I love being a wizard sometimes. Man, I used to hate this class. Wizard was so much worse. But Pale Master revamp, Archmage revamp, I like wizard now. And you go, hello, you're free to go. Alright. And now we can go. But yeah, if you eat enough different types of cookies, you get the bonuses. Like I said, if you eat all 5 Abishai cookies, you get a special bonus for eating all of them at the same time. I wish that's how it worked. If you ate all the cookies, you get a special superpower as opposed to a stomachache. I guess you could argue that a stomachache is a kind of superpower. It is special. Ooh. There's a lot of health. I don't remember having so many. So many healths. And that's it. Oh, give me the ring. Give me the ring. Alright, Grey Moon. 1 to 4. Next. Now, Grey Moon is a section where it's nice to have somebody who can disable traps. But if you don't have anybody that can disable traps, that's also okay, because you can avoid all of them with Featherfall and a movement speed, which fortunately we have lots of both. Something good? Nope. Well, I was hopeful. Yeah, doing a lot of these quests early just always reminds me of how long it takes to get favor in the early game. Because the end game quests give you so much more per quest. Alright, let's go. 290 hit points. Feeling good. 21 reflex. I hope that's enough, but again, this is going to be a bit of a wait and see. There's also force damage coming up ahead. Fortunately, while force damage is quite dangerous, even in epics can be quite dangerous, especially when you're doing like Reaper 4s and stuff. With a few sources of force damage, they can be dangerous. Like Tacticians, for example, in or Technician, sorry, in Sharn on Reaper 4 on hardcore, they can be kind of spooky. My character, for whatever reason, is going to be using the Macrotech Epic Destiny Mantle, which means I actually kind of don't care about any of this.
Angry growls echo from its depths.
See ya, ogre. All ogre now. Come on, die.
As the ogre collapses, a key clatters.
Had to wait for him to die. I got 40 PRR, which is not bad. At level 15, I will be taking Adamantine Body, which will give a sharp jump in my physical resistance rating. I'm also going to be taking Mystic Wards for the extra 10 MRR here as well. And so my character will have a fairly good amount of PRR and MRR. Also, you're going to notice I'm going to be skipping some of these. Don't ever do this unless you are really prepared, either with max jump or you know exactly what you're doing. Because if you don't know exactly what you're doing, you're going to be in a lot of trouble there. And somebody is not here. So we will wait. Now we hang out. It's me with Achka, son of Hrag. Yeah. A few more points. We'll be good. Once I finish off Archmage, I think the plan, as opposed to continuing down the is going to be continuing down Eldritch Knight or Subtle Force 2. I need to make sure I get that, so I have no Arcane Spell Failure for Adamantine Body. Then once I have that, it's like Warforged all the way. Help, help, con, help. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, we're just waiting. Waiting. You know what? I got nothing else to do. But there's a bad guy right here. It's Flame Fang. I like that there are 2 Hellhounds called Flame Fang. And that's actually okay, because in the lore, or in Eberron, you know, when a demon is destroyed, it returns to its home plane. And so it could be possible that the Flame Fang that is here is the same Flame Fang you encounter in Servants of the Overlord.
The lift here leads down to
they could be the same one, coming back for revenge.
By the wretched smell, these ogres must have recently dined on the flesh of fallen adventurers.
Yeah.
In the hollow.
I mean, the thing is higher level when you encounter it later, which makes sense. This came out first, and then Menace of the Underdark came out, I believe, in 2011. And so the game released in 2006. So Flame Fang was in Cult of the Six, which here was one of the earliest quest packs in the game. This was endgame back in the day. And so in those 5-year that 5-year period, Flamefang really bulked up, you know? Hit the gym, got the cardio on. Started learning some different techniques. Still dies nearly instantaneously, but I was trying. Justice for Groost. As I said, don't jump over this unless you're very confident in your movements. Because if you try to jump over that and you don't, and you're not confident in your movements, and you make a mistake, then you die. Rolling a 1 on Earth grab! It happens. Sometimes you roll a 1 on Earth grab.
It doesn't take a Kalashtar to sense that the ogres want you to go in.
The only reference to a Kalashtar in DDO. It doesn't take a Kalashtar to sense the ogres want you to go in. Just a throwaway line. You think we'll ever get Kalastars in this game? I mean, that's a save on a 3. That's pretty good.
Machinery in this chamber. You hear shuffling from the ledges above.
Hello, ogre. 100th time I've done the quest. Mm-hmm, true. Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, this is no problem. Easy. And explosion.
The key hits the floor as the ogre shaman falls.
Hello, everybody.
Lord Groost glowers at you from his roar of rage. The reek of rotting meat. Groost crashes.
Trolls. There are trolls here.
Here troubles you. Bruku must hear of
The
this.
fight is too short. You don't actually get the voice line. Where the guy literally goes... what was it? Yeah, with a roar of rage, the reek of rotting meat. Trolls. There are trolls here. You actually used to hear that whole line. Not anymore. So many voice lines just get cut off because of gamers like us playing too fast. Come on, gamers. Come on, video game players. You gotta do that. Can't you just slow it down? Chill. Oh, we gotta go so fast.
In the hollow to the north waits Bruku, elder of the
Also,
Grey Moon tribe.
how terrifying is it that you go and they're actively feasting on the flesh of fallen adventurers, like right now? Take care.
The overgrown jungle does its
Where we're like here, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, they're actively eating fallen adventurers. Like, guys, that was like, what, how long ago did you kill those people? 20 minutes? Uh-oh. Actually, I don't know how long it takes to go from, like, killing people to roasting them over an open fire. Or, like, killing an animal, as somebody who has never done any type of farming or anything like that. I think there's probably a lot of cleaning that goes on to, like, different types of meat before you can just, like, immediately start eating it. Well,
ogre clan, driven out
yeah.
by trolls.
Nice, there you go. And now you take that dagger, you put it in your hand, and you don't take it off.
You have come to the den of the Grey Moon tribe.
I'm sure trolls age their meat before preparing it. Yeah, I don't know if they would necessarily go that route. You know, they might do like a dry age or something, but probably not. I get the feeling that the trolls just eat the meat raw. I have a sneaky suspicion that's the case. Yeah. Trolls. There are trolls here. Got 'em. A human body uncut into an oven. It would take 44 hours cooking to fully cook human body. Cutting it would speed up the process dramatically. Well, I didn't need that information, but I did directly ask for it, so thank you for answering the question that I had. Yeah, upon you know, follow-up, I've learned that that's not information I wanted, but it is information I now have. Search history? You put that in your search history. You looked it up yourself. Don't put that on me. Traps on the bridge. Watch out, there's traps on the bridge.
bellow of mindless rage, hammer fist crashing to the floor.
Sous vide, use it to medium rare. Oh god, the sous vide. So this is how you skip past this. You just go to the other side. Like so. You'll have to climb up the right ladder and kill the shaman that's inside. There's a rare shaman. You have to kill it to complete the quest. Purpostar. Goodbye. Real play is the air fryer. It's pretty good. Air fryer is good.
The last of Hammerfist trolls has been slain.
44 hours. Yeah, cutting things up, or at least increasing more surface area makes sense. And it becomes easier to cook. Because it takes time. There's a lot of moisture, liquid, heat capacities.
The entrance to the caves of the Grey Moon Ogre clan.
The reason why it can be very, very cold outside, and you can go outside, you don't become instantly cold because it takes time for the heat to go from inside to outside. It's almost like magic, but really it's just science. Ugh. Look at my feet jostling. You guys ever notice that? Do you guys ever watch your character's feet jostle as they ride on horses? Look at that jostling that's going on here. Like, really noticeable with this armor set because the feet glow.
In the hollow to the north waits Bruku, elder of
And then we wait for everybody. That person, are they updating their quest? We're just gonna detour back. You don't have to walk. Saves time. It's the secret tech. Because we technically entered the zone from that door. So you can do this. This is also how you do Cult of the Six very fast. With good de-dooring, these quests are actually fairly good XP per minute. If you don't have Dimension Door or a mount, I wouldn't recommend doing these, but if you do have Dimension Door and a mount, just mainlining through and doing the entirety of this quest chain in one go is a good idea. Just and burn your way through it. The XP value is pretty good. I think we're good here. We're good here. Okay. I have people coming up behind me. We're missing one.
The gate on the far side.
Gotcha.
You hear faint snarling from the darkness beyond.
Now we get. If you have full movement speed and jump across. If you don't, I don't know, just hang out. The quest will be over soon. But the traps are on the bridge, so taking the bridge is death. Don't take the bridge. I'll be done the quest in like, I don't know, 2 minutes if you guys don't want to go across. I'm going to speed my way through it. I don't mind going quickly through this. Also, if you fall in the lava somehow, Dimension Door out. If you can't Dimension Door, then just wait in the lava with fire resistance and recall. Don't panic, don't jump up and down. Just swim in the lava and go recall and then leave the quest. You can recall while taking damage from lava. It won't kill you if you have House P buffs. You'll be fine. That does happen to some people where they will fall in the deep lava and they don't know what to do. And they panic, and they start jumping up and down. You don't do that. Just start recalling, you'll be fine.
A rattling sound greets you from the west.
Your build says Wild Mage. Could you explain what that means? Did I write Wild Mage somewhere? No, I said Wild Wild Wizard. It's like a reference to the movie Wild Wild West featuring Will Smith. Featuring the music of Will Smith, such as the song Wild Wild West. So that is what that is a reference to.
Carved into the wall here, but have been scratched into illegibility by troll claws.
I realize I might be a little old, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm old.
A sneer of hatred frozen on his face. Brother Kasul goes to his dark. Your party has reached the deepest part.
How did I kill him before? Whatever. It's fine.
Found an at last.
This is about the song Wild West sung by Will Smith. Yep.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
No longer.
Is that light ball? That is ball lightning. It's an amazing spell. It's like fireball, but lightning. Also, Kirik, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've had a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Okay, next is House J6s. Your House J6 is up next. What's in House J? So we've got, yeah, Red Willow, I think, is the next one. So Red Willow first. So then we go to Jorask. It's Red Willow's Ruins, Mirror Sleeves Us Nice, Dead Predators. Also, I believe the Dead Girl's Spellbook, as well as the quest we'll have to do, or Valak's Mausoleum, which has a fair number of traps inside of it, none of which I recall being terribly dangerous, but I don't know. I'll also likely want to get in the... at some point, I'll have to take Fox's Cunning as a spell, because Fox's Cunning allows you to... or I can cast it on Frogo, and then with Greater Heroism and Fox's Cunning, he should be able to disable traps still, in the event that our trap person is, like, not interested in doing these quests. I'm always thinking about these things, the future of being able to get guys and summon them and move them around, and always be prepared. Share the quest. Jarasco. Share the quest. In we go. Red Willow Ruins is a classic quest. I've always been a big fan. I've liked this one. Ooh, is that a Dark Hunter? They're a Ranger Artificer. They could be a Dark Hunter. Ooh.
5 haggard-looking halflings can be spied through the thick jungle foliage.
Red Willow, tell me your story. There we go. I didn't check the prediction, by the way. And not a lot of people put in on this prediction. Well, you know what? There's not always enthusiasm for the mortality of your fellow players.
Trolls bar the way ahead. Among them is a dark, scaly...
If somebody lives or somebody dies, we'll find out what's going on with that. You know, who is in the know, who has all of the their cards on the table, who saw what was coming out of the deck. For me personally, I hope no one dies in the higher levels. Sure, it adds drama, it makes things a little bit more spicy, but is that better for the player base? Answer is yes, because it's somebody that's not you that's dying. Also, was slain? Rip.
The sand shifts. You're confronted by
I try not to say words like and all the time, but I invariably do. It is a consequence of talking fast. What I should do is just slow down and figure out all the words I want to say before I say them, but I don't do that all the time. So sometimes you can tell if I'm trying to be more clear. I will just start talking a little bit slower, so that way I don't have to worry about throwing in any of those, I don't remember what you call it, like those stand-in words, like or or
Hobgoblins have created a small warren destroyed.
There's some people that are very, very good at not using those words. Biggest cause of death? Traps. It's always traps. Outside of traps, if we had to pick something else, I would say... Hello.
You have recovered all of the lost items.
Yeah, if we're not talking about traps specifically...
Return them to the halfling.
Ancient Magma Brute's been rocking people. Kobold Shaman has been picking up way more kills than I would have expected. And as always, Hubris is a top contender. Your ass go to school this morning? No, I died on Wednesday.
You have returned the items to the
I'm running Reaper difficulty when you shouldn't. Queen Hera, yeah.
Behind this invasion. Red Willow's gateway deposits you.
Can I go to hardcore? Yeah, if you could favorite if you could just favorite tag the servers in the client, that'd be nice. I don't think it's really necessary, but it would be nice. Yeah, now people getting rocked by Kobold Shaman. I don't know exactly why. I agree. I figured Kobold Shaman would have been a thing of the past, but you know, it is what it is.
Giant leader's stronghold. You will need cunning to defeat this.
Die, giants, die. The old 3-minute Red Willow. I don't know if I would be able to describe to my past self that I can do 3 minutes in Red Willow Ruins and get the quest done. I think my past self's head would explode. Dead predators. Yeah, it's all lightning bolt. It's people not using lightning resist potions. If you go into a quest that has a Kobold Shaman in it, use a lightning resist potion. They're very inexpensive, and they cost way less than restarting your character, but the lightning damage from the Shaman will double hit and cause problems. Giants to stone ledges in the back? Yep. Oh, yeah, dude.
As you venture into the forgotten
But
crypt,
I also remember delivering that letter every single time, because you know what you get for delivering the letter? The chance to get that scimitar. That's right.
this mirror, you watch in horror as the flesh rots and falls.
Flesh rots from your face.
You hear the scraping of cold stuff. Chains rattle and clank as a heavy stone barrier grinds open. The bloody pedestal groans with remembered agony. Ahead,
There's such good writing. The heavy pedestal groans with remembered agony.
all around you, dry bones rattle and shiver in the dust.
There's some good writing going on here. Also, did my phone just go off? Oh yeah, I did. My phone did just go off.
Cruelty and hunger
Whoop.
assault your mind.
I went for the chest right away. My brain was like, ooh, treasure! But no, I can't do that.
A pulsing heart of evil. Such quests have such great flavor. A lot of the older quests have some interesting decisions in terms of the actual writing and description of them. That's something that I really love about Dungeons & Dragons Online, is that you get the visual representation of the quest, you can see it, but then the Dungeon Master fills in a lot of those gaps and gives you information that you wouldn't otherwise have. I personally very much like that. I like that you kind of get that kind of mixture and you get that new information. You know, it's like when you're running, what do you call it? It's like when you're running, what's that quest called? Stealthy Repossessions. And the Dungeon Master says, "This place smells of unwashed kobold. You wonder if washed kobold would smell any better." It's just like kind of funny, and you can't get that sense of like what a washed kobold would smell like, or like what the area smells like by just seeing it. So it adds context to what you're doing, and it feels like that moment where like a dungeon master might interject or say something that is maybe out of character for the dungeon, but feels, I don't know, it feels like it fits. It's cool. Maybe I'm biased because I play this game a lot, but yeah. Alright. Die, please. I hope nobody dies in this quest, because this quest has a big trap that is 100% avoidable, but you have to avoid the trap. Will people avoid the trap, or will they die? Find out at 11. One of the iron golems beyond.
I've never seen a lightning bolt from a shaman do a triple hit ever. Is that possible? I've never seen that, and I've been playing this game for a long time. So in this room, just hug the right wall and none of the traps go off.
You hear the sound of bones scraping on stone, but it is too soft to explain bitter sleeplessness.
Easy. Triple rebound, eh?
Boards charged with positive bone-chilling wail from behind the door set your nerves on edge. You have found the source of the wailing, but you destroy it.
Alright. Dead Girls Spell Book.
in Delirous Graveyard. Yeah, I've literally never had that happen. I trust you guys when you say that that has happened to you. I'm sure that that has happened. It just hasn't happened to me. Oh, I actually get to do Keeper's Sanctuary later. That's exciting. I love the Keeper's Sanctuary. It's a really fun adventure. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Give this away. Go in the quest. And I gotta grab something. Doorbell. Be right back. Whee! Oh, they all waited for me. Amazing. Okay, back. I had to get my pizza for Pizza Friday. I was at a pizza, and it arrived at my house. I guess a lot of people don't know this quest. I do. This is a great quest. Well, it's a quest. I don't know if I would call it great, but it's pretty good.
The tomb is heavy with the stench of death and decay. Much more than a recently built place like this ought to be.
This was recently built? Damn, that's crazy. That's a good question. I don't know how old big crypts and mausoleums are. But that is neat context that this place is recently built. More than it ought to be. Which also means your character has an understanding as to how an area like this should smell based on its age. I don't know. What's up, Fearless Havoc? Have you ever been to a crypt or mausoleum? Never been into a crypt or mausoleum? Probably a good thing. Oh, we got that? Nice. Done. Cool. Yowza. Unfit it while you were out. Traps. Alright. Did they? Oh, they did! Tanis was slain by a blood-tied skirmisher. Wow. I'm so sorry. Someone did die. So all you who bet on yes, you were right. But how would you like to double or nothing? Do you think that another person's going to die in the next 47 minutes? Anybody on the server above level 11 loses out on a huge opportunity. They made it through the majority, or a good chunk of the game. And now, They're in crunch time. Will they stay alive, or will people's nerves get to them, and then they fall into a deep pit of despair on this Friday? Vote now on your phones. Crips Mausoleums on Zillow. It's not a bad idea. I get the chance to go live in one. So when you come down here, the door slams shut. So that's why you come down here and then you go back up.
The door slams shut.
It spawns monsters. It's not actually a trap. It's just ads. They spawn some around here and they run at you. Here we go. Yeah, I've been having a great stream. I don't know. I've been having a great stream every day. You guys are great. I feel very fortunate to be able to do what I'm currently doing, which is talking to the computer while I lose at a video game. It's much more satisfying than doing the thing where I sit at the computer by myself while losing to the video game. Very differently satisfying. Ooh. Yeah. I suck. Yeah, alright. I mean, no complaints out of me. But no, seriously, I appreciate everybody that tunes in. Nice. That was a sick jump from Barbarian. Yeah, we're basically almost done this quest now. When you aren't on stream? Yeah, exactly. Which is an even bigger loss when you got to think about it, right? You know, like content, making... I am content man, and so it's important for me to make interesting content. And so the best content, which is watching someone die and lose everything... Dude, my reaction when I died on my level 32 character, embarrassingly, to not having death block, that would have been so good. Because you guys are like, you know, ragging on me for that because it's really funny and easy. But like, think about how much better it would be if you saw it with your own eyes. And so that's why I would have rather have died on camera, provide that content. And the floor breaks. They don't even know it. It's coming. Whee! You're safe. And I have pizza. Instead of tumbling down this long hallway, instead I can eat pizza. Never stop streaming. Sometimes I gotta eat though, or like do other weird shit.
Spells the name Valak.
Sometimes I need to be on the phone for an hour. When my mom calls me to talk to me for an hour.
As you hold the book, you can feel the power emanating from it. The darkness makes your skin crawl. This book is an implement of pure evil.
What a good line. Alright. So, since I have pizza and I want to eat it, it's time for Glade Watch Outpost Defense. Glade Watch Outpost Defense. This is a 15-minute AFK quest. Onion pepperoni. Those are all good, delicious flavors. What are flavors? Toppings? Ah, it's the same thing, kind of. I guess it's not a top. I could blend it. I've had this idea of making a show in where you blend foods and you have to see if people can figure out what it was that you blended. Okay, so How do you do Glade Watch Outpost Defense? Here's how you do it. This is the easiest quest in the universe. You have to wait for her to talk first. Also, Dark Darius, welcome back to Shrimp Team. Appreciate the support. 20 months is a long time. Thank you. If you've never done this, we're going to take Commander Tessera to the left side and hide in a corner, because killing monsters has nothing to do with the completion of this quest. It's just waiting. So we're just going to hang out in AFK. This is a very inefficient use of favor. Enemies are both vicious and evil. We will face hobgoblins and their bugbear allies, and we must surely defeat the mighty ogre who leads them all. Yeah, we're not having an NPC die, which is true. If you get bored, you can go run around, but this is the perfect time if you're like... If you needed like a chance to go to the bathroom, or wash the dishes, or make dinner, or do whatever it is, this is the perfect perfect time to do that. She also used to stay there the entire time. Come here. Come on. Perfect. Let me say, hold the position. And that's it. And now we wait. This is the whole quest. It's just a timer. There's nothing else that happens in here. Yeah. Killing the ogre leader is what completes the quest, and he just spawns at 15 minutes. Yeah, Commander Tessera has, I think, like 60 hit points or something. So she just dies to everything. It would be mildly interesting if she didn't instantly die, because then you might have, like, you could have fun doing this quest fighting monsters. It would be like Kobold Assault, kind of. But, yeah, it's not. On the upside, this gives me opportunity to eat this pizza while it's warm. Usually, when I eat something, I let it get cold first, but no, not today. Where's my intelligence down by 1? Oh. Not Beelzeboard. Rip. And I have to wait till my house PUFs say 44 on them, then the quest is over. Yeah, you just can't put yourself in a dangerous situation. You can't run out and fight the monsters, because if she gets hit by anything, she dies. Even on elite difficulty. Because they're not designed for champions, so one champ will just hit them, and they don't have any resistances. So you might have 25 all-res, and magic resistance rating, and like some absorption, but they don't. So they just get smoked by champions. But it is what it is. Okay, so what's after this? After this quest is... whoops. Progress? There we go. Dead Sea Scrolls. I'm not doing Double Assault. Chronoscope is last. So we'll probably do, after this, Dread Sea Scrolls, Price of Freedom, Bloody Crypt, not Price of Freedom, Dead Sea Scrolls, Promise of Fire, Bloody Crypt, and then the White Plume Mountain and Other Tales. Return to Lair's Tomb is later. We're doing Glade Watch. I'm not doing Double Assault, and maybe we'll try Chronoscope. I'm just going to type that in my party so I can know that. Hmm. I also never do chronoscope on hardcore, but I feel like this is appropriate. I have a lot of stats. Should be easy. There's cool new items. Hmm. And if you actually have a raid of people, there's no danger. You just blast your way through. Do the new items drop from the side quests, side chests? As in, should we clear everything, or is there a new chest that has new items? Because I assume that the play would be to do the full clear, but I don't know. I've only done legendary chronoscope since they did the legendary. I haven't done regular, so I'm a bit out of the loop. Matus would know. He's not here, though. I don't know. They should be? Okay. Well, it's because in Legendary, they added a new chest, and so I wasn't sure if they added a new chest for Heroic as well. Because the items are lower level, but they're not bad. By the way, you guys still have 2 minutes to put in on whether you think people are going to live or die. A couple minutes is all it takes. Oh, man. Eating food while it's fresh and warm is so good. It's a reason why I generally don't eat on stream a lot. It's because it takes me forever to eat stuff. Then we have the 7s. Are there any dangerous 7s? Honestly, none of these scare me. Not a single one of these quests fills me with fear. What about the 7s, though? 7. Isle of Dread, I forgot about that. Isle of Dread, through the Tulgi Wood, with people stepping on the explosive plants. The plan for this is to be tier 5 Macrotech with tier 4 Draconic Incarnation. Draconic gives breath and improved breath, as well as Wellspring upgrade. And Macrotech gives just a shitload of spell power. Tonkwins as an extra thing to press for cheap mana. The insane defense while wielding a rune arm. Rune arms in general, since I'm intelligence and evocation based, it'll be super easy to actually land and use. And finally, the epic moment reduces spell cooldowns by 50%, which means my character will be doing sorcerer levels of damage whenever I press that button, which will be nice. The only quest you would normally be scared of in Isle of Dread is a final quest, because the final quest, the final boss casts Iceberg in heroics. So if you don't have Fire Absorb, it's dangerous. But I have Fire Shield, so I don't care. Oh, lightning. Lightning is the least resistant element in epics.
Ah, lightning.
Ah, lightning. There's like basic stuff. Same with Flames, Tear to Can, all that garbage. Honestly, 7s will be fast. It should do everything that isn't Isle of Dread and then Isle of Dread. I don't think I'm going to do Slave Lords, simply because I am doing Slave Lords in Epics, because one of the items in this character is a Slave Lords item. I just couldn't get away from that. Speaking of Slave Lords, I'm just going to get rid of my dish. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh yes, my character does have Deathblock. Yeah. Look. Sometimes your character is going to die to things that are outside of your control. Now, that isn't why I died. What I died to was completely inside of my control, and all I had to do was not be bad. First floor. Two more minutes. Let's go! No? Ever listen to music while you game? I always listen to music all the time. I'm actively listening to music right now. I can't play this game without listening to music. Yep. Are we almost done? Yeah, I always listen to music. Some people don't. I have met many people that don't. That they can just like do activities without listening to music. And I listen to music constantly. I pretty much always have music playing at some point. What's my playlist? It's actually linked below. My Spotify playlist I listen to every day is linked below. And so you can see what I've got. Were you aware that... yes. Oh, yes, I was. So that's the general playlist. Right now, I am not listening to that playlist. I'm listening to a separate playlist, which is a mix of the music from 30XX and the Mega Man X franchise. Because it's great. Because I've been playing a bunch of 30XX, and it has my mind on like a certain track. Okay. I'm waiting for that 44. It'd be nice to have music playing. It's good. Yeah, that's why they call him Rockman in Japan. Guy's got good music. And 30XX is very faithful. I'm going to keep telling everybody to play 30XX. But if you like Mega Man style games and you haven't played 30XX yet, you owe it to yourself to go get it. Where's the boss? Boss Ogre spawns around here somewhere, I just don't know where. How did I miss? It was like pointing straight down. Oh, I think it's 15 minutes from when we opened the gate. So I think I was off by my timing by a couple minutes. Oh well. Yeah, it's a great video game. It's like it's a roguelike. So it's a lot of like resetting and not so much inconsistent, but new experiences that they are. Ogre boss. Goodbye, ogre leader. The quest is over. It's all ogre. Alright, it's all ogre. We're done. Yeah, it's like a roguelike, but it still has the same Mega Man format. So as opposed to choosing the stage that you go to next, of the 8 stages, it just puts one in front of you at the start. And then you get power-ups and upgrades as you go. When you beat a boss, you get a power-up, just like you do in Mega Man. Red Sea Scrolls. And they have all sorts of different uses. There's 2 different characters. There's the blue character, Nina, who uses the End Buster and shoots out beams. Then there's the red character, Ace, who uses the A-Saber, who melees people. These have no relations to any Capcom characters. Of course. And it's great. If you're somebody who was disappointed by everything Capcom has released since the year like 2002 regarding the Mega Man franchise in totality, you'll love these video games. Or this video game. That's great. Oh, that's a long loading screen. What the heck?
Building looks perfectly safe.
Stream by being able to print out 1 frame at a time? Ah, shit, dude, that sucks.
Great.
1 frame at a time? Well, at least it's 1 consistent frame. That's not too bad. Thanks. Sending out Dota 2 bans in Christmas gift boxes and lump of coal to hackers and cheaters and smurfers? I haven't heard about that. That sounds great. I love this idea. Congratulations, for Christmas you got banned. Also, Get Lost say, hey, big guy, did you order a bar fight? Did I order a what? Don't worry, the bill's paid. These guys have a lot of hit points. I always forget about that. IP over avian carriers? Yeah, exactly. Just use birds. Oh, of like streamers getting banned for cheating? Amazing. I mean, that happens. Just because somebody is streaming doesn't mean that they aren't actively cheating right before your eyes. I will say it is very satisfying to watch the videos where people go over like different live streamers who've been caught cheating at different things. As they try to pass it off as real.
Quest received.
Hey, watch the traps down here. They're so incredibly dangerous. They're visible. You can see them, but they're very dangerous. Please don't touch them. Like, it reminds me of... There was this guy, FaZe Jarvis, who got banned from Fortnite, which kind of axed his career in FaZe Clan, because he, actually, he might still be in FaZe Clan, I don't know, but he had a bunch of problems, because he got banned. Because he decided to do a YouTube video about using aimbots in Fortnite and then uploaded it to the internet. A video of him playing in Fortnite using an aimbot. And then he got perma-banned because like, oh, you cheated. And he didn't realize that by doing that he would be permanently banned, like they would just IP ban him. Whoops. Which, like, you know, to be fair, like a kid, so he didn't really understand the concept of what he was getting into. But on the other hand, it's kind of hilarious. So I completely forgot that there were rust monsters in this cavern. Highly toxic lump of coal. The Dodo account has been permanently banned for smurfing. Other violations in terms of service. Amazing. Raptor of unusual size.
Alongside the Sahuagin bodies is a shrine with an
Get a new IP.
alcove.
Yeah, the problem is,
Conch of
as an online
Secrets is
content
missing.
creator, they don't even need the IP ban because they just,
Your Sahuagin
if he
god
streams or
jumps
tries to enter
down
any
from
events, they just
somewhere
ban him.
above.
Because he was like not a random person, but a public personality.
Who did this?
Like if you're a random user, then you can get around an IP ban by, you know, getting a new IP. If you're an online content creator and, you know, your job hinges on you being able to do a certain thing, yeah, you know, that one's a little tougher to swallow. I'm running out of mana. I don't remember where the shrines are. Whee. I do like that in this quest, if you kill the necromancers, all of the ads die. I think that's a very cool inclusion. I'm not fighting these guys. I'm just gonna go over here, drag them all into a big circle. See ya. I think there's a shrine here. No, that's Yorick Amanatu. Well, I know there's a shrine in this quest somewhere. I just don't know where. So I just need these guys, melees, to take care of this for me. Go, melees. Get them. Get the enemies.
An explosion shakes
There
the
it is.
ground.
Ah, perfect. I'm like, I know there's one somewhere. I just can't remember. I never do this quest.
What did he do?
Reconstructive surgery? Honestly, that could work. There's been big streamers for buying gold. Just takes the gold from them. Honestly, that's better for Blizzard. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, but it's way better for Blizzard. They take the gold away from the people that bought it, so they lose the money. And then it's better for the streamers because they get to advertise like, hey, by the way, Blizzard's actually cracking down on this and you will lose your gold. It's better for Blizzard because they don't lose any traffic or get anybody mad at them or anything because it becomes a kind of funny spectacle. It's a win for every single person. It's very bizarre that the best way to dole out justice financially for everyone involved is to not entirely punish most of the people responsible for doing the bad behavior. Because, like, it doesn't really matter if, you know, you take away the gold that Soda Poppin bought because the guy's a millionaire. It doesn't matter what happens to him. I mean, maybe the other people that spent a certain amount of money, but it doesn't matter to him. But then you get the views and the things, and oh my god, you hear what Blizzard did? And isn't that so funny? Again, it just depends on how the company wants to handle, you know, the money situation. Because also, it's not really a surprise that Blizzard would just take the gold away, right? As opposed to actually do anything about it. You have to remember, this is Blizzard. We're going to start our own in-game real money auction house. This is Blizzard. Hey, do you guys want to buy gold? Man, instead of saying that would affect the integrity of your game, if you could just literally buy the currency outright, we're just going to let you do it with WoW tokens. Blizzard doesn't give a shit. They're totally down with people buying gold. They just want to get a cut. That's all it is. No, what's the quest called? The flame one. Can't remember the name of it. I cannot promise a fire. That's it. Promise a fire. Promise of Fire. Have I been playing World of Warcraft at all? I don't personally like World of Warcraft that much. I don't think that World of Warcraft is a bad game. I think there are a lot of things I don't like about World of Warcraft, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you that World of Warcraft is a bad game, because it does a lot of things very, very well, and there's a reason why a lot of games have emulated World of Warcraft for a long time. That being said, I don't really play it that much. I don't really find most of the classes engaging. I really hate the boxes that the game puts you in of you are a tank, a DPS, or a healer, and you do not stray from that role. I don't like the interpretations of a lot of the classes and characters. I find them kind of flimsy and annoying. So yeah, I don't like a whole lot of those things. And then just generally, the whole game feels like stiff a little bit. Like the fact that if you can't turn in the air when you jump, stuff like that. I used to play World of Warcraft back in the day when I played in Mists of Pandaria as well as Warlords of Draenor. I was in a Mythic raiding guild in Warlords. And we got all the server firsts. It was a good time. Shout out Pretty Pink Ponies on Boulderfist. It was a good time. Oh, it was a time. I enjoyed myself. But... And then I stopped doing that forever because I didn't want to put the work in to be a Mythic Raider ever again. Yeah, I haven't played any World of Warcraft off stream. I know that they have their Season of Discovery or whatever it is, Season of Dreams. Season of Give us more money. I just don't really have a huge interest in playing. Classic WoW is the best WoW. Classic WoW is one of the worst modern video games you can play, in my opinion. It is an unholy pile of garbage that is only good if you have nostalgia for it. And I don't think that's not a subjective opinion. That is a objective, true opinion. Mind the traps or don't go into the trap hallway. What has this game in common with tabletop D&D? So Dungeons & Dragons Online is based off of 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons. So if you're familiar with the more modern Dungeons & Dragons of 5th edition that you can buy at the store right now, this is based off of the earlier edition that was more popular in the early 2000s. I think 3.5 was 2004, I believe. And so it is a bit of a different game in terms of the interpretation of the rules. However, it is based off of that rule set. So if you're familiar with 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons, you'll be familiar with this. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh god, I hate this trap hallway. Outside of... So yeah, all the rules are based off of 3.5 D&D. So that means that if you're somebody who is familiar with those rule sets, hit chance, confirming criticals, what have you, that helps out a tremendous amount. And this game does a lot of heavy lifting to give you that real-life, live-action D&D experience as a video game. It's probably the closest analog you're going to get to live-action 3.5. It has a few video gamey stats on top of the base game stats. So, for example, you get your spells, they scale off of your caster levels and all that other stuff. There's multi-classing, but there's also another stat called spell power. And spell power increases the power of your spells. So if that, you know, it's just it's a video game thing. Not necessarily meant to, that is not doesn't have a direct analog to 3.5, but it's just because it's a video game, the numbers are a little bigger. Okay, where in the hell am I directing this? You think raid ready boosts on retail? Do you mean like players are doing that? That sounds like something a player would do. Okay, that has to do that. Okay, I'm learning. I'm learning here. I'm getting this puzzle. Give me a second here. Okay, so this has to go this way, because I gotta get that going over here. That's good. So the door should be open. So the way that this puzzle works... Is there a way I can fill this whole thing? For the most part. Okay, so... Okay, so this puzzle should be the third square. double checking here.
Just like
Yeah, so if you start at this black square and go all the way across, you're totally safe. And I'm gonna go get the rest of the pieces.
And you shall be saved.
Is there any? I don't think I missed one in the center.
Awaits you.
Yeah. Which one is that? That's black square 4 up. So this one is unsafe. Okay, we're good. The way that puzzle works is for every tile you light up, it disables the blade traps from killing you. What about Baldur's Gate? Isn't that the best D&D-like experience? So, Baldur's Gate is like a turn-based game, so it's going to be more analogous to modern 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons, right? In the sense that it has the turn-based element where you roll initiative, and then you take your turn and you do whatever it is. Right? Which is why I was saying that Dungeons & Dragons Online is more of a live-action interpretation of the D&D rule set and the world that's around it. The dungeons are narrated for you, with a dungeon master or like a voice actor playing the narrator role. There's no MMO-style fetch questing or anything like that. It's all just, you have a new adventure with a new dungeon where the last of the Guardians crumble to dust, and I'll let them take it away.
The only thing left to do is to grab the relic.
Or you can go and grab a group of people and go through the adventure. So, as I said, the difference would be this is a turn-based, or not turn-based, more of a live-action interpretation versus the turn-based interpretation. If you want to play like turn-based tabletop, but you don't have friends, Baldur's Gate is an awesome stand-in for that. Or if you do have friends, and you just live at disparate places around the world, Baldur's Gate also will facilitate that for you. Oh, Rothko wants this? Alright, here you go, Rothko. Enjoy! So yeah. Oh, Blizzard is? Interesting. Honestly, why not?
To Lady Sarah James and fulfill your contract.
Not a far cry from what I can imagine them doing. Okay, so that's this. And then what the heck did I say before? And then the next quest, I'm just forgetting right now. I'm like not aware of where I am in 3-dimensional space. 6. Kind of a big deal. Oh, Bloody, whoopsie. That's Bloody Crypt. Bloody Crypt next. Yeah, we just did Dread Sea Scrolls. So yeah, so Baldur's Gate is a lot of fun, and it's a video game that I enjoy. This year, I played Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and 3, and in my opinion, the best of all 3 of those, which should kind of be a shocker to nobody, given especially, you know, the age of these games. But the best one is Baldur's Gate 2, because it doesn't fall for the same mistakes that Baldur's Gate 3 does, which was made many, many, many years later. Baldur's Gate 3 is a good game, but, it's no Baldur's Gate 2. And I'm not biased, because I played all 3 for the first time this year. Baldur's Gate 1 is a video game. It's not bad, and it set the groundwork for, like, a lot of modern RPGs. But Baldur's Gate 2 is something else, dude. Like, the best way I can describe it is that, I'm going to try to do this as spoiler-free as I can. In Baldur's Gate 3, there's a scene where one of your party members begins to lament their situation because you help them solve a problem, but it doesn't solve all of their problems, and they basically have an existential crisis. And it's a big scene with a lot of emotion, and the voice actress does an extremely good job with it, and she really sells you on the idea. The problem is, you don't have a lot of build-up with the character, because the character, for the most part, it's kind of like an explosion, where they were feeling good, and then they are now very suddenly feeling bad. Not like it comes out of nowhere, but it doesn't have the same gravity and build-up, because all of the lines in the game have to be read to you. They have to be voice-acted. So each of the voice actors have to read X amount of lines, and lines are expensive, and so, they try to keep things efficient. Versus a game like Baldur's Gate 2, where it was all handwritten, the characters have so much more to say to you and tell you about their experiences and tell you about their thoughts and feelings and emotions in individual moments. every character in Baldur's Gate 2 comments on every quest because they all have something interesting to say. And most of the characters in Baldur's Gate 3 don't comment on most quests because they comment on their own quest and the main quest and sometimes the side quest. And so you don't get as much information about their thoughts, their feelings, how they're doing, and what's going on. And that's just a difficulty of having everything be voice acted. It's expensive, so there's a limit on how much dialogue you can put in the game. Especially considering the game has a gajillion hours of dialogue. It's very good, but you miss out on some of those like key moments. Yeah, and Baldur's Gate 2 gives you, and 1 and 2 give you so much lore on the loot. I'm doing that now in my game. It's great. And also true, yes. Only on hardcore we see a crowd for speed buffs. True. In Baldur's Gate 3, some of the items will give you a slight description, but for the most part, they don't really. It's something very minor. Whereas in Baldur's Gate 2, every item has like this huge story that really fills you in about like, this is what Faerun is like, and this is the people that live here, and what's going on. Again, this is not me making the claim it's a bad game. It's a very, very extremely good game, which is why I find it easy, not easy, but you know, some of the bigger flaws become noticeable because there's so many other things that are done so well. They're just the things that kind of stick out. Again, to me, the big issues with Baldur's Gate 3, in no particular order, are number one, the bugs. There's just a ton of bugs in the video game, and they need to fix it. They will. It's a gigantic video game. It is not a surprise to me that there are a lot of bugs. It is not a surprise to me that there's an unholy amount of bugs. It's so gigantic. I'm at over 100 hours, and I'm still not done. I'm still working on being done. I'm just not there yet. So I get it. You know, I'm not out here being like, they shouldn't have bugs in video games. Like, yeah, it is what it is. There's a lot of bugs. But that brings me into, in like a year from now, it'll be like, you know, one of the best video games you can buy for your money because it'll both be on sale and bug-free. But not yet. Oh my god, Makira! We were so close, 5 minutes away, and Makira got slain by a Temple Cleric. Temple of Elemental Evil, level 11. Ugh. Look at that. My second biggest problem is Paladin. Paladin is very surprisingly unfun because of the mechanic with the oath. And it's just frustrating. The entire time. And yes, people will die, unfortunately. Left to their own devices, people will just die. And then lastly, as I said, the character development of your main party members lags behind. Oh, we're done with this side. Nice, that was easy. We did that side already. Oh no, we didn't. Never mind, I'm stupid.
You're a bad gamer, Strimrick Bozo. If you were so good at BG3, then why didn't you just kill the bugs, Suj? Sounds like a classic skill issue.
But yeah, but it was a good game. Like I said, it was really fun. I'm not done it yet. I only have, like, at most, maybe a couple hours of gameplay left. I just have to go do it, and I haven't gone and done it. Ain't gone and done it. Okay, I was like, isn't there a shrine in here? And yes, there is. There's a shrine in here, because I want it. I don't need... Do I need the shrine in here? Probably not. Whatever, I'm doing it anyway. There's nothing you can do to stop me. The Shadow Curse? Me neither? Yeah, me neither. Yeah, so if you're somebody who is looking for the MMORPG experience, but also the live action experience of playing pen and paper, Dungeons & Dragons Online will suit that need. If you're looking for more turn-based, it's not turn-based.
The Crimson Path.
I got a Charisma Tome? No, I didn't.
The Crimson Path.
Oh, shit! I did. Well, everyone in my party is not a Charisma user, so... If you're on hardcore right now, and you want a Charisma Tome, send me a Tell, Strim Tomb, and, I'll give you the tome. I'll mail it to you. I had to check a clip to make sure you clipped it. That's amazing. Did Streamer Man miss out on something? Streamer Man? Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry, person who came in second. If you're watching the stream, you probably heard the second ding and realized it wasn't you. The tome has been claimed. No, you're even later. But you get the faster internet. You can claim tomes from Streamer Man. Jan something. Put the tome away? That'd be kind of funny. I'm gonna send a message to the person who won. You got it. I'll mail it when I'm done here. Speaking of when I'm done here. Oh, action. Brother Salasso.
The Black Abbot's projection floats in midair, deep in conversation with his prophet of blood.
This quest chain was so cool because it lasted a really long time before they actually got up to like the Black Abbot and the raid. I hate getting in this little one. So if you're wondering how this works, you have to find the beating heart of the vampire and destroy it before you can destroy him. You have to search all the coffins. Is the abbot really up there? Oh, they just use a lich. They didn't use the actual abbot model. That's fun. I guess they probably didn't have had it made yet. Oh my god. Oh my god, where is it? Got it. Got it. Got him.
The Black Prophet falls, his body
See ya,
turning to
jerk.
ash on the ground.
Mantle of Stria. That's kind of good. I'm not gonna lie. Axe block 3? 6 less damage taken? Alright, sure. It's better than what I'm using. I'll take it. I probably could get like a Cloak of Dodge, but I don't know. Does it look good? Does it look good? Mantle of Stria. It looks. Oh, wait, hold on. No, it doesn't. All these are bad. That's bad. That's all bad. What did I do? What is this? Oh, that's way better than what I'm using. Okay. This is way better. Stalwart 5, Cloak. Yoink. Sorry, Mantle of Stria. You are not very good. I still gotta bank that Delaris Vestment. Mythic 4? Not Dark Soul. The Dark Soul. Alright. Okay. Next is 12 sixes, starting with kind of a big deal. Almost died in Necro 1? Oof. I hope you're still alive, though. Like, you almost died, but that means you're still alive, right? So you're not entirely dead. Ayo, Idos. Congratulations, you won a tome! One more stat point. Good job. I probably could have like, used it or sold it on the Astral Auction House for 1,000,000 points. I think I can teleport to the 12. Right. Stream Tome? That's the name of my Rune Keeper in Lord of the Rings Online. Character's name is Strimtome. It'll end on an auction house? It could still end in an auction house. But that'd be annoying. Take care. No! They left before I could hit them with the take care. Are these under the 12? Oh, they are under the 12. Nice. This quest is kind of dangerous. Yeah, you always take that risk whenever you give something away that it could just end up on the auction house. I don't want it to, but it could.
You've arrived in Nimue casts a spell to send you to the nearby village. You appear near the outskirts of a village, the place where the town seems to be recovering from a recent attack.
Alrighty.
Battered and bruised town. Mortagon mutters. Foolish kobolds.
Foolish kobold. He says, fire resistance? Yeah. You know what fire resistance is? Well, it's important. Fortunately, there is a shrine here, so it's not as big of a deal, but it's annoying without having one. Eh. I just have a party that heals you. Maybe I got hit with 5 stacks of Champ Slicing Blow. Ooh, 5 stacks of Champ Slicing Blow? That sounds horrifying, dude. Okay, this part. The spider can hit you for like 1 million poison damage. So if you're not poison immune, like me, you gotta be careful. But I'm a Warforged, so I don't care.
And clearly poses him with the spider defeated. You look around to see
Tribute nearly invincible? That's not true.
You spot the entrance to a cavern up above.
Oh yeah, because you're a ranger. I forgot you were a ranger. You don't fear traps? I mean, me neither, but you don't see me bragging about it. Because you can also hear me bragging about it. You should have heard me when I was doing Necro 1. Dude, I ran all this quest like it was nothing. Sprinting through every trap. Being like, wee wee traps.
Something is causing the creatures in the wall.
Also, if you're wondering why I shrine, it's because these things have a lot of hit points. And I need a way to... Oh, the champs. I just needed a way to, you know, manage my spell points. Spell point management is a big deal. Is this maximized? Yeah, it is. Alright. The trick to doing Wizard, Archmage well is just use every shrine. You'll be like, wait, you're fighting all this stuff at the same time? Yeah, because I can hit it with Cone of Cold all at the same time. Saves me mana, dude. Like to do an insta-died? Yeah. That was tough. That was a tough moment for all of us. Oh! Shock and awe. Oh, this guy, I forgot they have like dragon damage. Where they knock you back. It's fun. Trap on the right side, hug the left. Then once you get to this pillar, go right and hug the right. You gotta cross the street! Archmage just get carried until 15, then you cast Arcane Tempest. Arcane Tempest is probably good here on this build, but definitely not as good as you're making what you want people to think it is. Again, don't get me wrong, Arcane Tempest ain't bad. Pretty good. Okay, no joke. The slingers and the traps really hurt, so we're gonna be killing them. But just be careful. Here, this room is really deadly.
Can be heard in the distance.
Usually the dart traps don't hurt that much. They hurt a lot here. I'm not joking. I hope nobody interprets what I said as a joke of like, oh, Streamtime said the dart traps hurt a lot. Yeah, they do. is why I'm going out of my way to kill every single monster in this room. You can also swim under the dart traps, which saves you a lot. Oh man, you just know. Sometimes you just know. Cast it and everything dies? I mean, yeah, but I could cast that when I could... But why would I cast that when at that level I'll have Delayed Blast Fireball? And I don't know if you know this. Fireball? Good. I guess you get it at 15, so it's not that far off. I don't know. Just gonna heal with some potions real quick. The old potion healing. This is why I have repair potions, just when I don't want to spend my mana on potions. This quest is probably the only quest where I'm really tight on spell points.
The sound of stone grinding on stone can be heard from above.
Stone against stone. Well, in Giant Hold, never again. Crucible is amazing. Fantastic adventure. One of the best. Oop, accept. And accept. Welcome. Welcome. Please don't enter the quest yet. Don't enter, kind of a big deal. Like, come to the 12, stand outside the quest, but don't enter it. We're like right at the gather point. Wait outside the quest. We're literally at the gather point. How dare you? It's like the highest XP quest ever. When you know how to do the Crucible, it's fast and easy. If you don't know how to do the Crucible, boy, is it a nightmare. We got to see how this quest was put together on yesterday, thanks to Bob sharing it. If you also didn't know, yes, I do. Go to the center here and stand near the center of the pedestal, or else you'll get stuck on the wall. Yes, I have a Crucible guide on the puzzle, and I have done it solo multiple times. Middle.
You want to see? Maybe you explode.
If you don't, basically the game teleports you directly down, and you might get stuck on the wall. Oh yeah, it'll take a while. Like, what's happening? Our barbarian. You can do it. Oh, that guy's going to the wall.
As things start
okay,
to
come
go
in.
Dark, you can just make out
He might make it not in the wall, but yeah. Oh, he's good. He was just over there. He might be in the wall. Oh, he's good.
You're under the artifact's influence. Creatures that were gigantic moments ago now seem less intimidating. This broad passage
Food arrived? God damn it, guys.
for your gigantic you hear a door.
Are you making the Crucible recorded somewhere? No.
An unusually
It was just yesterday we watched No Bob explain this one. Because he in his thing.
These once deadly traps have little effect on your
And now they don't do any damage. They do like 1 damage each.
more than a bee sting.
It's little more than a bee sting. Dude, bee stings hurt.
And the kobold shouts, "With the shiny tribe, you've cornered Mektek."
So the boss uses Dragon Breath, so be careful here. Especially in epics, you gotta be crazy careful of this thing.
Dropping his prize as he falls. The artifact clatters to the ground. Nimue assures you that the effects of the artifact will wear off soon.
Oh, dude, I fucking got the Steel Weave Shin Guards.
You could do as a giant.
Those are awesome.
And then you realize
oh boy.
in this cave until you return to your normal size.
Oh. I have a physical sheltering item. I would lose magical sheltering 10. But they're so good. I'm doing it. They're so good. All right. All right, the price of freedom is next. This quest is kind of confusing and very dangerous. There's also lots of monsters that chain cast dispel magic, so your house debuffs will go away. If you don't have potions to fix it, you'll be in trouble. So, if you don't know how to do this quest, you're more than welcome to wait on the ship. If you do want to do this quest, please follow me directly.
Good luck, fleshies.
Oh god. What's gonna kill you at this level? In here? Oh, dispel magic. Yeah, man, some people like to live an adventurous lifestyle. Also, a lot of people will, like, go on the rampart walls, which is a huge mistake. Don't go up the rampart walls. You want to go over the top of the tower. Whee! There we go. And then I just have to disable this trap. This puzzle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. Cool. I don't want anyone dying. This quest is very confusing. It is very three-dimensional. It is very, very, very dangerous. There's chain dispel magic. Monsters with multiple different damage types. Monsters that stun you. There's a Marut in here that will hit you with Order's Wrath and destroy your character. That's why I usually let people do this one. What? Also, sometimes that shit happens. Very far. Okay, so we're actually pretty close. Very far means it's readable, so it's actually not that far away. Far. Okay, so it's in one of these rooms right around here. People also going the wrong way is terrifying, because if people start going the wrong way, they aggro stuff, and then you get alerts really easily, and this quest is a lot harder with alerts. Okay. Very close. So it's probably here.
Sister Polina
it is not here.
You've been so very bad. I don't even know where to begin.
Okay,
but
we're good.
We both know how it will.
It's not here.
For once, you agree.
Discord server? No, I'm good.
The captain of the watch states the obvious. You're not supposed to be here. Your inevitable punishment is death. Yet
hello?
somehow you find this
What?
objectionable.
Okay, there we go. Alright, we're halfway done. An outage at the moment? Is it? Okay. I need one key, please. And we just have to fight our way down nice and gentle-like. Yep. Yeah, they do that so that way, as opposed to armor giving you direct magic defense, it's the opposite. Armor enables more magical defense. Because light armor characters can get stuff like evasion to reduce the amount of damage they take from magic. Heavy armors can't, but as a result, they have the opportunity to get more defense so they can mitigate more of the damage directly. As opposed to negating all of it with the chance, they mitigate it every time. For people that enjoy consistency in their play, magic resistance rating can be nicer. Okay. I think there's enough search.
Bailiff Blackstone cackles. What's this? A prison van? Finally,
Gotcha.
someone was stupid enough to try.
Okay. Okay, so mind the fire elementals, they cast Dispel Magic. Oh yeah, the fire elementals. Watch out. Fuck, he's not aware. Doesn't know how much danger he's in. Okay, don't touch this. No! Wait, what did he do? Hold on. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't do it. There we go. Whew. That room is terrifying. Does that Marut cast Order's Wrath? No, it doesn't. They're not technically Maruts. They're like prison guards that look like Maruts. Yeah, man, tanks, dude. By doing that, it opens up all the doors, which makes it easier to find Talabron. You don't have to use the dashing bit.
Keeping him here is broken. However, he is able to offer you a key that he stole from a guard.
And then we go in here. I'm kind of out of mana, so I gotta be careful about this.
The warden notes your presence. You've come far, but no further. Your audacity has sealed your fate.
This guy takes so much elemental damage. He doesn't have house speed buffs. Do I have a ranged weapon? How dangerous is this? This might be a bad idea. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I'm like almost out of mana. If I had like 10 less mana, that guy would have died right there.
You hear Doris's voice in your head, clear as day.
Archmage is doing great, by the way.
Opening an extraction portal at the
holy
warden's
crap.
location. It's time to go.
I said that was very stressful. And yeah, you can shoot it with a crossbow, by the way. In future, you can shoot that lever with a crossbow. In case that guy doesn't know. There, we're good. We escaped Prison Planet.
Now that guy is a real hero, a real go-getter. Way cooler than String Tom.
For the final showdown. According to the
Fine, whatever.
Rosie is the
Think whatever you want.
She's rallied sailors and former prisoners to her cause. Perhaps you can convince some of them otherwise before all.
But yeah, I just don't. You know,
breaks
it would be sad if that person died. The night, yeah. Well, the 105 health cleric in my group died today. They ate it to a tramp. They walked right in. It's okay. This quest is confusing. If you want your chest reward, recall out and come back in. I'll hold it. The ending is on the boat at the beginning. So if you want your loot, just come back into the quest. You can get some cool stuff. There's like really good armor and things in here. He died? Yeah. You walked right into a tramp. There we go. He might get something cool. I don't think he got anything cool, but he could have. Oh. Is he with more HP than that? Yeah. Decided to fight the elemental in layer of summoning in the fire traps. Yeah, some people do that. I don't do that. Anyway, that was an event, okay? I hope we're all on the same page. That was an event. That was a thing to view. Damn, look at these intelligence items. I'll take that too. It's pretty good. All right. Memory lapse next. There's nothing in here I think that dispels you, so I think this one's not too bad. After this, I'm going to be getting house B buffs, and then, yeah, we go for it. Manticores are scary. They're cool. Manticores are great, but they are scary. So what you do is you come around here, this door opens behind you. So you have to, like... Why are my spells not working? Whatever. It is what it is.
Countless books and papers are crammed.
Okay. Now I don't want anyone to get destroyed by these, so I'm trying to make sure I aggro them properly. Because you have to be careful if you late join. There's just one that comes out of here. There's another one down there. There's one that comes out of here. Oh wait, you can't catch me. I can tumble backwards and you can't do anything about it. Woo! Fundamentals magic is in row 9. Which is right here, which is convenient.
You found one of the books for the speech.
Okay, we are done. Oh, that's a very scary trap, by the way. I would not go in that secret door. We're done. Woo! Cab, you still use a pet or hireling to push the buttons in the altar and layer of the summoning? I don't know. It's a great question. I am unsure if you can do that.
What was once the library's core collection is now complete chaos. This is where Vaspar Danville's attack had its greatest effect.
Oh, change of heart. Oh my god, I rolled a 1. Oh, the old 1. The classic roll of 1. I love that. Yeah, you can approach the runes and not get hit, but I've never had it where they, like, go run into it. One side? Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Old wounds. It's okay. That hurts more. That hurts more than rolling the 1. Oh my god. It's actually on the book. I can't tell. Huh. I wonder what book that is. I've never actually tried to read these. Need this little stool here.
You found a book that can be used in the speech.
People always die to these. You don't have to fight them, but people die to them all the time. Oh, Forsetti, there's 4 hallways, and we're done with the north, or like 4 sections. You're in the north section. You can just leave that whole area and go back to the middle. We're going to be going back to the middle right now.
You found one of the books for the speech.
Dimension door.
All the books in the East Wing have been found.
And we go this way. Come at me, books. Yeah, take that, jerks. I just need the shrine, so I'm going this way first.
Several figures bustle
Okay.
around this lofty reading room. Students
This sucks. This book is not the right book. Nice, go melees, get them. Love having melees in the party. I do what I can, but I run out of mana eventually, and it's bad. I hate running out of mana. I hate it. Jerks. What? I didn't call anybody a jerk. What?
You found one of the books for the speech.
I know it. Bobby knows it. Oh yeah, probably. Thugs? I'm better than you, thugs. I'm Bear Claws, by the way. Loving the build. Oh, nice! Did I do that build? What is it? What is it? Oh, is this the Barbarian Shifter single weapon fighter? Nice. That's cool.
Whatever was in this room
The old
originally
1811.
is now dominated by a gigantic
Again, the benefit of the single weapon fighting is it just gives you more damage. You pick up all the cleaves, then you get more cleaves, and you just spam cleave in the heroic leveling process. But then once you get to bosses, ooh, you pick up that action boost, haste, single weapon fighting attack speed. You get the trance from Favored Soul. You get the extra 20 melee power from Arcane Warrior and Cap. When you start ripping through people, a lot of damage. I did that because there's a guy in my guild who's currently running the 1811 as a single weapon fighter barbarian, and I tell you what, he does a lot of damages. He's my inspiration. Actually, he might be pure barbarian.
You spot a boy lazing on one of the tree branches, completely unconcerned with what's going on below.
Yeah, that's probably accurate.
You've found a book that can be used in the speech. You've found
Right.
one of the books.
And
for
back
the
to
speech.
the middle.
You've collected enough books to begin giving the speech.
Okay.
All the books in the South Wing.
So you open with a joke.
You need to help Terence Hawksworth give his speech. Find books in his memory library that will help him deliver his address. Prompted by your actions inside
And then we
his
do
memory,
the
Terence
call it
Hawksworth
the
clears his
memoir.
throat and begins to speak. The audience chuckles happily at a well-worn but still entertaining joke.
Ugh.
Gaspar Danville
Let me
suddenly
click the
appears
thing.
before you. Terrance's rival is determined to stop the wizard from delivering his speech. The
We have
guest of
AoE,
honor
get them all.
eagerly. Caught up in Terrance
Keybinds reset. Check your NI file if it got reset. I don't ever have my keybinds reset.
Terrance delivers a brief but enlightening summary.
I also
of
only ever log in on
fundamental
one
magic
computer,
he's discovered
and I
during
don't
his
reinstall the game
The
often,
renowned
so
wizard
I don't have those
explains the
issues.
core
You
ideas
can also
of
back up your keybind file. It's just in your My Documents under, Stanislaw Games or DDO or whatever it is.
You've
So, yeah.
driven the intruder
Memories of
out
the Mighty, that one's
wizard's
cool.
mind. No longer affected by
It's
that
strength and
ardent
stunning.
spell,
Well, it's not too
Terrance
useful.
is able to bring his speech
It's kind of
to
nice. The
arouse
one that's good out of here
conclusion.
is the memories
The
of
whole
kindness
strange
that give you
incident is
insightful
now
and quality
just
sheltering
another
as well as
memory
true
from his
seeing.
collection.
That's the big one. Yeah, you can save your key binding files, and if you ever go over to a friend's place, you just go move theirs out of the folder and put yours in, and then it'll use yours. Alright. Rothko, you have skeleton for maze? Question mark.
The scavenger
I asked because I don't know if he has a skeleton. I don't know what people take. I always take the skeleton just because it's convenient to have if you're in Pale Master, just because it's 1 point to have it. But if he doesn't have it, that's also fine. We can just run the maze. Oh, he's got it. Perfect. So he's got the skeleton for the maze. I'm going to do the swim, so no one has to do that. No. Hope I don't lag. Yo, what the heck? These guys all just walked right up here. Hey, oh, yowza. The opulent officers are dangerous, and they cast shield, which I did not know. Alright, and over here. The restful resources will break your weapons. They're just like oozes. Okay. I'll do swim. You guys do the rest. Alright, here we go. Time to swim. Alright, Swim Tom, don't screw this up. Don't make a mistake. Do it perfectly.
The walls shimmer softly, then fade into invisibility. The only thing
I don't know how much damage this does. I can drink potions underwater to heal myself. I also have to be mildly cautious because Warforged hitboxes are kind of wacky. It's where your feet are. Your hitbox is your feet. Keep that in mind. Your hitbox is your feet. Not your head, it's your feet. Fuck me. The game literally rubber banded me into the spikes. Holy shit. Okay, very cool. Holy Christ. Yo, somebody clip that. Yo, I'm actually concurrently lagging. Oh my god. Anyway.
The green crystal mounted in the chest of the Warforged shatters, opening the green barrier.
My goodness.
Isn't that the best place for lag?
This is the best place for lag. Yeah, it is. Thank you for the bits, Sarnak. You don't start over? No, I'm fine. That got my blood pumping a little bit. Holy fuck. Just a little, that I didn't need that, you know? It's fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, I was testing the damage. If I had failed like 1 or 2 of those saves, I'd probably be dead. Oh. It's good. It's fine. I usually don't take any damage doing that, but that section, that rubber band, that stressed me out. Where I was like, boom, I went around the corner, then I shoved back into it. I do have an extra life, but man, I don't want to lose it now. Oh. Oh, skeleton's not moving. Looks like we're running the maze then. Gotta go left. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, there you go. Now you're through. Yep. And then it's like a tight little corner where you go like, and then you just kind of squeeze around. You got it. Yep, keep going. And then it goes all the way there. You're gonna get to about here. Yeah, keep going. Then you gotta circle back. There you go. Left. Gotta go left. Oh, he's got it. Roth goes on it. Nice. Yep. Look at that. It's a race. Who will win? I'm not helping because I'm over here. No, if you die, you're just standing where you are. Do it perfectly. Okay. I have to see this.
Which surely must open the yellow softly. Then the final crystal goes dark, and the last barrier.
I don't know how much damage this does. I can drink potions underwater. No, whatever, get to the good part.
To the bottom of this mystery.
It's where your feet are. Your hitbox is your feet. Keep that in mind. Your hitbox is your feet. Not your head, it's your feet. Did you see that? Look at that garbage, dude. Unbelievable. Your head is your feet. Here? Boop! I'm actually here.
Objects and creatures are scattered around. Shining
Whoop.
platinum.
Whoop. Whoop. God, thank you for getting that clip. Easier to have a hire do this? It is easier to have a hire do this, but our group is full. Your cat did help. Cat's always helping. Whenever my roommate tries to do a craft, the cat's helping all the time. Very good help. Good helper.
3-dimension doors stand before a trio of glyphs on the wall. The glyphs
Terrifying.
represent locks that must be opened to reveal the way forward. Your body becomes heavy as you step into the room, as though some kind of magical force is keeping you down.
Nothing. Nothing? There it is. It was somewhere. Hello?
The lever is pulled. The glowing sigil
Constantly trying to help you kill your character. I mean, yeah, but that's just trying to help you make better character decisions, you know? What if there's a more interesting character that you could be playing as, and you don't realize that at the time? But your cat helps you make the decision.
Puzzle opens the blue lock.
Alright. How many floors does the 12 have? 13. Sovereign Host is known as the patron of wealth and trade. That is Kol Karan. That's the church you go to in Blown Deadline. Sharn floats because it's on the manifest zone of Sarania.
Answering the final riddle correctly has opened the purple lock. The 3 arcane locks are now open. There's a deep rumble somewhere in the complex as the passage to the madman in charge opens.
Alright, sweet. The griffins are scary, just watch out.
The renegade transmuter casts a spell, causing the nearby platinum guardians to attack.
Missed. I missed with Kona Cold because I suck.
Guardian falls to the floor with
I'll let you do this. Okay, apparently I will. I don't do anything. And now, we have to see what we get. We could get something really cool. And if I get the Kopesh, I can give it to Kopesh Man. I didn't get the Kopesh. Well, life is pain. So we got the Platinum Mirror Cape, which is a very cool cape. And so we got the Crushing Capital, which is mid. Man. We didn't get the Bludgeoning Bankroll, which would be good for a staff user. We didn't get the Cutting Currency, or the, like, Cutting Currency, or Eviscerating Expenses. Missed out on so many cool items. The necklace, there's too many items in that quest, admittedly, but it's very cool. Did coin? The necklace? I think so. That's what the necklace is called, right? Okay, raid time. Chronoscopo. Refreshing house e-buffs. If you're talking about the 3-headed platinum piece that drops out of Salt Marsh, the artifact that gives you spell absorption, no, that comes out of Salty Marshy. For Div? Wait, was that not... Party is now raid group. These for favor. Chronoscope. Chrono. Was that from the, what do you call it? Eater of Worlds altar, or was that just regular? Oh, it wasn't even from an altar. That was just League mechanic. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I did. Like I said, I did do a I got a really juice thing with the League mechanic, and I got 100 chaos from one map. Welcome. You'll know divine drop. You don't want to know how many I've had. It's not a small amount, I'll say that much. A single drop? Whoa! That's a nice amount. Hmm. Furnished. Enjoy your new space. Rid of diffusing, so it may have actually been as good as bidden. Is Discord broke? Yeah, Discord's broken right now. I'm looking at my Discord, and I just see like notifications going everywhere. There's like a disruption of service right now. Except for food was made, but I got paid $50. Oh hell yeah, dude! And you got the food, which is paid for, so that's a win-win right there. Okay, teleports. Archmages. Europe 2? Wait, did they make a sequel to Europe? That's crazy. Yeah, there's like literally errors all over my Discord. There's like a disruption of service thing going on right now. We're gonna do a full clear because you get extra loot for doing the full clear, and there's all the new items that are very, very good. Europe 1 and Europe 2? I hope so. Oh, you meant like in Europe also. Yeah. Do I have enough mana? Probably. I'm not worried about it.
You have arrived.
Oh, no, it's not specific to my server. Like, Discord in totality is having problems right now.
Can this place truly help her find her brother, or is she being deceived?
Yeah, no, it's not like my server is having the issues. Discord in totality is doing that.
Turns to speak to the others.
I want to see you go down.
These adventurers are friends of my father's.
This quest isn't
We should begin
dangerous.
the ritual to find my brother as soon as they're ready, Professor Tremus.
Yep. Make sure you bring disease potions.
Professor Tremus gleefully turns to the nightmarish mind flayer. Caratrix.
We're not good content.
Some
some people would argue against that.
This is very important. Think back to the last time you
Some
saw
beach.
Yes,
Moaning.
that was in Stormreach. He was performing at his favorite spot by the pawn exchange.
Yeah, if you're melee, you want him.
The devil's overwhelmed
Here to see him
us.
die? Exactly. That's the reason why people tune in.
panicking,
They want to see me
trying
die.
to flee. And I lost sight of Nat. Oh, Nat, where did you go?
Nell and her companions vanished into a portal.
Used to die? I already did die, Bastion. I lost my level 32 a couple days ago. I haven't died a lot. This is the last time I lost a main character was season 4. Since season 4, it's been all first characters. So it was a big shocker, man. Into items? No, I don't really care. If I get one, that's great. If I don't get one, it doesn't matter. Players can't join.
With a blood-curdling scream, the last of
You
Bastor's
are
crew
in
was
a
dispatched.
dungeon.
It appears Caratrix survived their attack. The Mind Flayer struggles to its feet.
What happened? Oh, I finished fully gearing out my character, and I got all my items set up. Everything was ready to go. We were just doing a Ravenloft for some filigrees. And I didn't have Death Block because I had forgot to slot an augment into my gear because I didn't do everything I needed, and I got Finger of Death. I rolled a 1. A 2 would have saved me, but I did not roll a 2. I rolled a 1, and, well, I
The
died.
center is a huge red tent, but it is not the tent you remember. Something strange
It
is
is
happening there.
what it is. Welcome. Full clear. Don't go alone. Alone. Always have a buddy. Yeah. It was not ideal. Die. Die. But this thing takes a while to die, doesn't it? Usually on hardcore, you don't care too much about the items, so you just do the full clear. Oh, I thought I accepted Jeff. It didn't accept Jeff in. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeff. Or person who is playing Jeff. I thought I accepted your thing. I clicked it. I clicked accept, and it didn't go through. I apologize. I have recruited somebody outside of the exceptional and talented Jeff, so I apologize for that. Yep, had a bug or something, maxed out the damage. Yeah, that was a good time. When I was playing the Vile Master of Flowers. And I got annihilated. I took like a zillion damage because it was right after the rework and of Epic Destinies. Not a lot of people were playing Grandmaster of Flowers. So not a lot of people had noticed that in Grandmaster of Flowers, the effect that gives you bonus saving throws and reduces the damage you take while helpless actually increased the damage you take while helpless. So instead of reducing the damage by 15%, it increased the damage by 1700%. It's a pretty big fuck up. And I paid the price. Boy, howdy, did I pay that price. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few zeros going the wrong direction for me, unfortunately. Didn't manage to get to cap, finally finished gearing, get ghoul touch and one shot from helpless. Yep, I was not the only person to die. Yeah, there were others. It was an unfortunate circumstance. Something you don't ever really want to see, but sometimes these things do happen, eh? Yeah, let's get blood plate while we have a bunch of people here. On my level 4 wizard. Ooh, nice.
The evil Tremus begins laying down.
I just want to do this by myself.
In the bank lobby.
Because I'll run out of mana. I just don't have the mana to do it. He has 15,000 hit points, and I can't do 15,000 damage before I run out of mana. Our melees will be able to do that, but I cannot.
To the Gan's deposit box. I don't care what you have to do to get it.
I don't
Bring
care.
The key back to me. Melgan might, just might, live to grow into a dirty old woman. Just one more thing. You might run into a muscle-brained devil named Bloodplate. He's the aggressive type.
Take down all these.
fools.
There's a little bit of lag in here. Hopefully it's not that big of a deal long term, but we'll see. Oh my god. Oh, DDO, please. The chest plate broken? Impossible. My back banner, you vermin. I love the sounds. We have the artillery. You want this +3 into tome? No, I don't. I'm good. Yeah, the bug is gone. So the Vile Master of Flowers works perfectly fine. So now you'll actually take less damage while helpless, instead of taking too much extra damage while helpless. Okay, this lag is crazy. I literally can't hit this devil because they change aggro. I wish that the monsters would stop moving when the game was lagging. Because in Lord of the Rings Online, that's actually how it works. So when the lag is freezing everything, the whole server freezes at the very least. But in DDO, the monsters will keep moving while the game is lagging. Is last decade? Did I say that? I don't recall saying that.
Rebel have dented my armor! Smith, repair me!
It's a pretty good MMORPG. I don't think I would call it the best MMORPG of the last decade. But it's pretty fun. I would probably give the best MMORPG of the last decade to Final Fantasy XIV if I had to pick a decision or make a decision about the best one. Holy fuck, dude. This is insane. We can't even deal damage to him because he phases too fast because the game lags too much. Amazing. Nice with the HP? Yeah. That's what I did on mine. What the hell is going on? Like, this is some garbage, man. On the upside, everyone has enough health that no one's really dying to this stuff, but yeah. Oh good, he's meleeing people that can't move. Oh good, he died.
Maggots, the mighty blood plate slumps to the floor. Before you have the deposit box key. Now, to return to the Phoenix Tavern
Forsetti wants this. Here you go, Forsetti. Here you go. I'm gonna try and some DDO with our leg today. Yeah, if I could get some DDO in the game, that'd be great. And now the lag is gone. So it was something with that fight was causing the game to freeze up. I don't know what it is, but that something in the fight was causing problems. Could have been anything really. No real way to know. Alrighty. Hey, what's up? I need to rescue some people. Somebody said that you don't have to destroy the air legions for an extra chest. I don't know if that's true or not, but somebody said it.
The key and unlocks the deposit
Or I remember hearing it from somebody.
At last I have it. The weapon that I travel back in time for. The sliver of time.
Maybe people were checking their Stormreach online bank. Oh no, is it just the bank is getting overloaded?
As a dying old
I mean, that's possible.
That's better.
Okay, we got another person.
Her youth for myself, I'm headed
Oh,
for the
God.
market tent, where I shall kill
So this
General
weekend,
Sulaimanis with the
several
sliver of
people are
time and
gathering
become the
to
new
do
leader
some
of the Devil
raids
Army.
on the hardcore server. I wish all of those people luck. I hope they're able to do it through this, where I can't even track what's happening. Where there's like a almost 2-second delay on your actions. Like this is crazy. Yeah, it's about a 2-second delay right now. Or a no-second delay. My spells just literally aren't happening.
Ground assault has been significantly
Infinity second delay.
due to your efforts.
That's why I was like, everyone stay in pairs.
You have rescued a considerable number of Stormreach defenders.
Oh, we're done with rescuing people. Okay, cool. So now we just gotta kill people and do the Devil Air Legions. Oh, I see wings flapping. Fuck, I couldn't hit it because of the lag, dude. I can't... There's the Sky Raiders, and I can't hit them because the lag is so bad. I don't even... The game doesn't know where I am. It's situations like this when I want to take a break from the game, where I'm like, you know what? This is not good. Dude, Magic Missile's not working. I can't hit the monsters. Please. Oh, it died. Nice. About 4 seconds after I cast the spell, but I guess it's fine. This is what killed me, by the way, on the weekend. We were in a quest like this. And there was like 8 to 10 second delay. And just stick together and everything will be okay. Okay, that teleported. Where did it go? Oh, because we're spread? Nah, the game is just fucked. Tonight, maybe I'll be hanging on your regular server? Yeah, I don't know. Quick, someone heal Silvio in some beach. None of my spells have gone out. I'm in trouble. I'm just gonna keep drinking potions until my health goes up. 4 potions. 5 potions. Oh, I got 1. 2. Start drinking potions. Just, if you're not sure, just drink potions. You've got money. Holy fuck, dude. Well, anyway. Online multiplayer, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely ridiculous. Sometimes, you know what, I'll be like a little goofball when the lag happens and things. I'll be like, whoa, look at what's going on. But as somebody who's already died to lag, which was annoying enough, like, this shit is really bad. On so many occasions, I've wanted to put out a YouTube video being like the true DDO experience and just do a compilation of like the game servers completely shitting the bed and being unable to play. I don't do that because that would be bad for the game, which then in turn would be bad for me. There's the expression, you don't shit where you eat. So, you know, it's probably is something I haven't done. But oh boy, have I thought about it.
The Devil's Barrier prevents you from entering the tent this way. If you want to go inside, you'll need to find another way in.
Okay, we just need a few more monsters. Oh, one more Air Legion. Again, do I recognize that video games can lag? Yes. Do I recognize that online video games can lag? Yes, absolutely. But DDO is something else, man. This video game's crazy. But it is what it is. It's the video game I play. I just wish it wasn't like that, you know? It's like when you live in a house or you live somewhere and you don't got air conditioning. Because air conditioning is really nice. And it's 30 degrees outside, but you can make it feel like it's 20. Like, that's a very good feeling. It's not like you can't live without air conditioning. Of course you can. It's not a big deal. I mean, some people can, but it's not a big deal for the most part. It's just a little warm. It's a little uncomfortable. Man, is it nice. That's DDO. It'd be nice if it didn't lag as much, but, you know. Not like you can't physically play the game. Sometimes you can't. But a lot of times you still can. We just need to find the Devil Air Legion. Bearded Devil Trooper. Are they in the bridge? Sometimes they'll get stuck under the bridge. I've seen that happen before. They get stuck in here. Looks like we're good. We're good. The fountain's destroyed. Oh, there it is.
You have decimated the Devil's Flying Legions. Only a few Abishai stragglers remain.
Okay, head into the sewers.
You have turned the tide of battle.
Let's head to the sewers and finish up the quest.
City guard to handle the rest.
I need a shrine, though. I think there's a shrine in the back of the tavern, so I'm going to hit that real quick. Yep, there's a shrine here. I just need some mana. It's expensive being wizard. Also, I like that I have one more mana than this wizard. Just one. So close in mana. I'm doing R2s. I hope this lag won't kill you. I also hope the lag won't kill you. I hope you live through the lag. It may also just be our instance, by the way, because sometimes the different instances lag out. But we'll see how this goes. We just gotta keep on top of people taking damage to make sure people aren't dying. And on this one, I'm just gonna empty my spell point bar because there's no reason to hold on to any of my mana. As I'm shrining immediately after this.
The Orthon Archer collapses
Yeah.
from your relentless blows. Now, somewhere in this sewer should be the portal to the market tent.
Get them out of here. Get these guys out of here. Nice. This is the shrine. Let's go. There with little to no lag. Guess I chose the right time to do them. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody's going into the server room, and they're just shaking the cages of all the hamsters. They're just shaking the cages, and the hamsters don't know what to do. They're like, woo! That's the sound that hamsters make. And the final boss, we should just be able to kill it really fast. When we get out of here, everyone gets their loot, everyone gets their stats, their favor, everything else, and we're all set.
Tremus is attempting to summon the Devil General to this tent, but when he sees you, Tremus stops his incantations and fumes. It's you again!
It's you again!
To make you give up!
Ooh, Abishai. Get him out of here. Kill these Abishai minions. Is Pierce a robot? No, they're not. Damn. I always think people named Pierce are robots because in the Dreaming Dark trilogy, which is a novel series written by Keith Baker, there is in fact a Warforged named Pierce. He's a Warforged Ranger. New personal record, 37-second sacrifices. That's pretty fast. Looks use Pierce with the flail, which is awesome. Oh yeah, Pierce is great. Is Travis? It's Tarvis, not Travis. It's Tarvis. Maybe it's because there isn't like an accent on the R, so the placing gets moved up, or it gets screwed up, but yeah. Tarvis. Alright. Let's kill this thing as fast as humanly possible. Maximize, it's already on. I'm just emptying out my mana bar as fast as I can. Go. Let out everything. Release the damage.
With a combined scream of 5 voices, the Abishai perish in a
nice,
swirl
and we're done.
of power. At almost the same
For
moment,
caught in the
you
web
become
week or
aware
so,
of
just
something
under 3
new and
hours.
powerful arriving in the tent.
That's pretty
A
good.
gigantic devil now stands next to Tremus.
Yeah, caught in the web
It
can take a
stares
very long time.
disdainfully down at him and
It's one of the
bellows,
reasons why I don't generally do caught in the web. That, and even though I did it kind of recently, I still don't kind of really know everything that you do in there and how you do all the mechanics, so I'm not sure. I'm still in the process of learning all of those things, so we'll get there when we get there.
The sliver of time, whatever.
Sliver of time shattered. How?
You cannot steal youth from one who is immortal.
I love afterwards he begs for mercy.
Mercy, my lord Suleimanes.
He begs for mercy.
I think I shall take you back to Shalarath.
Oh yeah.
To the question.
Who's not here? I hope Bear Claws is safe. Oh, they're in the tavern. Okay, good.
Fluttering with a massive impulse of infernal energy. It may not be prudent to remain.
Well, them I even
much
wanted?
longer.
Yeah, the last time I did Caught in the Web, somebody pulled a Sireth, and they were like, does anybody want it? And I was like, oh, I would like it. And they were like, oh, you really don't have one, Strim? And I was like, yeah, I really don't have one. And they were like, oh, okay, cool, sounds great. And then they passed it to the wrong person. Who, somebody who had already left the raid.
The devil magics around the market tent have finally reached their peak. Whatever they are trying to do, it is happening now.
Nice. Okay, now let's see if we get anything good. Come on, treasure! Ooh, would you look at that? Honestly, we don't have a monk, and if I was to play one, I would want this, so I'm going to keep that. That's a crazy item for monks. And I got nothing. And lastly, Helm of Frost. Garbage. Free to a good home. Ring of the Black Abishai. Very cool. Diabolus Ring.
This is how history recorded
Ooh,
the end of
insightful
the devil
evocation
invasion
focus,
on
insightful
Stormreach,
wizardry, demonic
death and
shield.
Destruction across the marketplace, and the complete annihilation of the old market tent.
I don't need the Diabolus Ring, but it is very cool. It does give a fair amount of stats that I want, but it's so replaceable. take the Helm of Frost. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. It's mine now. Yeah, that necklace. I'm gonna go bank that necklace. Ooh. Great stuff. Thanks, everyone. But where's the fun in that? True. Yeah, Sireth is pretty cool. It's a cool item. Now, don't forget after you do Chronoscope, you gotta hand it in. If you don't hand it in, you're going to jail. So make sure you do that. There's the Diabolus robe. Oh, I could have gotten the Docent and combined the two and had the set for +4 ability score bonus to summons, charm monsters, and hirelings. Damn, if only I had gotten the set. These are bound to account, right? Yeah. Staff of Nat Gans. It's a strength dex staff. That's pretty good. This shield is straight up bad. Could you imagine if I got the haste goggles? That'd be sweet. I'll take the staff of Natgan. No, the charge gauntlets. I'll take the charge gauntlets. Pulling up trap boxes. It extends it a little bit. I wouldn't say it really extends it, but it does extend it a smidgen. I would say it extends it a smidgen. I think it's fair. It's a fair assessment. Ooh, Necrotic Ray. Cool. Acid Fog. I didn't check to make sure that was all the 6s. So I hope that was all the 6s. Devil Assault, Return to Delaris. Nice. Good. I'm done with that garbage. I have a lot of 7s to do. But at the very least, all of that is done. I'm going to go bank this stuff. That was my last 6. So I get crit. Ooh, 4% more crit chance. Nice. I don't have any crit items, but I'll just take the crit. It's just good. And before I forget, yeah, Pendant of the Red Abshai, +1 key. For level 5, that's a really crazy effect. Oh, and the robe. I gotta put the robe in here. That goes there. And I have a robe. That goes there. Crossbow. Cool. I'll be moving on to 7 soon. I gotta go to the washroom after this. I've been sitting in my chair for far too long. Far too long. Alright, now we sell everything. Bad, garbage, trash, garbage. Oh, I need to buy a new sheltering item. Garbage, trash, garbage, trash. I mean, yeah. Dire Radiant of Radiance? That's going on the auction house. Somebody might need that. And the rest of the stuff, garbage. So now I can get Reconstruct, which is great. Take care. Thank you for joining. They left too fast. No. Hoarding bunch. Well, I try to post things that I don't need on the auction house that I think are kind of useful. So stuff like Radiance of Radiance Lore Ring. I mean, you might not have Feywild, so maybe you're not going to just go get the Ring of Summer's Heat. So instead you can get this, which is an okay stand-in. It's 3 levels higher and has lower stats, but it's alright. Next level I get Arcane Blast. All I have to do is... let me just sort this. Oh, sort. All I have to do is this many quests. Which is like 3 hours worth of quests. I have 3 hours worth of quests left before I can get one spell effect. How cool is that? Alright, I'll be right back. I have done all the 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s. I'm at 1465 favor. Which is much slower than if you just level through the game. Because the higher level quests give you more favor. I have to get House D favor. I have to get not free agent. Garland. I gotta pick those up. What's going on? Sorry, I just needed a slightly longer break. Need to be able to collect myself, you know what I mean? Mentally come together, as the kids say. Is that what the kids say? I don't know. Okay, so let's see what we got here. I need to get some spells. I have spell components. And I need to change up my spells. One of the spells I currently have is a spell called Ball Lightning. There's actually a better version of Ball Lightning, and it's called Chain Lightning. It's like Ball Lightning, but it does more damage. There's also a better version of Cone of Cold, and it's called Autoluke's Freezing Sphere, which I'm not going to take, because I'm going to take Reconstruct. Because the difference is, before I would heal myself with Repair Critical for 118. Now I can Reconstruct for 374. Which in a panic situation is a little bit better. So we'll see how that goes. 3, I get an extra one. I don't need Repair Serious anymore. That's bad. I don't really need Lightning Bolt. Or Fireball. So I'm going to go with Displacement and Haste. I don't see myself casting Displacement terribly often, but it might come up in conversation. Situations where like I just need to have a little bit of extra defense before going into a boss fight or room. A spell that'll become much more common later, just not going to be as common right now. Oh yeah, I wanted to buy a new sheltering item. Is this a sign of the apocalypse? No. I think that if I leave my computer running too long, I run into problems with streaming. Like there's some type of stream-oriented memory leak that like affects my computer. So I need to be careful about that. Alright, so we go to 11. Physical and magic. Oh? These are only on shoes? Oh, whoops. I was kind of hoping that you would find that on jewelry. Because I get bracers of magical resistance, which my bracers currently give me Con 4, which is kind of good. Disappointing. I really wanted to have like a necklace of magical sheltering, but it looks like there aren't any on the auction house. Which makes sense. Not everything is going to be available all the time. It's just what I wanted. What do I even have? Reconstruction 49. That's not bad. Not amazing, but it's not bad. Soothing. There's a better reconstruction of refurbishing. It's got repair on it. Honestly, it's a little bit better. More cost effective with my spells is pretty good. False Life 19, also kind of good. Warded Necklace, Curse Resistance. These are both bad necklaces. But I do like False Life 19. That's also kind of sick. My False Life item is 13. That gives me 6 extra health. I think the 6 extra health is probably better. But against my better judgment, I'm going to buy this refurbished necklace. Because it grants repair as well. And the 10 repair gives repair spell power. So I don't really have any repair spell power. Or like repair other than the points that I put into it. So this will be at least a little bit of a bonus. So I'm going to throw this in here. And then now my character gains, boom, more repair. So it's 37. And more spell power. So we're up to 207. It's my highest spell power by 1. Which is amazing. Oh, my cosmetic? I'm wearing the current offering, the Warforged outfit. It's very cool. If you haven't had the chance to check this out, I'm a huge fan. Like, this outfit looks great. Yeah, looks good. I like the metal and the way it all shines. It looks pretty dope. Also, the lighting, I have the non-zoom bug. One sec, I gotta reset my client. I have the bug where I can't zoom in and out. I don't know what causes that, still. But I've had it all day, which is deeply annoying. Oh, hey Stripton. On ARG, my current main is a Cold Warlock. Do you have any suggestion for what gear I should use? This is me checking the YouTube chat. What gear I should use for crit damage and chance right now, I'm using Isle of Dread gear. So basically the damage that you're going to be using most often is a set for your damage of your exact type. So for if you're Cold Warlock and you want to be focusing on the cold, your main set would be like the Glacier set or something like that. Something that gives you cold damage. Then you want something that gives you universal, so you would use like Glacier plus like either the Vecna set that gives you universal or spell critical and damage. Either actually there's 2 Vecna sets that do that, or you would use what's the other universal? The intelligence set from Red Bends, which is slipping my mind right now. A lot of stuff like that. You want to look for the universal set and the cold set. They stack together. Where are the cosmetics? You can't find it? Oh, I'll show you. The Elder set, thank you. It is the Elder set that you want to find. I'm waiting for the DDO store to load in, and then we will take a look at some of the stuff. So you go, so if we're on the DDO store, I guess it's not seasonal high. I don't know if I can see it anymore. It's not like sales or specials. There's like a category for like special items, and it's on here. It's not seasonal, is it? No, it's not on seasonal. Yeah, there's like a special category for special offerings, and it's the Warforged supporter pack cash thing. Unless it's gone already. Is it gone? Video. I thought it was up until the 20th. Oh, limited release? Yeah, it's not on mine. There it is. Yeah, it's till the 20th. There we go. Yeah, I bought it. So there's a link if you want to buy it. And they show you what you get in each pack with pictures. Yep. We recruited Ouchie. Yeah, I can't see it if I already bought it. I can't see it. I already purchased it. I'm unable to see it. Alright. Well, I don't have any magic resistance rating. That's fine. Oh, yeah. It's not cheap. Absolutely. I'm not recommending that you buy it because it is a cosmetic at the end of the day. I like it, and I like the way that it looks. But also, it's expensive, and expensive for a video game cosmetic. So again, it's not something I'm going to super recommend to you in terms of like offerings. I don't think it's going to be a great value for you if you are somebody who is either not that interested in cosmetics or, you would rather spend your money on something else that's going to give you some more effectiveness. As I said, you can buy the video game 30XX for $30, and it's really good. But it does look really cool, so I bought it. R2 Waterworks has killed. Oh, was that what ASMR died to? The Plague Reaper at level 3? Wait, somebody reincarnated and got killed in Waterworks? Wow. That sucks. This is why I don't TR on Hardcore League, by the way. Yeah, like, pro tip, don't TR on Hardcore League. Wait, was that the number 1 on the leaderboard or no? Yo, pass lead, I'm back. We're gonna do some generic 7s. I don't think so. Okay, I don't know. All right. Starting off with the House P7s. Tier of the Can. Open up the group. Boom. Let's do some 7s. 7s Elite. And throw in Tier of the Can. Let's go. Top one was level 3 yesterday with 250k RXP. Ah. Okay, I thought it was like, wow, that somebody would die. Everything should be good. I got 1,072 mana. Raid group. Can't go into adventures in a raid. Whoopsie. I know this process might seem very long. And you might be like, is it really worth it to do the 1750 or the 5,000 favor before you climb back up? The answer is kind of. It's like kind of worth it. The benefit of doing this is I'll have the extra 5 intelligence that I wouldn't otherwise have, which for me is going to be quite valuable. You know what else I should do? I should put my new spells in my action bar. That's a good idea. Or I just keep casting the old ones. Fuck it, whatever. Can I take 11? Yes, you can.
Just steps ahead of you, an open shaft descends into
Oopsie.
water.
God, too many mistells.
To the north and west. Moss frames the
Is it
entrance
wisdom or intelligence for having death block? Intelligence is knowing you have death block. Wisdom is equipping it. Whether you need it or you don't. Because it's just a good idea. What race am I? Oh, I'm a Warforged. I made this character. Technically, no one saw me make it. I started playing this character yesterday. I also made it yesterday, but I made it in the morning before I started up the stream. Oh, welcome. I'm going to clear the next room and then go get some... use the shrine.
You round the corner to find another large room. This one filled with platforms.
Okay, now I'm going to shrine. I'll go pull it later. Just Chrono was laggy? Yeah, it was just Chrono, I think so. I always like Tier of Deccan. I like finding all the tiers. It's always fun to go around and just like search for all the things. There's a lot of different little moving parts and pieces. There's some elements you get bonuses for bringing traps, for bringing a multifaceted party through. It's fun. I just have to get to the through the hardest part. Oh my god. The game keeps wanting me to put on different shoes, but I'm not going to. Also, I don't need Expeditious Retreat anymore, so I can save some mana there. I can also put my item back on, because I now have these boots, the Steel Weave Shin Guards. Ooh. Yo, we have a robot! A Sacred Fist robot, which is very cool. But you think you can hit me with a fireball? Sorry, bud. Eat magic missile. It is a Sacred Fist dagger using robot. Tell you what, I ain't never saw a dagger Sacred Fist Warforged. I tell you what, is a brand new experience for me.
As you emerge from the pipe, you find yourself in a cavern instead of the familiar sewers. You must be getting close to the village of Arzak.
Really? This guy just has to be invisible and give me with one extra spell.
The caves continue to twist and turn. Many intertwining footprints suggest that the hobgoblin
No,
village
Blood
is
Knuckles
nearby.
getting a kill again. Twig taken down. I guess he really snapped them in half. That's the best I got. I'm sorry.
A single lever is mounted on the southern wall.
I actually have a fairly good amount of spell points. Using only one spell really to clear the room is nice. That's one of the reasons why I like having Maximize turned on all the time. Being able to clear the good chunk of whole rooms with just one spell cast is usually pretty good. It's a good bargain.
Expensive. The Arzag core city. Loom looking up at the waterfall.
Gotcha.
You think you glimpse a tunnel at the top.
I can't believe I missed that.
Get up there.
Nice. And then I can't believe they missed me. Suckers. Get out of here. Yeah, Dragon Breath is great for that. What? What? I did not hit V. That is absolutely not the spell that I hit on the keyboard. It was a mistake to cast Dimension Door. I did cast it, but it was a bit of a mistake. I mean, if somebody takes it, they just get warped back to the beginning, which isn't the worst, because it means I saved them. Didn't take any damage. I'm protecting them. Because Archmage Force Spell, it's extremely good. I will be using it very heavily once I get it. In fact, it'll be a cornerstone of the entirety of the build when I actually get to the point where I can use it. Oh, my spell got eaten. Nice. That's good. Okay. Let's heal. The old mana heal. Yeah, so this character is a Warforged. So I am wearing a Warforged wearing the Warforged cosmetics. I went with Warforged Wizard because I didn't want to be a Pale Master. Pale Master has a lot of weaknesses. One of them is direct healing. It can be really annoying to heal yourself quickly and efficiently in quests, especially once you get towards the end game. Whereas this character, it's very easy. I either drink a potion, or I just go boom, reconstruct, and I'm back to full. Which makes it quite good. Alright, and we have treasure, a ring I can't use, and a helmet I don't care about. Alright, Gwylin's Stand. 6 minutes? That's hardcore, baby. Back when they were waiting for you, was boom about to fall, and then you cast the door? That makes sense. Well, yeah, I had the option to go undead. I just felt like, oh wow, that's not a good item. I just felt like I shouldn't, and I should take my time and instead go with Warforged. You get a similar amount of defenses as well. The one downside to Warforged is in Heroics, Rust monsters. Rust monsters are spooky. In this next adventure, there's Rust monsters. I'll be taking care of them, but it doesn't stop them from being spooky when you first encounter them. Because basically, if they get you and you fail that Fortitude save, you're done. You just die. So I have to be pretty careful about that.
Into a still cavern, smelling of stagnant water and decay.
I said, it's not going to be too much of a problem for me, but it can be if you're like a melee and you're not paying attention. Oh, damn, that guy's a lot of hit points. Like here, I'm just going to use Chain Lightning and take care of it. Chain Lightning kills everything in one hit, even if they make their save, so I didn't have to care too much.
You can only reason that the trolls
Or an end completion chest. Oh, do you have an LFM up?
brackish water runs.
I mean, it depends on how many people are there. On in epics, I'd take one. I'm dead, so I can't. But if I wasn't dead, thanks for ignoring my spell, guy.
You have collected 8 cylinders hidden by House Fjarlin. You must
Yep.
now use them.
They go straight for you if you're Warforged. It's very fun. Yep, so that's why I need to be a little bit mindful. In epics, you can usually get no fail fortitude save on a 1, which my character will be taking. I'll have no fail fortitude and a reflex save on a 1, with both a fortitude and reflex save in the 80s. Which means I will never be in, or not never, but I won't be in a lot of danger. I don't believe we have a trap person, so just be careful about the traps. There are a lot of them. If you don't know where they are, don't go first. might be wondering why I hit that guy with Mouse Acid Arrow. The way that the AI works is if you hit them with damage, they have to make line of sight eye contact with you to know who did that to them. So he doesn't automatically run to the thing to like pull it and activate the trap. Instead he goes, huh, who did that to me? The NPC goes to investigate, then when it finds you, it goes, oh, snap, and then it runs back to pull the thing.
Essential House Thorani supplies line the walls of the ruins here.
Misery's Peak? I agree. Well, they're not Warforged cosmetics. They're just cosmetics that make you look like you're Warforged. I had them on my archer before, who is a drow elf.
Evident everywhere as you descend. Twin Horn runs a thickly calloused hand along the length of Horn, and then points toward you. Look, fresh meat.
Whoop.
Twin Horn dies. You have slain a member of the mercenary company hired by...
Thank you for wisdom. Anytime. All I got's wisdom. Everything is dead here? Good. I'm gonna take the shrine then.
Your eyes
yep, I'm watching out for the priests. There's a trap in the middle of this room. It's a poison trap. You gotta be careful about it. Not me, but other people. Dr. Fate. The supporter packs are very interesting in DDO because the supporter packs in like Path of Exile, by contrast to the DDO supporter packs, instead of like costing points, they cost real money, but you get the cosmetic and points. So instead it would be like $80, but then you get $80 for the points plus the cosmetics. So it's interesting to do it the other way around here. More of a tree hugger. Got it. I understand. I know trees. Ooh, treasure chest. I'm getting a lot of treasure out of these quests. Treasure chest? More like treasure quest. Game currency to incite people to spend.
Your eyes sting as you pour the great
yeah, I don't know why they don't do it. Oh, good. Cyberman. Is this like RoboCop or is this different? That does look like Cyberman. What's that? Is that like some old movie? I've never heard of Cyberman, but it does look like a lot like it. It's got the same colors. It's Doctor Who villain race? Oh. I got it. I've heard of Doctor Who. Accumulated favorite DDO points? Yeah, I have to imagine that's the case. They want to drain your DDO points from you.
Your eyes sting.
Which is funny, because in the Lord of the Rings Online, it's the exact opposite. In Lord of the Rings Online, they actually sell you the ones I was talking about, the Path of Exile ones. So like they had this elf cosmetic that they put out, and you got a horse, you got a weapon aura, you got this whole like outfit, this really cool looking sword, and then you also got a special title and $80 worth of points for $80. I haven't done one of those in a while. But it was cool. I bought it because it gives you like a purple aura that you can put on your shield. So my shield now glows purple and it fits with like the rest of the outfit that I have. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. Ow, I took 16 damage. No.
The jungle features a set of stairs leading up a massive stone platform.
Yep. Dr. Fate definitely looks like a DC character, I'll tell you that much.
The Yardir Arafel prepares his hell. The Yardir Arafel, a ranger with House Thorani, falls dead.
That trap is always so terrifying to me. The Black Adam movie? Yeah, but I'm like most people who didn't see the Black Adam movie.
Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder in. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates.
Alright, the pit. If you do not know the pit, but want completion, you are welcome to AFK at the start. I don't care if people AFK the pit, doesn't bother me. You saw it, it was something. That I can believe. I can believe that Black Adam was something. Shouting along. It's Morbin time, yeah. Where's the Black Adam Morbius crossover? Come on, DC and Marvel. Yeah, I saw the trailer for it and I was like, that you understand, I watch most of these movies. It just looked kind of boring.
The main shaft looms before you. The air is heavy with soot and the faint odor of troglodytes.
Looks like the solo R1 pit again. I mean, you can always just do it with other people. That's what I usually do. And by do it with other people, I mean I just do the pit by myself. But then I tell people they can AFK at the beginning if they want, or they can help. And sometimes people will help. Sometimes people will stay at the beginning. It's entirely up to them. Sick of seeing The Rock playing the same character. Is he the same character? Not like The Rock. The Rock usually does play the same character, but in terms of the, like Black Adam, I don't know anything about Black Adam, so I don't know what the demeanor was of the character. I know he's like, he was sort of like anti-hero-ish. Yeah. Well, the fail franchise in there? That's a great idea. Because you know what? I genuinely enjoyed... I did a movie marathon with my friends. We watched all of the Sharknado movies back to back, and it was great. There's only one of those movies that I would consider outright bad. Like, none of them are good, but some of them are, like, just entertaining for a wide variety of reasons. You know, like, as the reasons you would find goofy, stupid movies entertaining. Oh my god, I suck at this game. Yeah. Jerk. No, he lives. He lives still because he has magic missile. He casts shield. He casts shield on himself. We're trading blows, trading shields back and forth. What a meanie. Oh, Featherfalling is gone. Okay, pay attention, Stream Tom. You no longer have Featherfall. It's fine if I don't have Featherfall. It's just something I need to be aware of, because if I don't have Featherfall and then I, you know, fall, whoops.
A barrier surrounds the elemental.
Also, doing this quest with Dimension Door, so nice. I can just go every single place that I need to go.
An engraving on the wall reads,
makes it so much faster. Doing this quest with Dimension Door, then you can zoom. I agree. I also love the pit. It's full of family fun.
Appears to be powered by several rune-covered wheels.
Oh, ochre jelly, right. Yeah. They resist electric, which is annoying. Yellow wheel. Which is this one. Anything missing on Artie? Yeah, I mean, you can get scrolls. Somebody messaged me and they're like, yo, I got a bunch of D-Door scrolls. Does anybody want, or do you know anybody who wants them? And I'm like, no, I don't. But that's nice. I'm like, you should offer them up in guild. I don't know. 'Cause I can't think of, I can't use them. Wow, not can't is a strong word. I don't need scrolls per se, because I can all my characters that I playing can cast Dimension Door by hand. Handcrafted Dimension Doors. Hydra, heal. My Warforged brethren, you will not die. You will not die. Well, it's not by my hand anyway. And lastly, we blow up the upside down wheelchair.
Slides into place.
Alrighty.
A loud pop comes from the center of the room. You feel another shudder.
Okay, let's go to the furnace next.
You hear that Pit's security traps begin to fire.
Is there anyone in the furnace? No. Yes. We have a furnace gamer. Oh, nice. Okay. So next is upstairs. So if somebody's doing the furnace, whoever's in there, if they can get it done, then I'm just gonna go upstairs. Human Orient Dragon Mark? Yeah, but I don't want to do Human Orient Dragon Mark. Okay. That's where I need to go, right? Yeah, it's right here.
An engraving on the wall reads, "To the
These guys got it.
breaker room."
They're good. Yeah, if you split up the pit, you can do this in less than 10 minutes. Easy. If you just have everybody takes a different door, and then it's like you go here, and then you go here, and then you go there, and then... So fast. Grab the loot bags from dead monsters. Those are tokens too. I don't have elemental absorption right now, which would be nice, but it is what it is. My reflex save is 25, which is pretty good. If I was to go do Crucible, I would probably want Prayer and Holy Aura, which at that point will bring me up to 30, I don't know, 36 or 37, but, you know, it is what it is. I definitely don't have the reflex saves like when I was the multi-class Ranger Rogue Wizard, which is a little bit of a different story. Gotcha.
As you throw the switch, you hear a loud click. The breakers have been reset.
Nice. Goodbye, breakers. And then... Okay. Main control. I'm in main. I'm do some puzzle solving. Not a bad quest. This one? Oh yeah, I can solve this in 15 minutes for sure. With Dimension Door. Anyway. Okay. Let's just do the puzzles real quick. Oh, that's the wrong turn. Okay, one down. Next. Two down. Actually, this is fine. That's the wrong way. I always turned it one extra because I'm not paying attention. Okay. Come on, let me get through this, please.
Lightning strikes the cube, restoring power to the main controls.
Okay, and now we're on Furnace 3, I believe. That should be it, basically. I smell warm bloods. That's rude. I mean, I do have warm blood, so. Is he saying I smell bad? Is it rude that he noticed how I smell? I don't know. I did it. I went to work. How do I not sink into the mindless machine that is industry? People, that's what a lot of people use weed for. I'm not saying you should smoke weed to avoid thinking about the fact that you're at work, but I'm just saying a lot of people do. That's what a lot of people do. For me, I always just focus on the task at hand. Don't think about the over-encompassing thing. Just make it smaller. Make your thoughts smaller. Make what you're doing smaller. You are an individual doing a single task. Get it done, and then when it's done, you can start thinking about other things. You can broaden it up. Yeah, or you can do what Cruiser is saying. Just don't be at work. Did you tell work you didn't want to? Like, it's Friday. Just tell work, hey, look, I know I'm supposed to work today, but I don't wanna. So I'm not gonna. You know what I mean? Get the D-door. Let's go on an adventure. Life. Just life. I wanted to make it easy and simple to understand, so it's just life, not Second Life. The guild is called Second Life, but I use Join Channel Life, so it'd be easy. I did this because last season, I learned my lesson. I did YWGK, when what I should have done is kick. So the guild name, or the guild, like, channel joining thing, should have just been, like, /join channel kick. I didn't think about that. I thought about that afterwards, which is easier to recognize. So this one I went with /join channel life, because, again, it's easier to recognize. DC Sword can keep messing around 30XX. Trust me, dude. I would love to play 30XX, but number one, I gotta catch my character back up so I can, you know, re-level and gear and all that. And two, I gotta make the money, and I make the money by playing DDO. There's only 8 people there. Yep. Feel free to type in that channel, if you can, Second Life. Just let people know. Be like, hey, by the way, the channel is Life, not Second Life. If you're already there, Falcon, if you can do me a solid, just let those people know. And for the Black Lodge. Playing DDO, yeah. Whereas for some reason I don't entirely understand, I do. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a sizable number of people who were in the Second Life channel because they were like, well, that's the name of the guild. Because, yeah, last season we were You Will Get Kicked, which is YWGK. And there were a lot of people that were in the YWBK channel. You will be kicked. Not you will get kicked, you will be kicked. Which is different in its intonation. But there was, like I said, a sizable number of people that were in it. And so they got confused and in some cases upset. Because they're like, dude, I've been asking in the channel for minutes and nothing's happening. And I had on more than one occasion have somebody tell me that they're absolutely not in the wrong channel. They're definitely in the right channel. It's just broken. It's just not working. And then I then did this, and I put it right in the middle of the screen. I was like, all right, type it. I'm waiting. And they found out they were in YWBK. It's supposed to YWGK. You're poaching? I mean, I don't care. I don't care if people join Death Smile or any other guild. What matters to me is that people can get access to guild buffs. So if Death Smile is recruiting people from the Second Life back channel, that's great. That works for me. It's like, that means that they're, you know, people are going to be able to get guild buffs. That's the whole point of this system. I just want people to be able to get buffs. ABCU made sense to join? Yeah. Airbud Cinematic Universe. Called The Purge? Maybe. Is this going to be the tune you get to Cap next, or Sork Pally? This character. If this character dies, then it's Sork Paladin. If that character dies, then I don't know. I need to start evaluating my ability to level in this game and play properly. I need to get therapy. This is a lot of hit points. I can give you tips if that helps. Yeah. That'll help. Thanks, Cruiser Hero.
This key is
rich red.
Yeah, I haven't really been playing a lot of 30XX, not because the game isn't good, but because I have a problem with when in regards to like playing Path of Exile, where my brain is like, Path of Exile. Which is like what's been going on with my brain, because I'm like, Path of Exile, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's good. Well, because I had this realization earlier today, so I was like kind of, not so much stressing, but I was like, man, my character isn't able to kill bosses fast enough and it doesn't feel very good. But I was like, why am I stressed about this? Like, why does this bother me that my character doesn't kill bosses very fast? Like, what's the core reason? And it's because I'm comparing myself to other people. You see the live streamers getting and doing all their watchstones in the first day. You see people who are killing bosses in seconds. And I think to myself, that's where I'm supposed to be. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. But I'm like, I play this video game for fun. And if I wanted to clear stuff in seconds on the first day, I would have played like Tornado Shot. But I didn't. I went with some goofy, wacky nonsense because that's what I wanted to play. I did what I wanted to do. And it was after having that realization that I was like, oh, this is fun. I've been playing for fun. Duh. And so I'm currently back at it, but playing for fun, and it's very enjoyable. I made a bunch of changes to one of my characters. I also don't ever have to worry about currency anymore, because usually one of the things that always burns me out a little bit is I buy a bunch of stuff and I realize, ooh, the stuff that I bought wasn't good, or the stuff I traded for wasn't good, and now I don't have any currency left, so what am I going to do? But I'm playing Blight, so I have an infinite amount of currency, because if I need more currency, I'll just go do another Blighted map. I have so many of them. I have like 30 now, because I get like 4 every time I do one single map. Don't play games that aren't fun? I agree. That's why I'm playing a game that is fun. I'd love to do another like co-op 30XX run at some point, because that was way more fun than I thought it was going to be.
Beyond the door, in a vast underground.
It just worked.
No doubt
like, it was just weird coming off of like me dying in DDO hardcore and being like, I'm done with DDO for the day, to then going to play 30XX, and it was just like this seamless live experience.
Still empty, you hear a shout from the quarterdeck above.
I don't even know how that works. It brings me to an action game? Yeah, it's crazy. So I'm happy with the fact that it was fun to play. I do wish it was lag-free on DDO as well, but whatever, it is what it is. Hey, go away, jerk. Alright, Bargain of Blood. Sorry, Bargain of Blood. We need some blood. Yeah, I'm 11. I'm level 11. You can take whatever level you want. I'm not doing this for XP, I'm doing this for favor, baby. 1578 favor. And again, this is a lot of the slower favor that just takes time to work your way through. It's not the fast favor, it's the slow burn favor. But it's good. Yeah, I'm glad to hear things are going well over there in 30XX land. I'm just listening to the music. That's the closest that I get right now, is I'm just like immersed in it all the time. Because I had this problem where I kept hearing the end credits. Like I would close my eyes at night to go to sleep and all I can hear is the end credits playing in my ears. Which is a great track, by the way. Absolute banger. But I would just hear it as I'm trying to sleep. And it's like,
I gotta listen to the music, so now I am. Sleep a bit? Yeah. Well, that happens to me a lot when I play, like, different games consistently. It's like, I think about them when I sleep. Or, like, my brain just starts, like, conjuring ideas from, like, those games and stuff. Not entirely intentionally, but it's just something I can't really walk away from. Yeah. I have some other people look at that, but yeah, if I'm like really tired and I can't sleep, I'll just in my mind it'll be like I have like visions of things that are going on. I'm usually not too bad, and I haven't really had a lot of difficulty sleeping recently. In fact, last night it was weird. I felt really good. I woke up this morning, I felt awake, and I was ready to go. And then I made a smidgen of mistake, which was I woke up and said, you know what? I'll just lie down again for like another 30-ish minutes or something, 30, 40 minutes. And so I was feeling tired. I lied back into my bed. And I slept for like 30, 40 minutes. But as I've said before, I don't really do napping that well. Small scale sleep is so destructive for me. It ruins my fucking day. My whole day's been kind of fucked. I've been like a zombie. I've been in a weird dream state of like being awake and being asleep at the same time because I can't deal with it. Oh! Yeah, don't do that. Do not come through. The traps are active. It is a death trap. Do not come through. Holy fuck. I was worried that was going to happen. Oh, God. Anyway, what was I saying? I'm a sleeping zombie? Yeah, not fucking anymore. I guess that's one way to wake you up. Holy. No! No! Somebody went through the invisible trap and died! No! No, not the invisible... Oh, no! So I said, don't come, there's an invisible trap. Oh, shoot. Well, you're gonna have to release to get out of here, and I'm very sorry you died. I don't know who activated the trap, but yeah, you're gonna have to release to get out of here. Damn, dude, that sucks. Did we release? You don't have voice? They have voice. They've responded to me via voice before. Next is... And to any binder? Yeah, or it'll just dump you on Korthos Island. Storm the beaches. Wait, really? No, you already lost your extra life, Rossetti. You being dead means you lost your extra life. I didn't know you weren't in. I guess we could repeat it. We'll do Storm the Beaches, and then we can go back and repeat it. And we'll just have everybody not just stay at the start when we repeat it, just to get it done real fast. Well, apparently one of the guys didn't even make it into the quest. I can barely hear you. Oh, is my mic low? Oh, sorry. Let me type this out. Sorry, I didn't know you weren't in Moko. We can repeat afterwards. So there is an invisible trap in that section that is activated by hitting the right lever at the end. Someone hit it and activated the trap, which is what killed Rossetti. I don't want that to happen again, so when we do the quest again for you, Moko, everyone who is unfamiliar with the quest, please stay at the start so no one else dies. We'll repeat it after running Storm the Beaches. I just don't want anyone to die, so I'm just going to type it out. I didn't want to have to type all that out, but it is what it is. Yeah. But really, don't bother to bind even this league, so people pop up in Korthos. They do, exactly. Like I said, that was just spooky. Someone activated the trap. It probably was a mistake or an accident, which, you know, like it is what it is. But the second I saw that lever go down, and every time I go through there on hardcore, I'm always scared of getting killed by that. Because I got hit, but fortunately I can make my reflex saves. But yeah, that also could have been death for me too. So that section is just really, really, really scary. The enemies can shoot the trap levers. In that section, they don't shoot the lever. That's a player that did that. There's only a way a player can do that. I don't think that was somebody being malicious, trying to like kill someone or anything. But yeah, not worried. Okay. But yeah, so I just think you know, I don't want anyone to die. I want everyone to make it through. I want all of us to make it through the end, happy, healthy, and ready to rock and roll. What was his answer? The answer was using Glacier set plus either Vecna with spell DCs or spell crit or Elder's set. I just don't want anyone to die because that was spooky. Answer to take the worship. I'm gonna take the teleporter because 99% of the time it's hello. Sometimes it's inconvenient. Here it's actually not that bad because it put me somewhere kind of convenient.
A blood-tied ship lies at anchor beneath the island fortress. No doubt the pirates are preparing for another murderous cruise.
I don't think my mouth's acider will go this far, but maybe it will. It will not. I can go from upstairs, though. Creative saves, you do sharpness saves, like Doctor Who from Sherlock Holmes. Sharpness saves? What? Like, I make my reflex saves on this character. It's not as bad. Because I have intelligence to saves, there's worse things out there for me. Honestly. Okay, so we do this. Damn, it's just out of reach. Shoot. Okay, get up here. Use int to reflex. Yeah. We got that insightful reflex going, yeah. Yum. Is this done? Oh, it's already done. Nice. Okay. This quest is deceptive. On Heroic, it's easy. On Epic, it's very dangerous. Oh, I thought I had Featherfall. Whoopsie. I did cast Featherfall earlier. I just didn't have it on at that time.
The last ballista has been smashed to splinters. The Blood Tide can no longer menace passing ships with their siege weapons.
Oop. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Ooh, search disable device open lock? What the fuck? Wait, what? What? Does anyone on hardcore need a searching item? That shit's good. By the way, if you don't know how to get there, what you do is you take the teleport. Yeah, it's an easy quest as long as we don't intentionally activate the extremely dangerous trap. So it's very, very easy. Are you level 10, DJT Sprinkles? Is this enough if I only use quest weapons, or do I have to craft weapons and armor? Oh, like for like playing the game? So in DDO, the crafting systems are usually additional systems baked into an item. So it'll be like, you get an item and it has 3 stats on it, and then you get to add a 4th stat to it. That doesn't require like leveling or anything. It just takes like a material that you find while you're doing the quests. In a lot of cases, most crafting in Dungeons & Dragons Online is very easy and straightforward and takes very, very little investment. But for the most part, you don't really do any crafting whatsoever.
The instant you approach, it looks like the blood.
Yeah, the right one activates the traps. The left one doesn't. That's why the right one has, or the left one has the signal crystal, and the right one doesn't. Because the right one has no crystal because it's dangerous. It's a decoy.
Have to find some way to get it open. Frightened shoppers scatter as a group of murderous pirates attack.
Okay, we go this way. Zoom.
The soft lights and well-dressed shoppers.
We go this way. Kill these guys. Bye-bye. I need to use this again. Damn. I already went through the first stone skin. These guys hit hard. Yeah, you don't really need to craft anything. The only crafting I'm doing is a little bit of dinosaur bone crafting, which involves getting dinosaur bones. Like, crafting in DDO is different. There's one leveled crafting system, which is the Caneth crafting system, but the Caneth crafting system isn't used for most things. Okay, so how does this trap work? It's very easy. There's 2 levers. The right one is dangerous, the left one isn't. Target the left one, put on a ranged weapon, throw, and then don't die to traps. That's all you do. If you hit the right one, you die to traps. As I said, the traps are invisible, so they don't actually render on the screen. They should do that. They don't, but so it is what it is. But we're almost done. Quest is about to end. I don't know why this guy's taking less damage. Oh, because of Dungeon Alert. That makes sense.
The manager is dead, And the bargain bazaar is in tatters. The local merchants will no longer face
Okay.
competition.
The
from
tide turns next. This quest is not dangerous at all. It's only dangerous if you do... Well, it's not dangerous at all. That's not true. This quest is extremely dangerous if you go the wrong way or do the wrong thing. It's incredibly safe if you don't do that. So what I mean by that is like... The quest... I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. If you take the path through... It's like if you're going through the forest, okay, and you walk along the path, it's pretty simple and it's safe and it's nice. But if you go off the path, you might walk into like poison ivy or poison berries or a big pile of snakes. And then that is where it ends up getting bad. But if you're on the nice clean path, the tide turns. This quest has lots of scary traps. So be careful. They will be very visible. And I am okay if anyone wants to wait at the start. I don't think there's any gathers in here. But I need to get this quest done.
As you enter, you are surprised to hear the
Yeah.
clamor of battle. And
Gotta have the knowledge, correct.
The tower is being attacked from the inside.
Give me the old Ty Lopez. D. This is the final quest in this chain. Want to do it different because there's plenty? Never. Also, the traps aren't that dangerous. They're just dangerous if you don't know how to avoid them. I did this on my solo guided fighter playthrough to show how you can get through all of them without any real tangible sense of danger. It's not that hard. But again, you have to know how to do it. Only 10. Got a few quests to do. Once you hit 10, I'll mail you these Googles. I'm not going anywhere. It's not like, oh my god, I have 30 seconds. Unless I say, you have 30 seconds. 30, 29, 28. Forgot the rest of the numbers, but you know what I mean. See ya. Jerk. Arborian. I don't like that. Oh my god, the extra key on a Sacred Fist, so you can blast the key attacks constantly. Because this guy's using the Sacred Flame Wave. Oh, that's so sick. Because you don't get a stance on Sacred Fist, so they always run out of key. Ooh. Yep, I did those earlier today. Oh, yes. All the 5s and all the 6s, soon to be all the 7s, then all the 8s, then all the 9s, then all the 10s, then all the 12s, then all the 13s and 14s and 15s. Yeah, honestly, on the Sacred Fist healer build, that works really well. Because that's always the hardest problem, is getting a key item. An enhanced key item. They're hard to come by. You're doing 3BC next? I'm done 3BC. What is after this? What is after this? Let's see. After this is finishing Dalaris Graveyard. Two, three, four. Did it replenish his key? The fact that he double strikes a lot with daggers. That's how he replenishes his key. Alright. Traps.
blood-tied pirates roam the halls, searching for plunder.
I'm the tank wizard. Again, I just don't want anyone to die. I really don't want anyone to die. We did have a death in the party, and it's not good. Go AFK, get Mountain Dew. Good call. Good call. Guys, taking a break to get Mountain Dew. Good. That's a gamer move right there. That is a pro gamer move. This quest has too many traps. I'm getting a Mountain Dew. Oh, happy one was slain by misadventure. Well, that's not a very happy one. Okay, good. We're all alive. Sick. And I'm trying because I need mana. Mana. Yeah, one of the things that helps a lot is Double Strike. Double Strike gives you 2 ki per hit instead of 1. And so by playing a Vistani Knife Fighter, he gets access to the Double Strike attack, Rapid Slash. Rapid Slash gives 20% extra Double Strike, plus a bunch of extra Double Strike from Vistani. Plus he doesn't have Zeal yet, but he'll get there eventually. So as a result, he gets way more than 1 ki per hit. Vistani Sacred Fist is very strong, by the way. It's just... it's not a fist. So my brain, every time I try to play Sacred Fist, I always want to play Sacred Fist. That's why people are like, oh, you should go Vistani, you should try Staff Sacred Fist. Look, I know they're good. I don't wanna. I wanna play with the fist, man.
Captain Tew is making ready for his last bloody stand.
I didn't heal this guy. Here, hold on. Here we go.
As the crimson moon falls from the sky, burning, there's a scream of fury behind you. Captain Tew has arrived.
Not Captain 2. Captain Michael 2. Fork Barb? Nice. Oh, so you carried like a whole party through there? That's sick, dude. Look at that. Everybody's helping people out. I like that. I like that when people, help others through like some of the early adventures, especially like if you do all of those quests on Reaper 3, that's like an easy Reaper point, getting close to 2 Reaper points right at the beginning of the game. And that extra hit points will help out the entire process if you're planning on doing Reapers. Like that stuff's great. Allied Edge. I mean, I might as well keep one of these. I don't need 2. Underneath Chain sucks. Does it suck? You know what? That's actually not bad. Invulnerability is great. And Life Shield's also pretty good. Yes, that's really good. Okay, nope, none of this. Nice. Okay, what did I say we're doing next? Alright, next is Delira 2, 3, 4. Getting House P buff. Did I get House P buffs? Yep. Go! Wait, does House Beneath Chain good in epics? Is it? House Beneath Chain. Epic Beneath Heavy Chain. It's alright. I don't love it as much. The invulnerability is really good low levels, and I feel like you don't get an equal replacement of that. If it had, like, Epic DR5 or something, or Epic DR10, I think that would be better than the Vertigo stat that's on there. Ended up being a better item overall. I'm not in love with this item. It still has the heroic life shielding as well. Yeah, I don't know. Be useful in future lives. That's just it. You're just building up the speed. You're building up the speed. Revving up, getting ready to go, ready to just, you know, work that energy and just blast, man, blast. Yeah, I gotta talk to this guy. Give him my Club of the Flame. There we go. Missing party. This quest has one trap. I'm trying to think of things I need to be mindful of for other people. I think this quest has one trap total. Hopefully you won't die to it in a quest 2 levels higher. I hope not. Yeah, I'm doing favor as well. So I'm at, where am I at right now for favor? I don't know. I'm at the 1617. My goal was to do about 1,000 favor a day and hopefully hit cap. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, but we're working at it. We're definitely working at it here. Will I hit 1,000 favor today? Almost. I'm almost at 1,000 favor today. Yesterday I did, I believe, about 800. You're dead. Everybody's dead. Let's go. As you get higher level, the quests give you more favor as opposed to less. And so it makes the favor process much faster and easier. It's the reason why some people have been asking, like, oh, what's a good way to earn favor in DDO? What's the fastest way? Well, the fastest way, if you want to get to 3K, is just level normally. Do your normal stuff you do on the regular server. Because by the time you hit cap, you're going to be close to 3,000 anyway. Yeah, in the first hardcore ever, we reached 10 Reaper points and 5,000 favor at the same time, doing the entire game on Reaper 1. It was not a good idea, but it was what we did. Somebody is missing. Okay, they made it in. Good. Over 2k favor when you hit 20? Yeah. Like, you get a lot of favor just by leveling through the game. I love Chain Lightning. It's just such a good spell. What's that? Everything dies when I press Chain Lightning? Sick. Alright, so this one here, it's middle, right. I have to hit a shrine over here. Anyone know if the Epic, Claw, Canyon, and Red Fence chain bugs a lot, or how do I fix it? What's the bug? I might be able to help. And it says you... And you says you wasn't the quest. And you wasn't the quest. I'm not sure what you mean. Like you got all the way to the top, and when you try to place the staff in, it won't accept it. It won't give you credit for completing it. Because if you have the staff and you step on the pedestal, it should put it in. Oh, you weren't in the quest? Were you solo, or were you with somebody else? Is it possible somebody finished the quest before you got there? I've never had a problem with that. Weird. Yeah, I've never had that problem. That's a new one to me. It's for damn sure.
You have recovered Jail's journal, which describes the last moments
Weird.
of the church's investigation.
Devotion? Yeah, I'll keep these. I would give it to our favorite soul or sacred fist, but he is a dagger guy. You finished? What am I doing wrong? I have no idea. Also, 4 chests? Is there only 1 chest at the end? I don't know. I'm not sure. I've never encountered that problem. As far as I know, in the epic version, there's only 1 chest at the end, but I could be wrong. All right, part 3. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is. I've never encountered that problem. I wish I had so I could give you some advice, but yeah, that one's a new one to me. Nope. I'm not a bad communicator, and you are not reading what I'm saying correctly at all. I hope that is unintentional. How about... What? I'm not misreading what you're saying. And I don't know why you're attacking the way that I'm reading what you're saying. Like, I get that you're mad, but if you're asking for help, maybe you should stop being a little fucking bitch. Okay? Holy shit, dude. Just chill. We're just hanging out. And I misread what you're saying. Maybe. Just fucking chill, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. Like I said, it's not that I can't, or, I don't want to give you any insight. I've never had an issue where I've completed a quest and then I get a message that pop up that says I'm not in the adventure. I've never seen that in DDO before. Because usually when you have your quest objectives, it will complete the quest objectives, and I don't even know where the game would give you a message that says you're not in the adventure. I'm not even sure where you would see that on screen. Like I said, so you're just encountering a bug I personally have never encountered.
The 3rd soul lock is open. 2 more locks.
That's probably where the confusion comes from.
Will be released.
And why you assumed I was intentionally trying to misunderstand what you were saying. Because you said at the end, and it says I wasn't in the quest, which doesn't really make any sense because I've never had that problem before where I've been in an adventure and it tells me I'm not in the adventure. So I wouldn't interpret that as the key point of the message. But I hope you solved the problem. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. No, I'm just 1 off. I can't make the jump. I'm so sad.
You hear the whispers of a faint female voice as the 4th seal is open.
Excuse me, Mr. Streamer. Just because you read shitposts all day doesn't make you a better communicator than me streaming.
Oh yeah. And I'll pick up the staff after the first plate. Maybe. The thing is, even if you don't do that, it should, I'm pretty sure it warps it to the end even if you don't do that. Because I do know the last plate is kind of wonky. And if somebody has the staff, even if you don't and you step on it, it will place it in there. Yeah. Because I know that if you Because I've done that before, because I'm pretty sure when we did it, Ipsum literally had the staff, and then I stepped on the plate and finished the quest, because it doesn't have to be that person. For some reason, it just vacuum cleans it out of their inventory and then just dumps it in there. Maybe it could be not picking the first one. If you had that happen before? Yeah, maybe. Again, I'm not sure. I'm still stuck on the I am not in the quest bit. I've never seen a message like that in game, so I don't know where that would come up. To be fair, though, the game has been laggy. It's been, like, really laggy. And sometimes when that happens, the game will, like, load stuff weirdly. And when that's the case... Oh, no! Iron Blue died! No. Not Iron Blue. For those that don't know, Iron Blue is the guy that was just, like... I don't give a shit, and just swam into the lava with no fire resistance. And then I had to spam heal him when I was almost out of mana. And he came out. If he had been like 1 second late, or if I didn't have my if I ran out of mana one spell early, he would have died. And he died in a trap. R.I.P. dude. So close. It's the only time I recall seeing messages like that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Oh, I have to finish the quest. Approach to Lyra. Woo! Anyway, I don't think they liked me calling them a little fucking bitch, and then they left. So I don't think they're hearing any of these pieces of advice. So I'm sorry, guys. All right, mind the fire trap, please. There are loads of traps in this quest. Most of them are avoidable if you have jump and featherfall, but you got to be careful. The first trap, you have to walk in the dead center, or you take a lot of fire damage. So please be careful about that. Is that because you didn't read the objectives? Well, there's that part of it. And then also, again, like it's basically just displaced anger, and I get that. As like an online content creator, especially for a game like DDO. But around Hardcore League, when people get mad because they die to lag or they die to something, I'm aware that some of that displaced anger will come right at me. So I'm aware of that. That happens to me on the league. And that's why it's whatever. That's why I try to usually be pretty chill. Oh, fuck. Medic. Save this guy. Lay on hands, something. Paladin, come back. Oh, thank God. Now, everyone ignore the fact that I could have used greater heroism and saved him. Ignore that. Ignore that I could have done that the whole time. Rage? I don't have rage right now. But yeah. We are past most of them now. Anyway. Good help is to insult somebody? Well, yeah. Again, I will totally admit that I did get set off by I'm not a bad communicator. And you are not reading what I'm saying correctly. It's such a backhanded, like, I didn't do anything wrong. Obviously, you are wrong, and I don't know why you're so wrong. I'm like, what? I'm sorry, dude. You're right. So, yeah. Gotta heal the Paladin. Where are you? Where are you, Paladin? Whoa. Whoa, where's Paladin? Oh, I'm really far away from Paladin, so I'm not healing Paladin. So yeah, like I said, I try not to do anything. Oh, if you want, just come up this way. That's the last trap there. There's only... We actually did all the other traps. You can just come with me. I'm right behind you. Come with me. No more traps left. here at the end. We can just wait here at the end. Oh yeah. But as I said, so usually I'm the type of person to deal with that sort of thing with calmness, especially when there's a misunderstanding. Because also sometimes it can happen through text. The dwarf was grounded. He went unconscious after going through the trap, and I think like probably in real life the player's heart is like doing one of these, just like thumping, and they just need a break. Yeah. They're in Zangleen's room. Nice. I think the door opens. But honestly, I'm not 100% sure. Is it skeleton archer? Yeah, that's how you do that. Woo! Give me that extra treasure, baby. The items into this quest suck anyway. There's only one good item. Is there even one good item? I don't think so. I don't think Thrall of the Necromancer has any good items. Video Thrall of the Necro. There's maybe I think the shield comes from here. The shield sucks though. We have Golden Cartouche, which sucks. Wrath of Sibris, which is bad. Skeleton Key, which is mid. Linen Wraps, which literally drains your stats for reasons. And Koronach, which is actually okay now that they fixed light spirals. And by okay, I mean it's the only light spirals rune armor you can get in heroics. That's not true. It's the second best light spirals rune armor you can get in heroics. It is also the worst, but it is the second best. Okay, time for the Feywild 7s in the Wild Hunt area. The Dame... what's this called? What's that? The Dame thing? One Dame thing after another. Oh. If you talk to Delira, yeah, you can get voice if you updated. So I'm gonna go to the Feywild. Is my backpack full? Yeah, it is. I gotta sell. Garmel chest, got it. Whatever his name is. Oh, yeah. That guy? Yeah. One Dame thing after another. It's in the Feywild Wild Hunt area. And get there through the hut from beyond if you haven't done or don't own Feywild. I gotta sell. Whew. Yeah. Anyways, we're doing pretty good on the favor here. I'm feeling powerful. I'm feeling ready to go. I'm stoked. My character's like working well. It feels powerful. Obviously, I'm 4 levels over these adventures, so that makes sense why my character feels powerful right now. But still, it's still an enjoyable experience right now. These goggles are crazy. I still have to mail them to somebody whose name I have already forgotten who I committed it to. This is why I should never commit to anything. And I should just do it right now, because I'm going to forget. It was someone in chat here who I didn't yell at. EJT Sprinkles. Beautiful. I didn't forget. You know how I didn't forget? I scrolled up in chat until I read your name again. Actually, what's your character name? Just tell me and I'll mail it now, because I'm going to forget. Oh, jeez. The next one is a confusing maze with fire traps everywhere. You don't have to run. Someone in the hut teleports you. Arwen Richleaf is the name of the NPC. You never have to run. Vorex is the name. Mithril Scale, both have similar enhancements. Probably neither. Give me a sec here. I'm lagging. Compose. Vorex. Vorex. That's how you spelled it. That's how I spelled it. We're good. Dr. Arwen Richleaf here. Mr. Richleaf, I wish to go to the Court of the Wild Hunt. The adamantine breastplate is going to be better for you because you're a barbarian, so it doesn't matter if you wear mithril, because mithril is light armor. Oh, I didn't get the quests. In the wild or hill? Yeah, there we go. Alright. This quest is fairly straightforward. The only thing you need to know is that there is a big purple epic chest. It's a trap. Fire flowers is the next one. In the next quest, there are fire flowers that explode if you step on them. I don't want to die. They do kill people. No guild buffs. I have my guild buffs off because I forgot to get them again. Whoops. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't need guild buffs.
Dame Alonsa's face breaks into a
Guild buffs are for
grin
babies.
when she sees you.
I'm too powerful.
A new comrade!
I have to go get guild buffs.
I am glad to meet you here. It would be a great boon to this trial to have you by my side.
There are bear traps.
They must think us green as
I forgot there are bear traps in this quest.
the master of the Hunt's sacred arena and defeat his champion. Surely
Check Poe channel.
A low
What a hideout. Yeah, I will say I've seen some interesting hideouts. A lot of anime hideouts.
A foul reek.
If they're cheating like DDO Wiki, they're cheating just like DDO Wiki. True. Oh, these guys are going on an adventure.
The giant is roused from its rest.
Ah, some tiny little bugs have come flitting into my home.
And he's immune to lightning. I guess I just do other stuff. On the screen after that? Oh, okay. You got a bunch of maps, dude. It's pretty good. Warped Zone, Crimson Township, Spider Forest. Look at all those places. Oh, you play with the thing where it doesn't show you your reserved mana, right? That's so weird to me. I guess I could do that too. I just never do.
The roar of a waterfall catches your attention.
Good time? You got it. And I'll drink some water. That's a good idea. Shadow or fire? Draconic Breath? Fire. All day. Have you heard of 50% of DDO quests containing constructs are undead. I think you have.
You see a unicorn resting upon a floating isle in the rear of the grove. Its voice echoes in your mind.
Isn't really giving me much detail. Well, yeah, but it's nice. It just covers up the whole thing. I know, I get it, but yeah. 30 maps? Did you pick up the extra backpack? Yeah. If you have the backpack ascendancy? I have that on my Juggernaut, and I have to get that on my other character.
The last crest is placed into its socket.
I think we have a lot of people that have never done this quest. Guys, that's optional. Come back. The jumping puzzle is optional. Just gonna wait for Moko to come back around. This is a lot of people's first time in this quest, and it's not too long, but I do want to make sure they can find their way out, and hopefully they're able to escape. Also, Memory Cache was slain by Ancient Magma Brute. I just want to make sure everyone makes it through this place healthy and alive. Isn't it fun? Oh, stand up for 30 minutes fucking again? That's the third time today. God damn it. You know what? I will use these leg muscles. How dare you try to prevent me from cramping?
The illusory chest fades.
Using my standing desk as it's supposed to be used? Ridiculous. Did somebody click on the treasure chest? I think somebody clicked on the treasure chest. Your favorite feats rewards persist through TR? No.
As you exit the hunting lodge,
They do not.
You feel as if something is
The exceptions are enhancement trees. Enhancement trees persist. There's actually a couple things that persist, but your bank space does not. Your house K bank does because of a bug. But your inventory space does not. You lose the Coin Lord inventory space. So you have to re-earn that. And all your hit points and bonuses to skills and saving throws you have to re-earn.
Even for the Feywild.
But the enhancement trees are permanent.
A massive howl shakes the sky.
This is Pyrefang's Collar, which is a fantastic item. I didn't get it, but it's a good one.
We have bested this trial, and every
And the Greenstone Dagger, which is a pretty good dagger, honestly, if you're a dagger character. A Mythic 2? This is a very good heroic dagger. It's got an instant kill, Secret Deception, Deadly, and a Mythic 2. Ooh. That's a great dagger. It's not so good that you would really use it on the regular server, because you're either going to have a Gold Curse dagger set up, or you're going to use one of the Ethereal daggers, or you're going to just wait till you get Barovian or something, or the Dirk, but that one's pretty good. Okay, this next quest is a confusing maze. I'll make sure everyone gets through, but also we need to go over how the traps work inside. Apparently I'm quiet in-game. I'm going to see if I can turn my in-game gain up so people can hear me. Let me see what I got here.
You emerge into
Audio.
a quiet copse of trees.
Microphone gains at 100. Fuck. Well,
surely hides deep
you know,
in the wood.
I'm trying my best. So yeah, nice ship buffs. Thank you. You can boost with voice meter. Yeah, but then it'll come through everything.
Around the corner, you spy a squadron of hunters. Without a word, they
Okay.
lunge toward you.
Oh god, the lag. See this flower? This flower is a fire flower. It explodes, doing AoE damage if you touch it. So don't step on these flowers. No, each flower only triggers once. Oop. Each flower only triggers once, so it's not too bad. Named chest. With 2 flowers. Don't kill me, please. That's the wrong button. Shit. The classic move. Oh, got him! The old D-door boozle. That was a mistake. Anyway. You might get something cool out of that one. I don't, but yeah.
A lieutenant of the Wild Hunt, a scout.
Oh no, it's Happy!
And his fellow
And he's looking angry.
I never guessed that you would come this far.
They said you dodge around the flowers.
Where your hunt ends.
You step on a flower and you realize, ooh, that's dangerous. Then you gotta be careful. We also had somebody, we had people like late, so there's somebody who's AFK. Person's late joining. Be okay. The 12 button mice. It's the V key. I keep somehow slapping the V key. I think I'm just tired, and so my thumb is overreaching.
You step into the ring and are transported into another part of the wood. Before you is a large door locked with magic. To your right, you notice a stone relief of a sun. From somewhere above, you can hear Hermia's voice.
So the worm has wriggled through the.
This is honestly easier the fewer people you have, because if you have more people, you have to deal with more people stepping on fucking fire flowers. Which is not ideal, because there's a lot of fire flowers in this quest. Okay, so... yeah, it's a giant quest.
Perhaps there will be scraps left for you to choose.
We'll find you.
Circle and reappear in a clearing with a winding river. You spy a stone relief of a nymph on the rocky wall across from you. As you pull this lever, you can somehow sense a door yawning open in the distance.
Here we go. We're good. Just in case, I'm putting on my fire shield cold, because the fire flowers in here are quite numerous, and I've seen a lot of people step on them pretty regularly. You just gotta be careful in this one. It's not like really hard to avoid, but yeah. Also, I like how they say it, a door yawning open. They say yawn. V, who uses V as a keybind? I uses V as a keybind. Good, we're all here. I use RTFCV.
Somehow, you find yourself somewhere that resembles the manicured garden of a grand estate.
Probably the issue? It's a me issue, huh? Yeah, I could have figured that out.
As you pull this lever, you can
then we go back into the thing.
Door yawning open in the distance.
Yawning open in the distance. There's also fire flowers up there. It's a spooky collectible that gets you. So often DDO currently. That's funny. Again.
A wood rogue has taken up residence in this clearing.
Ow! The explosion hurt a lot.
It aims at you with its heavy arms. As you pull this lever, you can somehow sense a door yawning open in the distance.
Shrining. 1 sec. I just need to go to shrine. Can we as a community bully Severla until he reverts Reaper mode to restoring HP and SP? I don't know if that was his decision, but yeah. I need my hits back, so I gotta recover. I gotta shrine. And then I can go get shit buffs. This quest, as I said, is not too bad, but yeah. An adventure area? Oh, I just don't worry about it. DDO isn't so hard that you need all your resources for the most part. And if you're using, even if you're doing R10s.
You stumble into a strange place.
Okay, stay out of middle.
A menacing figure looms over the room, attended by 2 Eladrin.
What should I do? So the reason why you stay out of the middle.
Cache of treasure will be yours.
Oh, whoops. It's this one, and this one. If you're in the middle, you'll start with one of those buttons pushed down, and then the whole quest breaks and you can't complete it. Oh, good. The mimic is spawning while we're lagging. That's good. Get him.
As you pull this lever, you can somehow sense a door yawning open in the distance.
You can sense a door
I'm a rogue.
yawning open in the distance. It's yawning. It's
I'm a rogue.
over in the distance. I'm a roguing open in the distance. Yo, Horse, thank you so much for gifting out a whole bunch of subs. Really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Damn, that's 20 subs, dude. That's a lot. That's a big quantity of sub-arenos that you are giving me. It's very generous, and I hope you're doing very well today.
I shall
Shit,
attend to it in a
man.
trice.
My God. I was worried about my live stream, you know, because I'm trying to be entertaining, I'm trying to do things, but I know that the 5K favor angle is a little slower than normal. I don't know if people are liking it. It's having a good time with that. Also, I called somebody a bitch today, so again, don't know how that would affect it, and yet somehow you guys are still here hanging out with me and hopefully having a good time. Thank you so much, Horse. Really appreciate the 20 subs. And I hope you're enjoying your day. Welcome to Stream Team Raven Wolf, Idealistic Cynic, Poppin' Smoke Run, Exotericus, Yawning Open in the Distance. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Hokog, Fukair, Tyvik, 8Oni3. I don't know what that is. Asarakis.
I'm a rogue.
Civi21, Clip Switch, Boot Tefara, Route Tekangus, Zenair, Spartan, the 13th, Angelicson, Lil Gnome, Grumbus Forbids, the Raid Dragon, and Artines the Bold. Thank you, dude. It's sleep. I am go to sleep. Work no good for all day. Sleep time. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry to hear that you had work no good for all day.
When you try the lock
Quest
door,
completed.
I hope the rest of your day goes very well. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate it.
How'd you do that?
Sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I know it's Friday and some people might stay up until the wee hours of the morning named Dorak, but it's good to get your sleep, and I hope your day was entirely good in the interim.
One asks. The other merely shrugs.
Either he was watching me guard the key, or I was watching him watch you guard me. Who cares? Let's rumble!
You've been transported into a shady circle of trees. You
Yep.
spy a stone relief of a satyr above the doorway.
Okay.
Directly
I have
in front
3
of you.
people? Where did the rest of the
Pull
people
this
get
lever.
lost?
You can somehow sense a door yawning
We'll
open
come
in the
back to you
distance.
guys. It's okay. We're coming back there. Don't worry.
You enter a small clearing. In the center sits a gnome.
Oh, right. We have to kill these things. I have to talk to this guy and then get a cup of tea because it's tea time. And he goes, "It's not tea time.
Who is soundly asleep.
It could be any time, but it's definitely not tea time."
It is 6 o'clock.
The gnome declares.
No, it is not.
Replies the squirrel.
It is so.
Says the gnome.
You have bats in your hat.
Answers the squirrel. Thief! Shouts the hound.
What now?
Roused from his slumber and snarling in your direction.
What? Where?
Oh.
Asks the gnome. When you remind him that he
Okay.
offered you the cup of
So what do
tea,
I do here?
He shakes his head.
I'm trying to figure out how to guide those guys.
He says.
That
Okay.
changes everything.
The strange
Turn
gnome
around.
slumps on the ground, followed by a shattering of cups and plates. You spy a lever with the crest of the satyr
almost.
behind him. As you pull this lever, You can somehow sense a door yawning open in the distance. You sense a
Oh,
door
whoops, wrong way. I
creaking
get distracted.
open in the distance,
This way.
opening
This
a
way.
path onward to Hermia's hiding
over here.
place.
I got turned around. There we go.
Your stomach drops
Oh
as
my
you
god.
fall into the empty sky.
Leading people
Then
through here
your feet
is
find purchase
an
on
experience.
something
Not a bad
invisible,
experience, it's just a
yet
experience.
solid. Hermia perches on a nearby tree branch.
Said, I like this quest. Some people really hate it because they don't like the way it twists and turns. I like it because it feels like just this weird sense of navigation where you feel rewarded for getting more familiar with some of the areas and zones. I do wish there were more secrets in this quest, but I understand why they also had to add a little bit of restraint.
Some birds can't appreciate fine dining. For dessert, I ought to bring here something that with a nice maybe a pie. Oh, you are not listed in the recipe. It would add too much salt. A
Oop.
pity. I'll find here some different presents. Perhaps a new scarf. I do indeed need to
And I got nothing. Man, I was gonna open for something from this quest. Damn. Take care. Take care. Whoops. I typed take care wrong. Like really wrong. Okay, what other 7s do I have left? I have Taming the Flames and Grave Robber. Alright. Grave Robber. Yeah. Do you have prayer, Aleandra? Frogo's gonna need a prayer. As J. I asked because Frogo's gonna need a prayer. Perfect. Frogo will need for trapping. 2 bad traps. There's only two bad traps, but there's 2 bad traps, and Frogo's gonna need prayer for that. Just 2. What level is Heroic Darling? 18. So good for Heroic House of Pain, and bad for everything else. Yeah. Yeah. Double dot damage plus minus 70 life regen plus minus 20 chaos is not good. Yeah, so I was playing on my Juggernaut and I was like having a good time in the map. And then I clicked on an altar and it was like, oh, you know, monsters deal 50% of their physical as chaos in one of the Wildwoods. And I'm like, that's probably not that big of a deal. I can handle that. No, I couldn't. I could not handle that. Ding dong. Yeah. Now, Frugu, however you pronounce his name, may be able to do some of this on his own, but probably not. Oh god, I can't even open the door. That's with only 1 life left. Yep. So now... okay, prayer, and I'll get the trap. Yep, we got that. I just need prayer. Thank you.
Across the room, you see a set of stairs descending into the thick fog. The outside of the house is apparently nothing but a facade.
Perfect. These traps suck. They get people all the time. There's one more trap after this that's dangerous. It's on a door. Okay, nice. Good old level 3 rogue hireling doing a level 6 trap. Love that. Like, seriously, I do love that. That's great. We got so much damage going out here.
As you round the corner, you
And it's
see
not
several
here there's the
people's
trap. It's
bodies
somewhere down
lying
here, I
the
think.
hallway.
Yeah, this is good. Ugh. I can show off the jug later. It'll be a fun idea. Just showcase a little bit of what the jug looks like. It's been fun, the jug. It's also not what I expected. I thought it was going to be this big, slow-moving, like, tank. It's not. The Juggernaut moves at, like, the speed of sound. It's so goddamn fast. Is that enemy prayer? Oh, shoot. Okay, trap. Thank you. We got the new prayer. Nice. Cool. We are set. Does Monster Manual stay when transferring off hardcore? If I don't take the Astral Shard rewards when I'm hardcore, I'll be able to take them when I go to live? No. Because the Monster Manual Astral Shard reward is your server reward.
The hall slopes
right?
downward
So when you look at the Monster Manual, you have the account deeds, where the shards are, and the DDO points. These are the things that are server specific. Nice. Alright, and now everyone's favorite quest, aiming the flames. Fire damage, traps, fire traps, more fire. Time to do everyone's favorite set of quests. Oh yeah, for a good measure. Yeah, you always gotta have respawns as well. True. Yeah. Yeah. Ship buffs. Now there's an idea. Refreshing House P buffs. Alrighty. Is super easy. Yeah, house, okay. What the fuck? Where am I? Here we go. This... I'm just gonna make sure I go get the thing. Did they move the NPC there? No, this covers the Gormar NPC. Go get the quest. This quest is dangerous if you can't handle magic fire damage. Oh, tame the flames and he's got it? Nice. So be careful. I can handle magic fire damage because I have the spell Fire Shield Cold, which makes this very easy. Could you imagine if you could jump in this pit and die? Fortunately, you have invisible walls to prevent you from doing that, but that'd be so funny if there's a death plane down there and somebody just, like, fell off of House Kandaric and died in town. I mean, that wouldn't be funny. That would be bad, and I think a lot of people would be rightfully upset about that. But also, come on, it's kind of funny, you know? Oh, God. Okay, let's roll.
Your body is blasted by searing heat. It's hard to breathe. You hear a faint call for help coming from the cave to the northeast.
Folks with no feather fall? Mm-hmm. I'm not tumbling in here for two reasons. One, I don't want to get too far ahead of the people that are in second. And, like, second position, like, behind me. And two, yeah, there's just a lot of traps and stuff. And monsters, I want to make sure I'm properly clearing things for people. They're gonna D-door.
You notice that exposure to nearby flames seems to add fuel to the summoned elemental's fire.
Left. That room is really dangerous. I didn't want to do it. So I just D-doored out. Just making sure people know what's going on here. We're good. Everything is good. All is well. The summoned fire elementals, you don't have to deal with, fortunately. There are spike traps you got to be careful of all over the place. Why are there just spike traps in this random cave? That's something I don't like. Why would there be spire traps in this cave, or spike traps here? Who's digging into the bedrock and installing spikes? No one. No one's doing that. That's who.
Great flame walls crackle into existence as nearby fire methods notice your arrival.
There's a better view. Rogue Poison or Bleed the Weak. If you're a melee character, Bleed the Weak's pretty good. And it works on everything versus the Rogue Poison, which I believe has better scaling, but doesn't work on everything. Hardest quest in the game. It's not too bad still in terms of extra difficulty. Again, I have Fire Shield Cold, which makes this a lot easier. And my character gets Fire Shield Cold as well from having... or I'll get Fire Shield basically for free from Archmage. One of the benefits of Evocation School is I get Fire Shield at level 4 as my spell-like ability, so level 12 effectively. And because I get it at level 12, that means I'll be able to cast it for 5 mana and have 100% uptime on my shield. So Fire Shield is just going to always be up. Oh, this was just a treasure chest. I got distracted. Whatever. Shrining, then D-door. Because we're not gonna use this shrine again, so I might as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All aboard. I'll wait for Forsetti, who wants to shrine. Nice. Here we go, get in the hole. Ow.
I asked Google and it says this is the best imbue.
Okay.
Circlet class helms, circlet, coronet,
True.
tiara, diadem.
True.
These
It
are
is.
the hidden magic level stat that makes them able to get much better modifiers than other items, and capable of getting good modifiers at lower levels also.
Yeah, that's the reason why you usually get a character to 96 and then start imbuing circlets. That's a very good use of your imbue if you don't have another thing to do that on. Yeah, true.
Echoes from far below the earth, and the second quarter yield.
Yeah, that's good. That's good Diablo 2 advice.
Hear a cry of surprise deeper in the cavern.
I imbued so many circlets. I never got one that was good. Never once. Which is upsetting mildly. Like, mildly, because the odds that you get anything good in Diablo 2 is 0, because Diablo 2 is a motherfucker of a video game, and I love it. Like, the odds that you get anything good on a circlet is, like I said, very, very close to 0. But, it's the big one. You can get good stuff. RNG crafting suck. Yeah. Like, crafting in Diablo 2 is, like, cool. This lets you re-roll your gear. Oh, that's bad. The real fire elemental right there. That's a real one. The summoned fire elementals don't really do a whole lot. They throw, like, 5 to 30 damage fireballs at you. And for House P buffed characters, that's not a big deal. But, you know. We're almost done. We're almost done. Freedom soon. Get the hell out of here. Oh, baby. We're done. Nice. Nice job, team. Today, I'm at 1734 favor. I'm very close to 1750. But I got just shy of 1,000 favor today, so that's pretty good. I could also go do the entirety of Isle of Dread, but I don't wanna. After hardcore? Yeah, it is. A lot of people will take breaks after hardcore. Going for bad? Oops, bed. Take care. Thanks for coming. Yeah. That was a great time. Look at all these people. I can't leave party. Everyone else is doing it faster than me. Yeah, that was fun. Lazel. And 120 max charisma, now 119. What'd you forget to do? 14 and a half hours left in the 20. True. We're so close. Now, the only thing I have left to do in the 7s is just Island of Dread. And I will do Island of Dread later. I just kind of don't want to do it right now. If I did do it now, I'd be able to just, like, stop playing and then, or, like, and start with the level 12 stuff next time. But I don't want to do that. This guy's named Bender, and he's a paladin warlock with a sword and shield. Cool. Here you go. Have some health, Bender. Remember? Or the other one? I mean, you would get it to an even number. So you either would have been at 120 or you would have been at 119. There's no in between. Yeah, I think I saw that video on the YouTube. It's funny because I re-rolled my Baldur's Gate 3 characters. Oh yeah. 19.5. I don't imagine you had a 19.5. Like, Lae'zel's like talking about being a great warrior, and I'm like, but Lae'zel, you're a rogue. You don't want the silver sword. You're not proficient in two-handed weapons. That's crazy talk. I didn't have this interaction, but do any of the characters mention if you change their class at any point? Caster Favored Soul, until level 8, was pretty slow. It was pretty slow. But at level 8, you get Holy Smite. And then it starts to feel way better. And then at level 10, you get Flame Strike. And Flame Strike doesn't feel a little better. It feels fucking crazy. Because what happens is in Favored Soul, you get an enhancement that's right here in the tree. That gives you +1 to the caster level of your Fire, Force, Light, blah, 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 blah. Gives you basically +1 caster level out of your spells. Well, Flame Strike is fire and force. So it gets 2 levels per rank, and it gets 2 max caster levels per rank. So when you get Flame Strike, if you have this enhancement maxed out, you're hitting people at level 16 Flame Strikes at level 10. Oh my god, it's disgusting. We were doing like R3s, and I was doing almost 1600 damage at level 10. It was great. Is it supposed to do that? Well, I don't know. But it does, and that's almost as good. Got a lot of cards now? Oh, yeah. Yes, you probably have a lot of cards from Farming Sagas. Well, there's another robot. There's Tower. A Paladin Wizard. Cool. Look at that. Oh, they're tanky. They're a Fade Arc Illusionist. You can tell because they have the Fade Arc Illusionist displacement. I just say we feel powerful compared to Favored Soul? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played a lot of Cleric either. I don't know if I'm gonna Cleric. Cleric. You guys play Cleric? I don't play Cleric. You guys play Cleric? I ain't never heard of Cleric. Cleric? What is Cleric? Okay, anyway, I'm done with DDO for the day. So because I am excited about it, I'm going to quickly show off my new Path of Exile character, and then I'm going to turn off the stream, but I'm done with the DDO. I'm done. No more Dungeons & Dragons Online. Get off of my screen, DDO. Just mostly because I'm just tired. Let me just edit the old stream info here. So it's... Exile. I just want to show off my character. I think it's kind of cool. Most people aren't going to care, and that's okay. You don't have to care. Oh, I'm in the dark. I forgot about that. That's fun. Is this character. Take care, K-Stringer. You named DDO? No. That'd be a good idea. That's a good idea. I didn't even think about that. No, it's this character. So this is my Juggernaut. So this is him right here. And he has like not a lot of health. But it doesn't matter because I just have a bunch of armor. And it kills everything. So this is my character. Power Siphon still sucks. Because I made it after being angry about my Power Siphon character. It just has a big axe, which is pretty good. Oh my, you can't see my health. I just put myself up here somewhere. Yeah, it's like out of the way. I don't think anything goes up here. But yeah, so basically, I have a bunch of armor and things. Everything has armor and evasion, so it gives me stats. I got the Magnate, which with a bunch of strength gives me a chance to deal double and triple damage. And I hit people with my things. And yeah, so that's pretty much the idea here. Let me just grab a map. I don't know. I'm still leveling, so we'll grab like a cage. Cage is fine. Here, let's just chisel them and alchem. Reduce flash charges, whatever, this is fine. So the way this works, dump this in here, is can I turn the volume up a little bit? Turn the game sounds. It has some good game sounds. That's pretty loud. So the way the character functions is with this ability called Bone Shatter. So what Bone Shatter does is when I hit people, they explode, kind of. Basically, I deal damage to enemies and I deal damage to myself. By dealing damage to myself, my health goes down. When my health goes down, I hit again and I get lifesteal, which makes my health go up. When I finish lifestealing, when my life gets capped out and I can't gain health anymore, so my lifesteal stops, I get a ton of effect. I get Adrenaline, I get Onslaught, and I have this other passive that makes it so when I finish lifestealing, I get 25% of the damage I take recouped as life, which gives me a total of, I think, 30% or 40% damage taken recouped as life. So if I take damage, I just heal it back, and it doesn't matter. And I just run around hitting people, dealing damage to myself, and the more damage I deal to me, the more damage I deal to other people. So I'm not going to do the Wildwood right now, because it's just not really a great showcase. But yeah, I just hit stuff, and it all explodes, basically. I don't know where the gore comes from, but yeah, I just hit stuff, and it explodes. And that's the basic gist behind the build. I just hit everything, and it explodes. Hit, explode. Hit, explode. And if something's still alive somehow, which I don't know how, I just keep hitting it. Like these have invulnerability aura from this guy, but then the aura goes away and they get exploded. Hit, explode. And it's pretty cool. And also, because I have so much armor right now, so I have, I don't know, a few, like 60-something thousand, that number will go up when I get better gear. Monsters don't really do a whole lot of damage to me, which is pretty sweet. So I'm like crazy tanky as well as doing a bunch of damage. The thing is, I can't do tier 16s that well with this character. I've tried, but I really struggle on bosses. When there's big packs of monsters, my character is like pretty good. It looks impressive. But when it's like something crazy tanky, I run into a lot of problems. You can kind of see when I get to some of these rare monsters where it takes like 3, 4, 5, 6 hits all of a sudden. So it's not nearly the same thing as the speed that you would get out of like another character. But it's still very satisfying. It's also way faster than I thought. I thought you would just be some lumbering Hulk slowly moving around. But dude, I can burn through maps so quickly. I have leveled this character so fast in comparison to some of the other characters that I've played before. It's crazy. I just leap slammed through the entire campaign like it was nothing. It was very satisfying. Woo! I wonder if I could tank that. Probably not. I don't have enough armor yet. And then also, I have a bunch of resistances. So my max resistances are 79, 79, 81. So I have a ton of max resistances as well. And then when I take damage, 8% of the damage I take after being modified by resistances is then reduced by my armor. So if I get hit by a big elemental hit, I can reduce it by so much based on my armor, which is very, very cool. The last pieces that my character is missing is just generally getting more damage and more organized damage. I need to do the Wildwood so I can actually unlock the ability to put charms in. I have done 2 of the quests. I just haven't found the charm person in a while, so I can't like actually use them. So there's that part. And then also, there's a chest piece I can get that makes it so that I see the boss damage is not that great. That's the thing. This is where I start to lose out, is the direct boss damage. Even though I'm hitting pretty hard in general, it's not really there. But yeah. So the other thing that I'm missing out on this character is the what do you call it? The last line of defense, where I get a chest piece that makes it so that when I take chaos damage, my armor applies to the chaos damage that I take. Now, that might seem weird, but it doesn't prevent me from blocking with chaos resistance either. So I max out my chaos resistance, and then when I take chaos damage, it's also modified by my armor. Now, the damage you take from chaos is going to be less than the physical, because it's being reduced by 75% first, which is pretty good. Except I get a jewel that makes it so that my chaos resistance is 80%, and half of my elemental damage goes into chaos instead. So half of the elemental damage gets turned into chaos damage, which then gets reduced by 80% and then has to get through my armor. I'll have about 100,000 armor at that point, so that damage number basically goes to 0, which cuts all of the elemental damage I take in half. And then that remaining half is then reduced by 79, 79, 79%, and then that is put up against 8% of my armor, which at 100,000 will reduce that by most of the amount. So I basically won't take any damage, which is cool. Oh, also, do you like my hideout? Some of you guys might enjoy my hideout. It might look familiar or remind you of other places that you've seen before. If you look closely, you'll start to see the resemblance of what this is. Not quite. This is the Rogue encampment from Diablo 2. So Act 1 of Diablo 2. It's not quite Tristram. Yeah. Ipsum bullied me and said I needed to get a new hideout. So I was like, fine, I will get a new hideout. So I went on to this hideout website, and one of the first ones I saw was, hey, do you want to do Diablo 2? And I was like, yeah, I do. I love Diablo 2. So we have Diablo 2, the hideout, which is pretty great. Anyway, so that's this character. The other character I have is called Self-Controls for Losers, because I decided I needed to play Path of Exile, and I have no self-control. And basically the idea behind this build is it's a power siphon build, so I blast out power siphons. And it's not as cool. But I did get a new item, which is this, the Skyforths, which make it so my stun threshold is based off my mana, and I have 5,283. So the game thinks I have 25,000 hit points for the calculation of stuns. So I'm effectively stun immune. I cannot be stunned, which is great. Which means I don't have to use this Soul of the Brine King, because I'm immune to all of these things already. So instead, I can use Soul of Arakali to reduce the damage I take from damage over time effects, which is important because I'm basically also immune to all damage except for lightning damage, but I'm kind of immune to lightning damage because I can't bypass my armor, because I have this, which makes armor apply to lightning damage taken from hits, but it does not apply to lightning damage taken from lightning degeneration effects, of which there are 2 prominent in the game, and if they touch me, I instant die. I just disappear from existence. So I have to mitigate that by using that thing I was talking about before, this like divine flesh that makes it so half the elemental damage I get hit with gets taken as chaos, and extra chaos resistance, and then I cap out my chaos resistance. My chaos is currently 72. I have a flask that bumps it back up to 80. Once I get a little bit more chaos, I won't need the flask anymore, but I do that. And then half of the lightning damage that I take goes into chaos, so it heavily mitigates the amount of damage that I actually take. So I don't have to worry about it because my chaos resistance is effectively maxed at that point. And then I have negative lightning resistance because what this does is it makes it so that enemies' lightning resistance is based off of mine. So because my lightning resistance is minus 43, their lightning resistance is minus 43, and I destroy them, which is pretty good. Oh, what'd you get? Venture's Gamble? That sucks. Rip. Anyway, and that's this other build. Now, this build I was going to give up on, but I realized I could fix some of the problems by just like noodling on it. So the things that I noodled on was the Skyforth really helped me out. These are crazy cheap. This used to be one of the best uniques in the game and was one of the most sought out things. Because back in the day, it was actually really hard to get power charges. People used to straight up use garbage uniques like garbage by today's standards. Do I have a Vol's Devotion? I don't even think I have a Vol's Devotion. They used to use Vol's Devotion to get their stuff, and they use Victario's Acuity to get power charges. That's how hard it was to get power charges sometimes. They'd actually use Victario's, like crazy stuff. And nowadays, it's just... And so when this came out, this was a huge deal. And nowadays, you can get power charges off of anything, so it's not a big deal anymore. Anyways, that's all I got. I just wanted to show off my characters and like show you how they work. This character is pretty cool. I guess I can show it off. Do a quick map. This one is not as directly fast as the other one. -9 player resist seems kind of bad. I probably won't die. I also need Flame Dash. Because I've been using Frostblink and it's killed me so many times, so I need Flame Dash. Flame. I have to start using that. Okay. Let me see how this goes. Ciao. Just don't level up Frostblink. Why not? Why wouldn't you level up Frostblink? Level 1 can't kill you? No, it like I can only use it once. So I dodge one thing and then I just die. And so it's not quite as fast as the other character. It doesn't scream through content, which is unfortunate, but it's kind of safer, which is weird. It also regenerates very quickly and is pretty defensive. No, I'm immune to Reflect. I can do whatever I want. And I also have 2 setups. I have one setup, which is chain, and I have another setup, which is not chain, which is just like full damage setup, which is in the chest piece. So I have one for AoE clear and one for single target clear. And I always forget to use which one, so that's the hard part about this build, is using the proper things. Yeah. Or Quant Rarity had anything to do with that? Maybe. Anyway, so this character is kind of neat. It's like obviously not as fast as as the other character is. Also, this map has nothing in it. What the fuck is going on? I'm just wandering around. Usually this map is not this bad. There's actually something to do, but not today. Sadima's Touch. Anybody want some quantity? Also, having to constantly reapply, what do you call it? Determination is probably going to get old. So I don't know when I'm going to change that, but yeah. Costs a lot of mana. I just burn a lot of mana. I was trying to figure out how to get an Indigon set up in here, because I spend so much mana, it would be easy to do. The problem I have is that Indigon increases the cost of all your abilities. So if I use my aura, right? So if I turn this on, it takes most of my mana, which would give me like 200% spell damage, which applies to my wand, which is pretty good. The problem is I then can't cast my ability again. So my thought process was then, okay, well, if that doesn't work, then I could get Lavinja's Spirit to do that. So that after my thing goes on cooldown, that's okay because I have Lavinja's Spirit, which I can work on. But then, like, I now have to press another thing when I'm doing boss fights or whatever, and it's just an extra headache. So yeah, it's just neat. Again, it's not the best thing, but this is entirely my build. Fuck. What was that? Was that explodes? I wasn't paying attention. This is entirely my build. And so, I just should have been paying attention. I'm too tired. But yeah, so I didn't want to give up on it. So I didn't. And so now I'm here instead, just slowly trudging along. Yeah, it's interesting. You need maps? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't have that much armor anymore because I gave up the armor on my boots, which is really painful. And I also gave up my onslaught, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to get more armor. Because 13,000, that's the other problem too, is I don't have enough armor to maintain Doriani's prototype. Which is another problem, because if I had enough armor, this would be no worries. But yeah, I don't really have that much, which is why I still actually take a lot of damage from lightning. And I don't want to take a lot of damage from lightning, but it is what it is. So I'll need to solve that problem or swap off the Dorianis. But swapping off the Dorianis isn't terrible, because it means I could just go into like a different setup. Where instead of using Dorianis, I use... I just reduce enemies' lightning resistance, like normal. Like a regular gamer. And then I don't have to worry about having this stupid thing that kills me all the time. Because I can't really get my lightning resistance that much lower is the other problem. Yeah, that's an issue. The cool thing is, though, I can use it with these lightning towers. And the lightning towers technically count as lightning damage. And so because they count as lightning damage, the monsters will have their lightning resistance reduced and get fucked up by the towers, which is kind of great. Yo, what's up, Slitsix? How you doing? Anyway, so I'm just like, I'm vibing with this build. It's working. It's getting the job done. And I need to take some time to adjust it. I do think that the Dorianis is probably not a good idea, especially with my current level of investment. And especially since I don't have, like, everything to make it work. Like, the armor's not bad, and I think that having the armor is probably fine, and I think even keeping the determination is probably good. But yeah, I think I just might need to make an adjustment in terms of that. How exactly I'm going to change that? I don't know. Like I said, I was thinking about maybe just straight up getting or replacing my chest piece, which doesn't really give me any important stats. It's just life, which I don't need at all. Life is unimportant. Instead of just getting just go buy a 6-link Mind Over Matter mantle, whatever they're called. Cloak of Defiance, which would end up giving me more stats in the first place, and gives me like 200 mana, which is way better than what I have, and more damage taken from mana before life, which is essential, because right now I also only have 40% of damage taken as mana before life, which is another problem. So yeah, so I might just do that instead for a bit. And then I have to swap to an actual setup, so I have to change my ascendancies as well. And then this thing dies. It doesn't die. It doesn't die. Gotcha. Oh, I actually don't have a carcass map. That's sick. That's a map I didn't have. Those. I still haven't finalized my next life. Yeah, but you don't need to. That's like something you can do later, you know what I mean? Anyway, so that's my characters in Path of Exile. That's what I've been doing. It's been pretty fun so far. This character is really neat. I'm glad I'm experimenting around with some stuff, and I'm just enjoying myself and kind of taking things a little bit, like a step back, doing things a little bit less seriously now. Not like I'm not trying, but like I said, I'm just taking things a little bit slower. And I'm really enjoying that element of it. Also, I'm still fucking mad and bitter about that dude that didn't sell me his foil Skyforth. He had it up for like 100 chaos, and it's not a good item. And I was like, oh, I'll buy that. And he just didn't respond. And he had it up there for 4 days. He got it like day 1 of the league. Yeah, so anyway, I might get a Cloak of Defiance. It's Skyforth, these boots. Somebody was selling a foil Skyforth, and I wanted to buy them. But he wouldn't sell them to me. The guy just like wasn't responding, which is annoying. But yeah. Yeah, how much is a 6-link thing? Let me just check here. I'm just gonna check on the website. So Cloak of Defiance, Lacquered Garb, links 6. 6-link Cloak of Defiance is 4 divines. Which is what it is. Yeah. Wait, Cloak of Defiance just gives you mind over matter? It doesn't give you an extra 10%? I thought it gave you an extra 10% of damage taken from mana before life. So then that's just 138 mana. Like, I'm still coming down this way because I need the jewel sockets good. And also this flask thing is, like, insane. There's probably an armor piece that has more mana. Man. Oh. You know what would be cool? Replica Cows. How expensive is Replica Cows? Replica Cows. Replica Cows is... Oh, I put it in 6-link. 9 chaos. What about a max lightning res? 20 chaos for Replica Cows. Then I only get a 4-link, but then I have Replica Cows. Can I take level 5 if I'm doing comp for 2s? Yeah, you can go up to 6. You have 4 levels over. On the hardcore server. It's just 500 flat mana. And with all my percentage mana changes, honestly, that might even just be better than whatever it is I'm doing. Than this. And then I just have to work off of a 4-link. Or I get gloves that have, like, links in them. I could get gloves that have, like, added lightning. I could get Thunderfist. Thunderfist wouldn't be that bad. What is this? You and your allies have 18 elemental resistance? Yo, that's crazy. That one's also really good. Wow. You have 5 nearby allies? Is that actual allies or is that minions? Is that ads? Oh, sick, because I have 4 minions. These are crazy. Yeah, I'd have to get the Ellie pen, which I actually already have some Ellie pen, I think. I have pen? Yeah, I got the pen here. This is the pen. Yeah, because I'm also an elementalist. So what I would do is I would swap out Shaper of Winter. I would go here and get Mastermind of Discord. Exposure you inflict applies an extra minus 25 to the effective resistance. And then I wouldn't need to go this route for Doriani's prototype. I would just go the exposure route this way and apply exposure. And I can probably do that with a Cows, honestly, and a Thunderfist. But then I'd have all uniques, and I don't have any stats left. And that's such a problem. I still like Mind of the Council. I think this is pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, Thunderfist. It's Thunderfist. My brain is, like, going. Yeah, Thunderfist gives increased effective lightning ailments, which means I would literally 30% or 50% shock everything. And it would also give me a level 30 added lightning damage. In my gloves, which is great. Which solves a lot of my problems. Yeah, added lightning damage at 30 is how much damage? 30. Average 500 damage a strike is pretty good. So I could do that and then just go off the 4-link instead. And then I need to get basically the rest of these stats, so dexterity, fire, cold res. But, like, I think my res is pretty good. It's not. But I could get... Oh, and I'd actually need to get lightning resist at that point, too, because I don't have any. Well, I could stop going around the things that have lightning resistance. How do I apply exposure? Applying exposure on hit is on gloves. Unless there's another way I can apply exposure. Can you apply exposure through these thingies? Through charms? Hmm. Just check. Charm. No, you can't. But I can get that on a wand. Incineration Wave plus whirlwind enough in AoE through heroics. I'm trying not to use quarterstaffs as a hand wrap monk. Oh yeah. Incineration. Wait, as a henshin monk. Oh, you don't want to use quarterstaffs as a henshin? Well, it's really good. Unless I'm reading, I don't know what HE stands for. But yeah, you can use Incineration Wave. I will say this, if you want to use Incineration Wave and Whirlwind and you don't want to use quarterstaffs, then go get yourself the +1 key item from the place. The +1 key item from... Wait for it. Oh yeah. Get the +1 key item from the new Chronoscope. That's it. Sorry, Chronoscope. Let me check here. Chronoscope. DDO. Get this. It gives you +1 key, so you get 2 key per attack. And then you can still be Wisdom. You don't have to use Fire stance. You can just use Ocean stance instead. So you can bump up the DC while also still getting you extra key per hit without using your any quarterstaff or anything. So you don't worry about key generation. And so that way you can Incineration Wave on cooldown. Yeah. Because this is a level 5 item that comes from Chronoscope. And honestly, Chronoscope's pretty easy to do right now. You might even have the runes for this if you've been doing Epic Chronoscope. Yeah, okay. How do you get... Okay, how do I get lightning? Because this also gives me regenerate 1% of mana if you've inflicted exposure, which is gigantic for my build. So, hold on. So, mental note. I put Thunder Fist in, which is great. I put a chess piece in, and now I need to inflict exposure. And to inflict exposure, I don't know. PoE exposure. I'm sure there's probably an exposure thread. There is. Okay, good. So Elemental Equilibrium, Scorching Ray, Avatar of the Veil, Frostbomb, Wave of Conviction. Okay, I could use Wave of Conviction, but that seems like a lot. Applies additional, and the Ascendance Elemental applies 20. Past Masteries apply an additional fire exposure at least 18% resistance. Threshold after all of the modifiers and doesn't affect the base exposure directly. Okay. 4 gems. Awakened Lightning Penetration. Chance to inflict exposure on hit. That could work. Don't want to use that. Toolborn. Cold exposure. Critical strike chance against enemies that have lightning exposure. Enemies near link targets have fire, cold, lightning exposure. Inflict fire, cold, lightning exposure when you suppress their spell damage. Lightning skills have a chance to apply lightning exposure on hit. Corrosive elements. Okay. This is doable. Or nearby enemies have lightning exposure while you're affected by Herald of Thunder. Which is also fine, because I could just get Herald of Thunder. Which I don't necessarily need, but Corrosive Elements would be great, because 25% chance to apply lightning exposure, I attack really fast, so that would be fine. So I need Corrosive Elements, which is very doable to do. How... Is it a lightning spell? Power Siphon. Critical attack projectile. Fuck. It's not lightning. Okay. So I can get nearby enemies have lightning exposure while you have Herald of Thunder, which is manageable. Okay. Suffixes. of redemption, of conquest, of the crusade. So of the crusade, 20% chance to do lightning exposure on hit. So I can get a wand, 500 waiting. Yeah, okay. Is that it? I don't really want to use a herald effect, but I could. Oh, elementalists. Exposure you inflict applies an extra 6 to 7 of the afflicted resistance. Okay. X special relic of potential. It's sanctum relics. Okay, so a sanctum relic, which I'm never getting because you can't trade sanctum relics, right? Have you tried lightning golem linked to elemental army support? The problem with that is that only works on hit. So, I mean, I guess the lightning golem attacks a lot. Because I could do that. I could shuffle some things around. Because I have Chaos Golem, Frost Blink, Lightning Golem. So I could change... Mark on hit, Ice Golem, Flame Dash, Frost Blink. Okay, so I can put Flame Dash here, put Lightning Golem here, take out Frost Blink, and then put Elemental Army in here, and then the Golem causes exposure. But if the Golem causes exposure, does that count as exposure you inflict? Inflicts a minus 25% effective resistance? Or does that not do that? That's what I don't know. Because, yeah, Elemental Army was my first thought, but I assumed Elemental Army wouldn't work. But maybe that's wrong of me. Oh, there's an Eater of Worlds passive? Eldritch Implicit? Right, but I can't use Eldritch Implicits if I use the Thunder Fist. Which, like, it is what it is. Which you inflict, sadly? Okay, so then that wouldn't work. Okay, so the answer is, I need to get the jewel that has Inflict Exposure while affected by Herald of Thunder. And then I just need to put Herald of Thunder into my build. I have one extra slot. I have a billion mana, so that's not a big deal. So what is the jewel effect? There it is. Heraldry. It's on the medium cluster. Increased damage while affected by Herald, or added minions grant increased damage affected by Herald. Yeah, no problem. So the build that I'm running here, basically, I'm going to try to bring this together, is I'm doing new Power Siphon. So Power Siphon of the Archmage, which scales added lightning damage equal to mana. Now, before you go, why aren't you a Hierophant? Well, my thought was, I can't reserve mana, because if I reserve mana, I can't do stuff like Arcane Cloak, as an example, to get even more lightning damage, scaling off of my mana, and it would be harder to use mana as a resource to leverage my life. But I thought to myself, if I do have, or if I use golems as an elementalist, well, golems are like auras. So I get a bunch of auras, but I'm not actually using any auras because I just have golems instead. So that was the thought process there. And then I kind of went from there, scaling mana. So I have 5,200 right now. And my second thought process was get a Dorianes to reduce my lightning resistance, stack a bunch of armor, and then use Divine Flesh to offset the lightning damage taken, get it mitigated by armor, and solve all these problems. Bada bing, bada boom is going to be great. I also recently got Skyforth, so that way I can't be stunned, which is great. And I'm using this thing here over here, the Agnostic. It says, while not on full life, sacrifice 20% of mana per second to recover that much life. This is not regeneration. It says you have no life regeneration. This is not regeneration. It's just healing. So therefore, it still functions. And as a result, I have Skyforths. So I'm stun immune, basically, which is pretty good. But the problem is, I don't do enough damage, and I die a lot. So what I'm thinking of doing is swapping off to the charm thing, getting rid of this, so getting rid of my tinctures and stuff, going into the charms, and then changing this to use exposure instead to just dump enemy lightning resist, as opposed to scaling them into the negative, and then replacing the Dorianes with a replica Calms for 500 flat mana, and then also using the Thunder Fist and use that as a pseudo 5 link. It's not quite a 6 link, it's a 5 link, but level 30 added lightning damage means that I'm adding an extra 500 damage just from this alone, which is a huge flat number. And then I can get increased effect of lightning ailments as well, 100%, which means I'm always getting a 50% shock on enemies. So in theory, that should give me enough to, even on like bosses. So I should, or let's sorry, Ubers. So that should give me the ability to shock everything in the game and have tons of mana and do everything I want. But I don't know. I'm trying to, if I have the heraldry, then I can do that. Then do I have the points? Where do I move points out of? I guess I wouldn't need the divine flesh anymore. So I could take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points out of here and take a bunch of points out of all this. So yeah, take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points back. And then I could get the medium jewel, put it in here, and then still have the mana. Also, I get armor per 10 unreserved mana. So my armor right now is only 5,200 or 5,002. And then boom, it goes up to a lot more with determination. I don't have onslaught anymore, so I'm gonna have to get more flat armor. The other thing I want to do is get an armor passive. So what I wanted to use was Soul of Steel for more elemental resistances, and then also get the flat armor and percentage armor, but we're not there yet. So yeah, I just restart. But it's good. It's fun. I'm having a good time. Anyway, this is why I like Path of Exile, because it's fun to just like come up with and noodle on your own builds. And as I said, I'm enjoying this. This character is really cool. It's my own build, and I'm making things work. And I saw other people using the Dorianis, so I thought this would be a good idea. But maybe this Counts thing is the way to go. So I think I might do that, experiment around, see how it goes. Try with the 4 link with the Thunder Fist. But before I can do any of that, I need to get the charms, because I will need to get charms for my stats, because I need dexterity, because without this, whoopsie. And so I'm going to need to get probably a strength dex charm that has something else on it. So 40 strength, 40 dex, and something else. And then I can replace this. And then I need to start working on the elemental resistances, because I don't have any, because I'm using almost exclusively uniques. So I'm going to have to shuffle around some points. Before, I was intentionally not taking stuff that gave me elemental resistances, because taking elemental resistances would mean that my character would gain lightning resist. And now I can undo that. So I can actually grab stuff that gives me resist. Like I can probably just go here and pick up, you know, the huge amount of Ellie res and the strength and dex and save some points, because this is better than taking these two things. It's better, more efficient for my points, stuff like that. So I'm going to be working around a couple things. Maybe I'll even get rid of all of this. Maybe I'll get rid of some of this. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Still noodling, you know, get some more levels. But yeah. Anyways, I think that's it. I think I'm done for the day. So thank you for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. If you liked your stock, give that channel a follow. Consider subscribing. And that's all we have. We'll be back on Sunday. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I have too many different things to do. So I will not be streaming tomorrow. But again, I will be streaming on Sunday. So it should be a fantastic good time. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Like the new mechanic for the most part, polyhell. Dude, it's insane. I don't do it on tier 16s. I do it on tier 12s and below. Anything above that, I don't do it. Because if I finish the Wildwood, I literally can't kill anything. Every monster becomes impossible. The first Wildwood I did on my Juggernaut, what happened is I just got it to like level 70, and I'm like, okay, I'll do a waste pool, a tier 6. I had a bunch of gear on it. It was just hitting level 8, like I just finished leveling, and I'm like, I'll just see how this goes. So I go into the waste pool, I do the Wildwood, and at which point I then have to finish the waste pool. And in the process of finishing, I went from 70 to 74 in one map, because you get extra XP as well for killing the monsters when they're buffed. I got over 100 chaos, and it took me like 30 minutes. But it was great. It was good fun.